Hello, everyone. And so it begins. Not actually, nothing's beginning yet. Deltarune didn't release, don't worry. Chat's about to Delta their rune. This game's about to Delta ruin my life, man. There's quite a few people here. Yeah, this is gonna be, I think a highly attended stream. Safe to say. I don't know who the fuck's watching this at this point. We've all seen this before. It's just chapters 1 and 2. It's not technically even the first time that I've played chapters 1 and 2 on stream, because during the charity live stream in December, I speedran it with Shay backseating me, but that doesn't really super count, I think. That's a bit of a different experience. I could barely even produce commentary or perceive what was happening, let alone read the chat or anything. We got $3.04 from Autumn Wolverton to say time to reclaim the sacred title of Bed Inspector. I will indeed, thank you. Charity live stream in what? In what? Holiday Girl 1225, December holiday, Deltarune? Christmas reference to Deltarune? The birth of Jesus Christ reference to Deltarune? It's not actually Jesus' birthday, I'm not going to get into the lore. But, yeah, what was I going to say? I was going to say something. It's, like, completely gone. Oh, yeah. So, like, this isn't like I lost my save file or anything. Like, I have my original Deltarune save files still just sitting around. Like, I haven't touched them. This is sort of common knowledge at this point, I think, but I don't really replay Deltarune outside of needing to do something with it or gather footage, right? Like, I'm not the guy who went back and started grinding no-hit attempts on Jevil or speedrunning it or something. Like, once I play a story-based game, like, that's it. Like, I'm not going to go back and replay it. I find it quite boring. This is an exception, though. This is, like, it's been literally, like, how long? 3-4 years since Deltarune Chapter 2? Like, and I used to be hot on this shit, obviously, like, after the game launched for a while. I've made a couple of videos that you may have seen about it. But since then, like, I am literally out of touch with Deltarune. It has been so long. I started making my own game RAM. That's been, like, years of that. And eventually I kind of got sick of just rehashing the same Deltarune discussions over and over and over again. That's not to say that there haven't been really, really good videos and other people contributing to the Deltarune analysis scene in the meantime, but I personally just kind of got tired of it. I felt like I didn't really have much more to say, and I also just didn't have any time to make videos because I was making a game. So what I'm saying is that your goat, if I'm your goat, the goat is washed, thoroughly washed at this point, and the intent of this stream is to once again become grimy, because I do plan to make a video when the new chapters come out. It's not going to be a big elaborate video. I only have a limited time to work on it because I still have to finish RAM. That's still a thing. I literally can't just abandon that, right? So, but I'm gonna put out a video within a month after release, even if it's just like a chaotic kind of recap. And I need to remember what the fuck this game's about, because I've spent so long literally being more immersed in crusty, like, Deltarune ship fiction and community memes than I have in the actual game, that it's like the brain rot, you know? I'm gonna purge the brain rot, like 5 pebbles flushing out the rot cysts. It's gonna work better than that, though. We got 540 from Nofumar. Viewers are excited for the upcoming release of Chapter 2 of Deltarune. Yeah, they should be, yeah! Chapter 2, it's honestly so much better than Chapter 1, guys. I'm not even kidding. If you didn't like Chapter 1, Chapter 2 is gonna blow your mind. You can kill Birdly. And $10 from Momo, thank you as well. Yo Andrew, hope you're well. I've been rather absent, but I've been working on a collab with Cammy Boy G, and I'm excited for folks to see because I've drawn a lot of Ralsei for it. Ralsei! Anyway, Deltarune tomorrow, yay. Thank you, Momo. And yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I've seen one of Cammy Boy's videos, maybe two. They seem pretty funny. I like that guy. One of them I saw was like a shipping tier list video, which was extremely entertaining. I think they rated Azzy Pants. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of watched for like 10 minutes and skipped to the part where they talked about Azzy Pants. I don't really care about most of the other ones. Slept on Delta Trooper. Am I gonna do the Ralsei voice? I think that I can do like a toned down version of it. I was sort of like experimenting on the shower today with different voices that I could.
And I think Ralsei having a voice kind of like this, that's, you know, it's a bit fucked up, but it's not like.
I think that could work. Ride or die for Azzy Pants. It's just the only ship that I care about, dude. Like, I know it's like people like the main cast, and there's like different pairings, like Kris and Susie. What if they held hands? Noelle and Susie obviously are going to hold hands. You know, people like that stuff, but it's just kind of like, I don't know. It's like cute, but it's like, you know, Azzy Pants is where it's at. That's the emotional core. That's the raw, passionate kind of shipping atmosphere that I want, where they're like vomiting on each other and getting stoned. Perfect. $2 from Weasel, thank you. Your only Deltarune exposure is through lore pit pings. These days, it's not totally inaccurate. And also $5 from Scarlet Devils. One of the best Toho games. Just with no message, thank you. Is it one of the best? I haven't played it. Mel says don't start with Scarlet. Is it Scarlet Devil? Scarlet Devil's a Toho game, right? Like, I'm not a Toho guy. I don't really know anything about Toho, but Mel's made me play like a couple of them. Okay, we're approaching 400 viewers. This is getting silly. Well, nothing's gonna be as silly as the what stream even was that? Was that the trailer reaction where I got like 1,400 viewers? Did I hallucinate that? Did that happen? It's not going to be as stupid as that. It doesn't matter. Like, this isn't even new content. Why would more people want to watch this than average? I don't understand. Can we turn the slow mode back? That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, because I think the slow mode fucked up one day, and usually I just have like a 5-second slow mode on to stop people spamming. I'll re-enable that. How do I re-enable that? Is it... No, it's not engaged with the audience. Maybe it's on like the stream page. $5 from Arcane Akuno, thank you. No message. Yeah, that's a good PSA. Swap to the live chat. It's just better than the top chat is just like censored by YouTube arbitrarily. Viewer activity stream settings. This is probably it. Actually, no, I don't see it. I literally forget where this was. I changed the setting once and then again, and then that's it, like in years of streaming. Oh, my stream is healthy, says YouTube. It's healthy. It doesn't have hepatitis. Community moderation, moderator activity. Literally, I can't find the setting. Does anyone know where the setting is? $5 from Pidge to say thanks for the Azzy Pants plug. You're very welcome, Pidge, and thank you. Okay, if someone in particular is spamming, can one of the mods just like boot them out or something? $5 from Arcane Akuno. Gaster, Uboa, and the Sandman all look similar. Do you think there's lore there? I don't know who the Sandman is, I have to admit. I don't know about that one. I mean, Gaster's obviously inspired by Uboa and probably a cocktail other sort of like 2000s creepypastas. You know, apparently, I learned this literally yesterday. Someone on my server did like a Jeopardy, Deltarune Jeopardy in the voice chat, and I was there for a while. Apparently Flowey was inspired by the fucking NES Godzilla creepypasta, that face dude, which I watched a video about the Godzilla on NES creepypasta, then I did not internalize that at all. I'd never heard that fact before. Insane. Toby Fox, Original John. Another $2 from Scarlet Devils. What is Tricky Tony? Genuinely ask. I don't know. Thank you. YouTube AI thinks that this is the new Deltarune chapter. Hopefully it's like somehow putting that into people's algorithms. It's injecting it. It's like subliminally telling them that this is the new Deltarune content and it's going to recommend it to everyone. Okay, I'm just Googling this shit. YouTube stream slow mode. Where did they hide the setting? Click edit customization. The music ran out. Oh, it's in the edit, like the title page for some fucking reason. Okay. There we go, we're back. There's 10 different settings pages, of course. And oh my god, I missed a donate. I was just checking at the viewer activity tab because I'm like, ooh, look, YouTube has different tabs. I never looked at these. They have one for donations, and I missed a $10 donation from Courier New. Sorry, Courier. Appreciate the shout out and the inspiration. I can't say same because you haven't shouted me out, but I will say same for the inspiration. Courier, like the amount which you have contributed over these literally 10 years to my enthusiasm for these games is impossible to understate. I mean, overstate. It's impossible to overstate. So I don't know. I'm really happy that you're here. You're here watching. Neil Gaiman Sandman. I don't know what that is. Well, I know it's like a graphic novel, but I don't know what it looks like or anything. But thanks for the donation. Oh, hey, Toby. We're streaming Undertale. I mean, Deltarune. Courier News Lisa fic ruined your life. That's cool. I think I only read chapter 1 of that because I haven't played Lisa. Let's not get into it. This is not fanfiction stream. This is canon. Only canon. Fan work is cringe. Extrapolating from the authorial intent is cringe. Only what Toby Fox says matters and is worth looking at. And everything else is a perversion of his genius. This is literally how I thought in 2015. Let's open Deltarune. Or as it's survey. I think I renamed the EXE to survey program because I'm a freak. There it is. Chad, it's the famous Deltarune title screen. Does F4 still work? F11? I don't think you can full screen the chapter select. Oh well. Okay, I'm guessing game capture is not going to work on this. We need to see the chapter select. This wouldn't be a certified Jaru J lore playthrough if we didn't spend an hour talking about the chapter selection screen. We need this. Alt enter, but enter's gonna go into the chapter though. I'm gonna miss it. Hang on. Deltarune chapter 1 and 2. This is it. This is it. Oh, yeah, look, it's corner bow. It's hiding out there in the corner. Very cool. I'm not going to bother fixing it. It's going to be full screened in 10 seconds. Alright. So, of course, we have to rant about this, right? What is this? What the fuck is this? This is the chapter selection screen. Why am I announcing? You all know what this is. I just want to say how fucking weird it is that this exists. And I've talked about this with, like, Molly and other people and stuff, but, like, who does this? Like, people thought that this was because it was a demo, right? Like, chapter 1 was released under very different circumstances than chapter 2. Like, in chapter 1, it was mostly just Toby working by himself in, like, a basement with his wrist broken. and it was like a scrappy little follow-up that he made just to get something out in the wake of Undertale. Well, that's maybe not accurate to the actual mindset, but that's what it felt like. It was much more of a lower budget kind of project, so to speak. Chapter 2 was he actually assembled a team and started taking it more seriously, higher production values, probably less buggy. And so it's like, okay, maybe Chapter 1, the code was so fucking bad that he had to like quarantine it away. And Chapter 2 was like the start of the real game. Maybe that's why it's like this. And then I think me and some other people maybe assumed that once we got to the full version, like the Steam version, like chapters 3 and 4, we were going to scrap this, and it was just going to be like you start from the beginning, or maybe the demo chapters are by themselves, but otherwise it's just like, you know. £2 from Fern Leaves saying, why aren't you on the LTS? The LT... Oh, I thought you were saying to let that sink in. What is the LTS? I don't know what that is, but thank you for £2. The beta branch? You think I downloaded the Deltarune beta test? I'm not Toby's beta tester. I'll let you peasants do that. LTS was an update? It doesn't fucking matter. They changed like nothing. They didn't make Gaster T-pose in from the sky, so I don't care. Oh, it's the game change one. Yeah, and that's the other nuance to this chapter select, is that like Toby Fox literally, I won't say strong-armed, he influenced, he big-dicked his way into Game Maker the engine, literally just changing the engine so that his game could work. Like they added a feature that just loads a separate game from within one game, like a launcher, which is exactly what this chapter select is. In the final version of Deltarune, and by final I mean one that's out right now, but I have not downloaded apparently. This is literally a launcher. Like each chapter is its own fucking game, and it is incomprehensible to me as like someone who does game development, like why you would need it to work this way. I don't know. It's very strange. It's like, do you not want to reuse like assets and code? Like I'm assuming he is reusing assets and code, but like this is not normally how you make a game. And so the question is, kind of the Schrodinger's question is like, is this because Deltarune is going to do something really fucking weird and that actually needs to be this way for future chapters to go crazy? Or is it because Toby Fox is kind of bad at programming and like this this is just a workaround for his shitty spaghetti code? And like I don't think we'll know until it either does or doesn't do something crazy later. Like if we open up chapter 6 and we're playing like a 3D Yume Nikki fan game, then we'll know why. But otherwise it's like I think it's just because the technical debt from putting together these chapters is just like going to be overwhelming otherwise. I don't want to really know even. And it's just very confusing from like a lore standpoint. Like what does it mean to start from a fresh save file and go to chapter 2? Because you can do that, and we've got confirmation that you'll be able to, once the new chapters drop, load a fresh save file and start in like chapter 3. Like you can just do that, and it'll just fill in the blanks. Like it'll give you a default fucking setting list, a default list of choices and actions until that point. And that's like, why? Nothing about this makes any sense. Like games don't do that, except for apparently like Mass Effect, but that was a series of games where you could have played one and then played the other one years later and had to like load in your choices. But this is one game, Toby. It's like, why can you start the game halfway through the game? It's insane. It doesn't make any sense, and I don't get it. But okay, that's enough about the chapter select screen. It's like, I will say though that if you're trying to approach this game like Undertale, where like the save files are literally diegetic, and this is all like literally being loaded and manipulated via determination, and it's like a thing, and Sans can detect it with his, you know, determination smartphone or whatever, it doesn't fucking make sense. Like there's no way to make any of this make sense. And I've talked about this a lot with Molly, about like how even having multiple save files, it breaks the conceit of saving and loading being time travel, because you can do shit like copy pasting timelines, and like you can paste the end of a chapter into a fresh save and then delete the original save and then load into it, and it's like, what happened to that timeline? It's like, if save 2 is a timeline, then what the fuck did that look like when you just like load in a future that never actually happened? Like the events leading to that future never happened, but you're there anyway. It's so all that is to say, I don't think that it's productive to be literal about Deltarune's save system being time travel, like it was in Undertale. Anyway, let's start. Play, do not. No, I don't wanna. Okay, no. Yeah, no. I like how it gives you the option. It's like, are you sure? Do you really want to play this game? Are you absolutely sure? Let's go. It might be kind of loud at first, until I can turn down the volume. It's still small. Oops. Big mode. Okay, it's centered at least now. This is the Legend of Deltarune. Should I read this? I'm just gonna let the music play, it's nice. Molly. I should sing it. And the land will crack with fear. Then the heart pounding, her heart pounding. The earth will draw her final breath. This is a really good idea.
Only then, siding with her, 3 heroes appear at world's edge. A human, a monster, and a prince from the dark. Only they can seal the fountains and banish the angels' heaven. Only then will balance be restored and the world saved from destruction. Today, the Fountain of Darkness, the geyser that gives this land form, stands tall at the center of the kingdom. But recently, another fountain has appeared on the horizon. And with it, the balance of light and dark begins to shift.
That's the name of the game! He said it! Is that what Yen Sid sounds like? My name spelled backwards is Disney. Okay, so these are my current... Who the fuck is Stephanie? I don't really know what happened to these save files, to be honest. I think maybe they got fucked up during the charity live stream. I literally forget who Stephanie is. I think Shay told me to do that, probably. It must... Wait, €5 from 32th system. What a coincidence. I'm also replaying Deltarune, doing a funny where I use a glitch to get the egg in the weird route. That does sound funny. Thanks for the dono. Is that the true name? Yeah, Seek is in here. Seeks. Animation person. Stephanie is the default name for save editor names. Oh, maybe that was it. Maybe I tried to go back and get some footage. It's been years. I don't remember. Okay, Stephanie and empty. You can see how much effort I've put into cultivating my save files, right? Everyone's going in and getting like their perfectly organized save files. Well, that's what I'm doing now. I don't know what the fuck these are. I'm gonna wipe all of them. I don't care. They're all getting nuked. Maybe we can... No, this is, you only get the spooky gaster menu if you literally haven't completed any of the chapters before. You need to wipe your, like, actual meta save file to clear that, so we won't see that right now. $10 from Blue... What is that? Bluey Blue is cute IO. Thank you. Do the voice you did for the legend as your Ralsei voice. No.
Ralsei talks like this. That's kind of how Ralsei talks.
Good to see you, Molly, by the way. I couldn't acknowledge you before during the intro. It's not going to be the Ralsei voice that you're familiar with. It's going to be a nerfed version of that Ralsei voice. Don't worry. There's like so much noticeable input lag on this menu. It's kind of fun. Maybe it's not input lag. It's like maybe it's just 30 frames per second. That Deltarune crust. Okay, we're not gonna play the save file. We're gonna nuke it. Call me Kara Dreamer, cause we be erasing timelines left and right. No, jumping left and right till suddenly, without any warning, everything ends. Erase. Stephanie, goodbye. I don't know who you were, but your save file is dead now. We're starting from scratch with this. Apparently. Let's do it. The only... I don't know. I'm tempted to make like my main save file like... This is going to be the mainstream pacifist save file. Everyone has it on one. And you're going to get like, you know, Asriel's track jersey with a hole. But like, really, the only secret good ending you can get is from file 3 where you get Asriel's like coupon booklet. You know, you hear what I'm saying? I'm sure you all know, but like, the save file, the only thing this changes which save file you select is what random tchotchke is in Asriel's dresser drawer, that's it. So, it's gonna come back later though, of course. I'm gonna be a hipster and do it in slot 3. Or did you make a goner? I still haven't full screened the fucking game, by the way. Alt-Enter? Oh, Alt-Enter works, nice. Are we connected? Excellent. Truly excellent. Misaligned? Oh my god. Oh my god. No. OBS. Stop. Gaster's auto-scrolling. I fucked it up. We may begin. I fixed it. Why does he sound like that? What do you think he should sound like, chat member? You must create a vessel. Select the head that you prefer. Before I select the head that I prefer, definitely not Gaster, I'm gonna have a bite of oatmeal, because I still have some oatmeal here and it's gonna get cold. Hang on a sec. This oatmeal fucks so hard. Which of these heads would be the biggest fan of oatmeal? Don't make it ugly. Do you think any of these aren't ugly? No offense to Toby Fox's sprite work, but like, these are some like bedraggled looking mofos. This one's the most peculiar. It's like, what is that hair? It has a little lick of knot hair running up. It's like an emo fringe, but it's inverted. The lack of hair is dangling upward from its eye like bangs. The Gaster hair. The scar. Male pattern bald. That's not male pattern baldness, dog. Oh yeah, that is a scar. I never noticed that. Those 2 pixels are a different color. They're like a disgusting olive green brown.
The gash weaves down as if you cry. The pain itself is reason why.
We need Scarface. Oh, this is female pattern baldness.
Is that a bald spot or part of your eye? The gash weaves up as if you're bald.
Thank you, Seeks. That's very Frisk, isn't it? Another $10 from, oh, I never read one donate. PokeFan23 with $2, thank you. Did I ever get caught up in Sweepstakes 2? Yeah, I looked at it myself. And then I reviewed the document people made for anything I missed. I think I shared all my thoughts with that on the stream after that happened. Like, just whatever I was streaming that day, I went over it at the start of the stream. That actually is female pattern bald. There's female pattern baldness? I thought it was called male pattern baldness because, like, the testosterone makes you go bald. I thought the point was that there wasn't a female pattern of baldness. That shows what I know. Alopecia? I guess, but doesn't that just make you totally bald? I actually have no idea. Can't wait for weird fucking emails because I sent a submission to the thank you page. Yeah, did anyone ever get a response from that? Like, I'm assuming that someone would have told me about it if anyone actually got a response, but... Also, is the music too loud? I should ask that quick, because I probably did modify the volume for when I streamed it with Shay, at least. We have 30... I think this was an Israeli shekel. I think that symbol is a shekel, although I don't fully remember. 30 of those from Yahig. Thank you very much. Here's my sequence break theory. Asriel's ID will allow Kris to open a Chapter 3 door with Dreamer Face Lock. You'll typically only be able to open this with Toriel or Ralsei in your party. Oh, you mean like a facial recognition lock? I thought you meant like the door is a giant sculpture of like a goat monster's face that you feed the ID to. That's where my mind went for some reason. Another $2 from Momo, thank you. Why does the last face have flesh to the side? That is an ear? That's kind of the angel haircut, actually. In Clinical Trial, I removed the angel gif because the fixation on Clinical Trial is past now, but it's kind of the physics-defying angel hair swoop. Okay, I'm gonna go with Scarface. This is really impactful. You go like narrow arm, wide arm with no outline sleeves, and like jacket. I'm gonna pick the jacket with the 2 dots because it reminds me of Tozik from Koru Observer.
If you don't go jacket, like, what are you doing, bro?
I agree. Chat is moving real fast. It's 730 viewers. Damn. Damn, when I stream the new chapters, this is going to be insane. Like, this is already almost too fast to read chat. And just to remind everyone, because I have a lot of people here, I can disseminate this knowledge widely. I'm not going to be streaming a first playthrough of chapters 3 and 4. I'm going to play it myself, and then I'm going to soon after do like a second playthrough where I stream it and I comb through everything, and I maybe even allow a bit of backseating. I don't know. It'll be more like a lore playthrough at that point, like scraping out all the details. I probably won't record my voice with the first one, because like even if I'm just recording it, the point is the mindset. I don't want to be in the mindset of streaming the game. I want to be in the mindset of just playing it. That's important to me. Leg. Big leg right beef, right leg left beef, This is the only one that's different, right? Well, I don't want to just be a hipster who picks the only different leg.
This is your body. Do you accept it?
Of course.
Excellent. You have created a wonderful form. Now, let us shape its mind as your own. What is its favorite food?
Dude, has anyone ever thought that, like, maybe this is actually, like, French, it's like pain? You know, like, bread in French is pain? I don't know if anyone's ever thought about that before. Maybe.
Soft food? I mean, soft honestly is kind of my favorite flavor of food sometimes. I'm a big proponent of like mushes and slops and pastes and soups and stews. I don't make a lot of food that isn't soft. I think I'm with soft here, and I'm eating oatmeal right now. I'm calling myself out. Slurries, yes, even slurries. Emulsions.
Your favorite blood type?
A, because that's the letter my name starts with. What color does it like most? My actual favorite color is not on the list. But cyan is used most prominently in Koru Observer. Well, actually, no, I guess my favorite color... No, this is not my favorite, though. This is, like, the vessel's favorite. And this vessel is, like, a big fan of Gakfu from Koru Observer, unlike myself.
Please give it a gift.
Why am I know that this doesn't do anything, but I still can't help actually think about it. It's the curse. Give it a voice because of crosscode? Avoid the crosscode situation? You're kind of right, actually. I'm sick of these silent protagonists. I'm fucking sick of it. Just yap at me. Like a... I don't know, a Ubisoft protagonist? I don't know what... The meme. The meme of the protagonist yapping at you comes from games that I don't play even.
How do you feel about your creation?
As before, I am hopeful for a bright future, Gaster. I want to make this happen with you. I'm ride or die on whatever the fuck you're cooking. Deltarune tomorrow.
Have you answered honestly?
Always.
You acknowledge the possibility of pain and seizure?
No.
Understood.
That's still one of my favorite fucking bits. You can choose to not acknowledge it. It's so good. Also, the original license agreement of the game was just like...
You accept everything that will happen from now on.
It's like, yeah, okay. Name your vessel. The vessel's name doesn't get used anywhere, right? It's just the player's name. What should I actually call this fucker? This is my save file. This is my actual real life save file. Remember that. I'm gonna be playing chapters 3 and 4 in the save file. Oh my god, the fucking chat is scrolling fat. Not fat, fast. Oh my god. I saw Akazet in chat. Fuck it, let's give in to the brain rot. Let's give in to the brain rot. This is gonna be really confusing for someone later at some point. Don't worry about it. Outsin's here? Someone announced that Outsin had arrived. Cool.
And what about the creator?
I'm upfront about this shit, Gaster. I'm not gonna lie. €10 from Salt. Thank you very much. When you're an indie game developer, but you're cursed so that the only time you make bank is when you stream Deltarune content and farm donos. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna acknowledge that. I sands on her papyrus till she gassed her. Yep, you do that. You sure do that. Thank you. She acres it on my cal stick till I interlope.
Andrew, excellent. Truly excellent. Andrew, thank you for your time, your answers, your wonderful creation.
Will now be discarded. No one can choose who they are in this world. Your name is Kris. Crazy. You can hear how the second voice theory has seeped into my subconscious in the way that I voiced that. I was originally really stubborn about the second voice, or the after it, the music cuts out being Gaster still for some reason. I don't really think that makes very much sense anymore. We got someone in chat shilling RAM. Yeah, thank you. There is a link to RAM in the description. No one's gonna want to fucking click it because they're watching Deltarune. They're here for Deltarune, obviously. That is my own game. Kris. Kris, if you do not wake up, we will be late for school. I will wait outside for you, all right? Who's that freak? God, playing this... I'm trying to remember what it was actually like to play this when Chapter 1 dropped. It was like on Halloween. It was like I came home from work. I think it would have been a work then. Would it have been a work? I came home from something. And it was like, I was in this ancient Discord server that I didn't even look in anymore. From like the old Undertale fan game that I used to work on like years ago. I guess it wouldn't have been that many years ago at that point. This itself was happening years and years ago. But I just see a ping from this fucking ancient decrepit server, and it's like, guys, I think Undertale 2. And it was a link to this weird website, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean? It was like this kind of surreal mixture of dread and excitement to boot up this random web page, and just like, it was insane. And like at that point I was kind of in my rebound phase, I guess, from Undertale, where I was kind of trying to distance myself a bit from it because it destroyed my life for 2 years, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be like a bit done with that for now. I have different interests. I have sort of a social life. I'm not gonna be the goblin anymore. So I was like, oh dear, we're doing this again. And so like I wasn't completely immediately like hyped about it. Well, I was actually really excited, but I wasn't like overwhelmed with excitement as I may have been like a year prior. I was a bit like trepidatious, I guess, is the way to put it. And I played Chapter 1, and it was just surreal. Like, you open this up, and it's obviously Undertale 2, right? But then it's like, I'm playing as Kara Frisk? Who the fuck is that? And I just remember the thing I couldn't get over. Asriel was alive. Just immediately, you learn that Asriel is like just here and alive in this game, and it's like that was like so much of my fucking personality in 2015 and 16 was like just being completely inconsolable that you Undertale ends with Asriel still like he never actually escapes the underground, and I just couldn't handle it. I was so fucking sad about that. I could not get over it. And this game just immediately saying, no, he's fine. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, do you know how much fucking fan fiction I had to shovel into my eyeballs to, like, console myself and convince myself that this maybe was the case in a different reality? And now here's just Toby Fox handing me a reality. It's like, oh yeah, man, Asriel's here, by the way. It's like, what the fuck? I couldn't handle it, dude. I was, like, I was feeling shrimp emotions of some sort. Also, $5 from Conacher? I don't know. Thank you. She ran him on Axis till I mayhem. Anyway, are you planning on making another Gastra music analysis when the new chapter comes out? We'll see. Not immediately. That's going to take way longer than a month. I have 1 month to make my first video. The way it's looking right now is that I'm probably going to be doing some dedicated YouTube time for a while after Ram's full release, which is supposed to be later in the summer. So I think what's going to happen is that Ram's going to come out, and then I'm going to make a second pass and do a lot more, do some more, I won't say a lot more, I'd never make a lot of videos. I'm going to do some more considered and, you know, finely aged videos about the game once I actually have any time to do so. Okay, I'm gonna pour the tea into the water bottle. Hang on for the piss sounds. It'll stop eventually. This is a full liter of Silk Road Dragonwell Chinese green tea that is cascading over a height of about 1 foot into a thermal water bottle right now. In case any of you have discerning tastes about what kind of tea ASMR you listen to. Ooh, I think it actually doesn't fit in the bottle. Oh yeah, it actually doesn't. I made a lot of tea this time, like a full double pot. Alright, so this is going in the thermal flask for later, and I have a bit left over to drink. That's nice. Andrew, why aren't you European? I ask myself that every day. I'm close enough. I'm Canadian. That's like being European in America. Do Canadians have kettles or no? Like, wait, what does that mean? What are you talking about? Are you asking if I have an electric kettle? Because I do have an electric kettle. The way you make tea is you boil water, and then you pour that water into a teapot with tea leaves, and then you pour the water from the teapot into a cup, and then you drink it. But I use a third step or a fourth step because I'm streaming, and so I pour the tea once it's steeped from the pot into a big flask, which then holds the tea at the correct temperature. I don't think you should speak for most Americans. I think like there's a lot of uses for having a kettle. Even if you have a stove that isn't an induction stove, having a kettle like an electric one, it makes boiling water like 3 times faster. Whenever I boil water on the stove, I pre-boil it in the kettle, because otherwise it takes an hour. I'm just doing an American accent. I'm doing a Canadian accent. Sorry. I did also get a rice cooker recently, by the way, Pidge. I don't know if it's great yet. I don't know. It always seems to make the rice, like, dry if I don't add more water than it says to, but I'll figure out the kinks as we go, I think. Kitchen appliances are all about kink negotiation. Let's look in the drawer. What did we get? What did we get? Everyone's hyped up for the multiversal drawer. It's a coupon book. Every coupon is for half off a large pizza. Okay, this is the correct save file. This is the Azipants save file. All the coupons expired before the book's print date. This is the one where that was Pizza Pants' parting gift to Asriel as he went for college. That was someone wrote a fanfic where that happened, I think. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku? Pizza. There are CDs under the bed. Classical, jazz, religious ska. There's also a game console. It has one normal controller and one knockoff one. One green-shirted freak controller. That's a metaphor for you and how your family doesn't love you. No, that's not true. Your family does love you, Kris. Oh, I read that. It's a computer desk. There are many boxes under it filled with old books. So now all of this gets cast in the light of, like, every single one of these fucking things is going to be relevant to Chapter 3 in the Dark World, isn't it? All those old books, those are going to be enemies. Religious Ska, 5 Iron Frenzy, John is going to be like a boss. I hope you fight... It's not Religious Ska, like Suiking Kutsu. That's Toby Fox's favorite song, I believe, he said in a blog post at some antediluvian point in time. Really, really fucking good song, actually. I should link that. More people need to listen to that song. It's Toby Fox's favorite. How could you not listen to it? And it's kind of hard to spell. But it is ska, of a sort. There you go. That's a link to Toby Fox's favorite ska song. So I think Toby Fox has mentioned Asriel being a bit of a self-insert, or if he hasn't mentioned it, then it can be easily assumed because there's some qualities that kind of match up to the Toby Fox's kind of energy.
It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you should be playing Nintendo games.
Clothes drawer. It's your bed. If you go back to sleep, you may miss a lot of important things. Oh, I forgot you could do this. No. This would be a crazy fumble. Don't. You can sleep in class. Too true. This is the most mysterious thing in the game. The ketchup stain. The dented, rusty wagon with the birdcage in it. It's seen quite a few crashes. I imagine at very least this will come up in Chapter 3, right? Like, if anything has to come back in Chapter 3, this is going to be like a fucking something. I don't know if it's going to be explained, but like it has to be acknowledged, surely. Because the thing that's mysterious about this wagon, right, is like, so many things about it don't line up. Because, like, we see, obviously, Kris takes their soul out, uses the cage to restore the soul. Does that imply that this is a regular thing? Like, let's consider the options. Okay, 1, Kris does this, like, every fucking day. Habitually. The cage is for this dedicated purpose. In that case, what does Toriel think the cage is for? Like, how did Kris get the cage in here if that is its explicit purpose? It's possible the cage originates from something else, but just was repurposed to hold Kris's soul, because it was convenient. Or, like, is this the first time it's happened? Like, was the cage here for some other reason, but also Kris just happened to see it, like they saw the couch in Chapter 2, like, oh, I can just shove the soul in here. It says it's dented, which people assume that means, like, Kris throws the soul in there so much that it, like, bangs the cage up, which, like, I guess we see the cage kind of jiggle when Kris throws it in. But that always felt kind of weirdly literal to me. It's like the soul is literally like a shot put that is denting the cage. Or the wagon is the thing that is seen crashes. The cage itself is not said to have been dented. So it seems like the wagon is a pre-existing thing to me that, like, was being dragged around and used quite frequently, and that just sitting in the corner with a soul being thrown into it wouldn't be enough to actually account for that damage. The bloodstain too. Why is there a bloodstain? Like, Kris pulling out the soul does not, like, spatter blood on the carpet. Like, if the soul produced blood, we would see it stained on the carpet here or on their shirt. So, like, this bloodstain, again, is, like, it's next to the suspicious, like, spooky soul-containing cage, but it's like, why would the soul actually cause there to be blood? That seems unrelated to me. It has to be about something else. Maybe this was Kris's bird, which exploded one day. I don't know. We got another $10 dono from Jack Doubt. Thank you. I too have insomnia, but unlike you, mine is not caused by depression. Mine comes from how I play so much Fortnite and stay up late in Tilted Towers. I don't actually play Fortnite, and I don't know any places. Is that like a quote from a Snapcube dub or something? It has that energy. It is. Okay, good. Good that I can call that out. Apparently Penny Parker did a Deltarune playthrough recently and had good voices. I will endeavor to also have good voices. Shoutouts to like the religious carpet they have, by the way. That'd be like walking into a room IRL and they just have like a giant like crucifix rug in your bedroom. Interesting. Maybe that's normal. I don't know. I didn't really grow up in a super religious family, so maybe you get the crucifix rug sometimes. Did I not check the computer, by the way? No, I think this narration changes later or something. Oops, siren. Fond memories of going through every bit of narration in the game and writing it down in the spreadsheet, by the way. There are crayons in the drawer. Their labels have long faded, and there's no green. So no green crayon is also a thing in Undertale, which I always headcanoned was because Asriel and Kara were constantly drawing each other's green fucking shirts, and so the green got used up. Apparently it's also a Homestuck reference, so who knows? Maybe it's both. A cactus. There's not much to say about it. This confirms that Kara is not the narrator. It's only you. Yep. The door is locked. It needs to be locked, otherwise you can see that Toriel has a gaming PC and is capable of emailing Asriel herself and doesn't need to use Kris's computer. Oh, I missed it. The thing. There are many books. Tales of Snails, a storybook. Snails do not have tails, a scientific refutation. Can snails help your garden? Not really. A signed copy of The History of Humans and Monsters by Gerson Boom. It's fucked up that Gerson's last name is Boom. All I can think of is Sonic Boom. And not like the audio phenomenon, like the game. Gonner's Moob. It's over on Smog. His son is Alvin Boom. Yeah. Is that an anagram or something crazy? The snail books reads like Elden Ring analysis videos on YouTube. Just like refutations of refutations of refutations, and like a fourth one that tries to compromise between the previous differing viewpoints and also gets refuted by like a fifth guy. It's awesome. I saw people on my server the other day were quibbling about how this house works geometrically, and like this like seems to imply that the camera is flipped around. I always just assumed it was 2 flights of stairs, like it's a U-turn. You just go down, then you turn back and go down the other side. Like I think there's lots of staircases that work like that. Turlet. It's a turlet. Flush it? Yeah. Flush the turlet. On the shower ledge, there's a small container of apple-scented shampoo and a gallon-sized container of pet shampoo. It's weird how much the apple shampoo seems to be relevant. Like, it's because Kris's hair smells like apples, and Susie fixates on Kris's head because it smells like apples. Deep lore. Also, the fact that it's pet shampoo is always weird to me. It's like, do monsters not have their own brand of shampoo? Like, that has deep implications for the industry. It's like they haven't targeted monsters for their own as their own demographic, right? It's like how Target started like targeting gay people and making rainbow merchandise. It's like they need to get on that, but for monsters, obviously. They're using pet shampoo. This is the extremely low relevant sync. The sink that actually will like soft lock you if you refuse to use it until you run the sink. It's awesome. You looked inside the sink cupboard. There's a can of Icy's Cool Boys Body Spray for the boys flaming hot pizza flavor. It seems to be almost entirely full. This is the classic, like, mom got you that in a Christmas stocking and you don't know what the fuck to do with it and it sits in the cupboard forever. Like, it's a thing. It's a trope, I'm sure. Or Asriel got it from Pizza Pants. You know, I don't know. How much does Pizza Pants know about Asriel's shower habits? Kris didn't mention the identical bottle of Icy's Flamin' Hot spray for the NB's pizza flavor that Kris uses. the thought of like shitty Icy's branded merchandise that's targeted at like LGBT people is extremely funny. That just occurred to me. Like Icy's Pizza Rainbow Capitalism. They should do that. There's a photo on the fridge. It's of you, your mother, and your brother. Asgore's face has been crossed out like the end of the Undertale genocide route. $2 from Irving to point upward at something. Just pointing up. Carrot. Thank you. I don't know what you're pointing up at, though. There's white fur stuck in the drain. There's some cinnamony batter caked on the stove top. A cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters and gingerbread humans. The tutorial had to go out of her way to get... But no, they are marketing gingerbread cookies to monsters. They have like a special section at Target for gingerbread monsters. But maybe Toriel gets the pet shampoo because it's cheaper. A trash can. Somehow it's emitting a pleasant floral scent. No chair lore. It's a landline phone, but you already have a cell phone. The phone is ringing, but you can't get it. You're already on the phone, after all. It's Chariel, the beloved living room chair. It's the TV. Doesn't seem to be plugged in anymore. This is like top 10 most sleeper hit text boxes in the whole fucking game. This is the key to everything. This is the key to like Kris Knight theory. This text box, literally. Insane, right? Kris plugs the TV in after chapter 1. Is that like a cross stitch in the back, by the way? Like on the wall back there. It looks kind of like a quilt or a cross stitch or something. It's a book of hymns. I wonder why. I've never thought about this. Why is that next to the couch? Like, a book of hymns is something that you have at church, right? Why do you need it on the living room couch? Are you sitting here and like singing along to televised church reading? Like, I don't know. Again, I wasn't raised in a religious family. The Claude with $20. Thank you. I've always had this headcanon that Gerson is also a boss monster. He is obscenely old, may or may not have been alive during the war, and the universe where he is dead just so happens to be the one where he has kids. I don't think there's anything wrong with that idea personally. I think Gaster's always been one of the better candidates for boss monsters. Don't people also think that like maybe Undyne was a boss monster? Because like when you kill Undyne in the neutral run, she melts, right? I forget if you ever see her soul. It's very rare to see people kill Undyne in a neutral run, so you don't... I kind of forget exactly what happens. We don't see a soul. Yeah, and something tells me that Undyne's probably not planning on having kids anytime soon, so... So that's cool. Undyne, plausibly deniable boss monster. I like how the other identical chair just like doesn't have an outline. It's like a background asset in an like a point and click adventure game. Kris, there you are. We might still be able to make it. Kris, it is a beautiful day today, isn't it? Is it not? I hope it stays this way when Asriel visits next week. But I wonder, after the excitement of university, will he still enjoy coming home to this little town? Banger. Who are these people? Who's that? There's a cat. There's missing an arm cat. There's a frog. Oh, the politics bear. Undyne. Oh, there's the QCs. The QC is. I don't know her name yet though, because I've only first played this right now. And and Aku is here with 1,000 Arsebucks. Asgore took the other interactable chair in the divorce. Yes. Oh, Chris's face becomes like all bashful when Toriel takes their hand. I didn't notice that. Kris does that by themselves, by the way. Like, you don't control that. Crazy. Why is Ding in the corner? You're gonna have to stop questioning things. But yeah, that was such a flashbang when you're first going through there. Just like all this shit. All this shit. Also, just like everyone's on the surface. Fuck you. I was trying to figure out how this tied into Undertale the whole time I was playing it, right? I was like, okay, how is this Undertale? Is it in AU? Is it in the future? What happened? And like little by little it set in like there's no fucking way that you can get this to happen after Undertale. Or even really as an alternate timeline, unless you retcon the history all the way fucking back to like when Asriel was born, which at that point, like what's the point of even saying it's an alternate timeline? It's just like a fucking different thing. The war could be the separation, but I feel like if it was the war, then it's too similar. Because it's like, why do any of these people even exist? Like, why does Undyne and Alphys live in the same town together? It's like, you'd think they would have spread out way more at that point. Because there's been 1,000 years since the war happened in the present day in Undertale.
So does everyone have, oh, Kris, we thought you weren't coming today. We're doing a group project this month. So walk around and find a partner, okay?
This is such a funny remix of the, this is the same hometown theme that plays when you finish the chapter during the epilogue, but just kind of a stanked up version of it.
Partner, I hardly know her. What do you think of that one? Funny, right? No? Well, I got news for you, pal. I already got a partner. Scram!
Yo, Kris, show up earlier next time. I ended up having to partner with Snowy. Now he keeps turning to me and saying, like, howdy, partner, like a cowboy. Yo, Kris, you're lucky. I'd rather be partnerless than this. I hate this guy next to me. You can hear my thoughts.
Look at the state of this education system, by the way. None of these students have chairs. They're just standing up. No one likes Snowy, especially not Kara. Let me take a bite of oatmeal. Even the teacher doesn't have a chair? Well, they don't really usually have chairs. in my experience. I guess not behind the desk either is a bit strange though. I guess they do have chairs. They didn't like sit in them during the lecture though. Or did they? I don't know. It's been a while since I was in grade school. Oh yeah, PC is fucked. The keyboard is like over here. She sits here and cranes her neck. I guess it's supposed to be kind of a diagonal setup, but it looks so weird. Oh, and £5 from Avast. Love to see it, thank you. I love how Undertale-like and real the light world is, and new and fantasy the dark world is. Great trick on the first playthrough to contrast hometown life. I know, and Hoopy's gone on at length about the, well, not at length, but about how the menus are even different in Light World to conform to your expectations. Which is what made it really annoying when people... It used to be the meme, remember? The meme used to be like, Undertale and Deltarune aren't connected. Toby said so on the website, so you can't mention them in the same breath. It's like, bro is literally like busting his ass to make a separate UI to trick suckers into thinking that it's the same game. So it doesn't matter what he says, it is connected. The question is how it's connected. The connection, if nothing else, is that you thought it was the same game. The connection is in your heart. Gonna get on my phone immediately after reaching the classroom. No one picked up. We're approaching 1,000 viewers, slowly and steadily. This is spooky. Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Very curious. Can I read your head, partner? Can I burn you with egg?
You all missed the Tim voice, I'm sure. If you want to listen to me do that voice a fucking lot, go watch the PS Underswap playthrough. It's a black and white hard-boiled egg. Sadly, seems like it already has a partner. So Tem is the master of eggs. This means that Tem knows Gaster? Which, like, I mean, probably. Maybe Tem drew Gaster IRL. By which I mean Mystery Man, the sprite, but, you know. Never mind.
Hey Kris, what's up? Did you lose your pencil again? Here, you want the candy cane one or the one with the lights on it?
Noelle's got a pencil with lights on it. Maybe she means like an illustration of lights. But like, I think she's bougie enough that she went to the Scholastic Book Fair and actually bought like a $14 light-up pencil.
Huh? You want to be partners? Sorry, Bertie already asked me. But I could ask Mrs. Alphys if we could make a group of 3. I'll ask if you're sure.
No.
Yeah, I'm sure there's someone else you can ask, huh?
Click, click. Tap, tap.
Titan.
Oh, Kris, you know Jockington and Caddy are always partners. We're like the ultimate academic duo ever since our first gym class. It was a hula hoop day, and they ran out of the hoops for us, so she used me instead. That's our origin story.
How precious. Jockington will grow a beard. Your future has been prophesized, Jockington.
We seem different, but me and Caddy have a ton in common. We both like breathing and unhinging our jaws.
Yeah. That's cool. Jockington is Christopher Walken? I don't know if I can impersonate Christopher Walken. I think it would just turn into like,
Lucario. You know, we both like breathing and unhinging our jaws.
That's not how Christopher Walken talks. The flowers. I bet that's from Asgore. A bunch of roses.
what am I watching on my phone? It's schoolwork, of course, and animated schoolwork, and it's actually this channel called 3 Blue 1 Brown. I don't know if you've heard of him. Hey Kris, have you chosen a partner yet?
What's behind you? I'm just gonna tell you.
You can't make me. You can make me do shit out of this. Fuck you.
Computer slideshow is a rotating, no, the wallpaper is a rotating slideshow of nature images, and rarely an image of 2 buff superheroes embracing and blushing. They look kind of like Fox and Falco.
Kris, the hope is that you choose someone in the class.
Fine.
Kris, late again, I see. You need a partner? Sorry, I'm already partners with the second smartest student. Wait, Kris. Now that I think about it, your unique skill set might help a lot in this assignment. Not. Actually, I want to get an A.
We love Birdly. I can't do the voice right unless I start with
Susan, I need to work into it. I recently went back and rewatched my first Umris stream, and I realized that the Birdly voice was actually mutated quite a bit over time. A lot of the voices have become sort of more developed as time went on.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Hearing the Birdly voice actually come from Birdly, not some flanderized homunculus who uses 4chan. It's awesome. Alright. Noelle, bail me out.
You wanna be partners?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll ask. Me and Miss Selfies? Is it okay if we have a group of 3?
Hey, what? No, I did not approve of this. Abort, abort.
Well, what? But Kris doesn't have a...
Noelle, what were you saying? She was just saying we're fine being alone.
Silly, I just wanted to know.
Noelle, can you please speak up?
Hi, Susie.
Oh, I'm being corrected. Umris Birdly doesn't use 4chan. He reads the FT. I don't know what that is, so it must be sophisticated. It's 5U51E. Susie. That's probably her model number in Ribbit or something. Am I late?
Oh, no, you're fine. We were just, choosing partners for the next group project, and, Susie, you're with Kris. You're with Kris.
Great.
Now that everyone's here, I'll write the assignment. Has anyone seen the chalk? This is the 3rd time it's gone missing, and you all know I can't start class without some. I can't start class without my glasses. How about this? If no one speaks up, everyone gets in trouble.
How about if no one speaks up, I tell Asriel about the amalgamates in the basement office?
Anyone, please?
Hey, there might be a box in the supply closet. Miss Selfies, why don't Susie and I...
Woo! Noelle's like sliding into DMs. The hinting started so early.
Good idea, Noelle. Susie, since you came in last, why don't you go get it for me?
Whatever.
And Kris, you go with her and make sure she, actually gets it and, stays out of trouble. Thanks, Kris. See you later.
What would happen if Noelle went with Susie? What alternate universe would that look like? That would go nuts. Has anyone... Surely someone has made that into, like, some sort of AU or, like, a fanfic at least, like...
Don't worry, Kris. I've always thought Susie can't be so bad, you know? I'm sure everything will turn out fine.
Can't be so bad.
Don't die.
Kris, is I in arms?
I'd take off this cool hat in remembrance of you.
It's cool. I wonder how like Jockington does assignments. I guess he just holds pens in his mouth.
Kris, you don't listen to him. He's not that bad. You'll probably survive Susie's beating you up. You just gotta fail when she doesn't do any of your project. It's like we always say, Kris. You snooze, you lose. It's not very reassuring, huh? Kris, if you die, can I have your brother's CDs?
This is why no one likes you, Snowy.
Yo, Kris, I'm sorry. If I just waited to be your partner, you wouldn't have to be hers. She's gonna pound you to pieces, Kris. And then kick the butts of all those little pieces. And then throw every piece into a fire. Kris, just keep running and don't look back.
You're very mean. Said never hatch.
Kris, didn't I say being led was a bad idea? It's almost as if you should have, as they say, listened.
We'll see. We'll see how canonical Birdly compares to fucking Umris Birdly. It's like it's not that much less annoying. What time it is? The clock is actually pointing to the solution of the clock tower in the blueprints. I mean, it's pointing toward the location of the first Dark World. I mean, it's about 3 o'clock. Maybe 2 o'clock? I guess it's 2 o'clock. You check the time.
It's time for class.
The clocks mean fucking nothing. Like, why is class starting at 2 o'clock?
Kris, what's the holdup?
I did get the Sanctum Key from the clock tower.
Go out there. Go do it. Go.
I love how just much you can awkwardly stall here. It really doesn't hurry you up. Alright, cutscene. Take it away, Susie.
Kris. Didn't see you there. Hey. You didn't see anything just now, did you? Huh. You can't even say? Kris. Hey. Let me tell you a secret. Quiet people piss me off. You think that just 'cause you don't say anything? I can't tell exactly what you're thinking. It's over. I caught Susie eating all the chalk. This was her last chance. I shall finally be expelled. Come on, Kris. Don't act shocked. You know it's true. Everyone's waiting for it. Everyone wants it. So congrats, Kris. You got me. I'm done for. Just let me say one little thing. Seems like a waste to get expelled just for having a snack. So, Kris, if I know you're gonna pull the trigger, why don't I just get expelled for some real carnage? Kris, how do you feel about losing your face? Nah. Kris, you got a good mother. It'd be a shame to make her bury her child.
Have you played Undertale?
Alright, let's get this over with. We'll get more chalk, mosey back to class, and then, Kris, you'll do our project. How's that sound? Don't bother answering.
The text box like glitches out there. It's great. Kris probably doesn't want to make Toriel bury them either. Kris is considerate like that.
Don't bother answering. If you haven't gotten it by now, your choices don't matter. Let's go, freak.
She said the famous line. Do your choices matter? Another point I have to bring up back into the mindset of us playing this in 2017. That's not like Undertale. It's like, this is Undertale 2, but Asriel's alive, but it's the surface, but Undertale never happened. But also your choices don't matter. The whole point of Undertale, and this was like, I know maybe it's not remembered by the hardcore fans. Its legacy is not so much the game where you can choose to kill things or not. It's a bit more about, like, you know, meta-narrative and stuff in my mind. But at least upon release, Undertale was the game where you could choose to kill things or not. It was about choice. That was its central sort of marketing vehicle. And I think what a lot of the more casual fans glom onto about it, right? And so, like, subverting that here was obviously a slap in the face. And I was very upset about this. I was like, why, Toby? Why is that the thing that you want to now subvert? You're subverting the subversion of a trope. It's like Undertale giving you meaningful choices was an outlier because games usually give you the illusion of choice. And it was special because it actually made the choice affect the story in a big way that was unusual. And now it's like, haha, you all thought you were safe being able to make choices. Now, my trick, I had an ace up my sleeve. You now don't get to make choices again. And it's like, well, that's just the same thing as everyone was doing before, Toby. That's normal. That's the thing that you were deconstructing. So why are we going back to this regressive mode of the game? And in just chapter 1, you didn't really understand, we still don't really understand how that is or is not going to be elaborated on, whether it's going to be contradicted or not. And it was just like, why? So I had very mixed feelings about chapter 1. But what the fuck it was doing with this meta-narrative because of that. I had very mixed feelings about chapter 1 in general, actually. Because I didn't find it that great of a hook by itself. Like, a lot of, well, I shouldn't yap before we even get to the rest of the chapter about what the rest of the chapter is like. Are you ready for the Sadie Hawkman's dance? At this dance, all the chaperones wear giant hawk heads and screech at any students that make contact while dancing. The Sadie Hawk dance, whatever the fuck it's called, that's not a thing in Canada. So I thought this was just a made-up concept that Toby Fox was referencing. Extremely funny regardless. He hates it. Streamer hates Deltarune. I kind of did it at first. There's a reason I started making videos after chapter 2. The locker's covered in Jockington memorabilia. The locker is locked. The locker's lock is locked. The lock's locker is locked. The locker's lock's locker is locked. These ones are just actually a cardboard cutout. They added like a padded locker-like surface here because of how often Susie slams Kris into this wall.
Kris? What, realized the baby classroom was a better fit for you? Yeah, actually, I should come with you. Maybe I'll find a better partner in there. Nah, actually, let's not.
The bubbler.
You drink from the water fountain. I swear someone calls it a bubbler. Susie calls it a bubbler, right?
People put their mouth on that, you know.
People? People, Susie, people. I wonder who.
Wrong way, Kris.
What about...
Kris, you just gonna skip school? What, am I supposed to snitch on you? That'd be rich, huh? I would. Get back here.
Wait, what? Wait, did the stream go down? Are we okay? I just... Okay, that was weird. Firefox just said your tab has crashed. I've never seen that before. Did Firefox crash? What the fuck? Okay, we're fine though. We are connected. Don't fucking crash my stream with 900 viewers, please. Did I hallucinate that? I swear someone calls this a bubbler later on, which is a New England thing, which is actually our best bet at placing where hometown is in like Vermont or something. Is Vermont New England? I don't fucking know.
Can you walk any slower or what? Nah, I get it. Not used to walking around without someone holding your hand. Come on, freak.
Welcome to your new home, freak.
It's because chat's going so fast? I think... I don't know if that would do it, but... Who knows? We got €5 from Salt, thank you. Hey Joe, nice to see you play more indie games. Are you going to make a video about this game? Also, when is part 2 of the Witcher 3 video coming up? Who's going to tell him? Oof. Oof, that one's rough.
Well, there's the closet. Too bad. We were just starting to have fun.
Oh no, what's that?
It's a good spray.
Hey, Kris, is it me or, is it really dark in there? What's the holdup, Kris? Are you gonna go in or what? Fine, if you're gonna be a wimp, then we'll both go in at the same time. See? Why are you so scared? There's nothing in here but old papers. Let's try to find a light switch.
What the fuck is on those papers? Like, literally, what are those? It's like a feather, an oblong, a Dr. Mario pill, a pregnancy test. I don't know. Why are they all like that? We got $5 from Bacon Trap. Cool, thank you. I won't lie, the your choices don't matter kind of makes me less interested in the game at first. Well, I thought so too. That's the exact same way I felt, because the game demonstrates that if you try to, you know, start your genocide run or whatever.
That's weird. You can't find a switch. Guess it's further in.
The big closet, though. It could be a wrinkle? Maybe that's what it's supposed to be? I've always thought it was like a shape. Like a drawing.
Kinda big for a closet, huh? You'd think we'd have reached the end by now.
We're going so deep in the closet, not even the Azzy Pants shippers can pull us out.
Hey, Kris. I think this closet's, broken. There aren't any walls. Well, we worked hard enough. If Alphys wants the chalk so bad, she can get it herself. Let's split.
Why do they have a flashback to the fucking Games Repainted edit where there's like a Simpsons character in the door before it closes on you? That's stuck in my mind.
What the... Hey, this isn't funny. Let us out. Let us... The floor, it's...
Kris is just T-posing down, doesn't give a fuck. Chapter 1's overwhelming mission seemed to be getting everyone on board with Susie specifically. It is basically a Susie highlight chapter. Well, in the same way that Chapter 2 is kind of a Noelle highlight chapter. I wonder if anyone did close the closet. I've literally never thought about that. I guess I just assumed that it closes itself because of like the dark world opens. But like, what if there was like a Scooby-Doo villain who literally closed the closet on you, and it's someone in the school? Crazy. Bacon trap, $2. Thank you. Who did shut the door though? Get on it, theorist. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. $5 from the Claude. Thank you. To say, honestly, this is the most confusing part of chapter 1. Like, what is actually happening in the Dark World transition? Is it like the fountain just opens? I think the way that Dark Worlds work when you go in them is just like not consistent. I'm convinced of this because like you walk in there, there's clearly already a dark fountain in there. It's fucking bleeding darkness out, but like you can just kind of wander around for a while until it kicks in. And then in chapter 2, you go to the same dark fountain and it's just like you immediately jump in and you fall down. And in the chapter 2 library Dark World, they just immediately jump in the door. But like when Kris, what are their names? Noelle and Birdley experience it. Like, does that what they experienced? Like, because this comes up in discussions about like who the knight who made the chapter 2 fountain could be, and people say that like, well, the knight had to have been hiding in the closet and made the fountain as they were sitting there. Otherwise, they wouldn't have their books set up on the table. They wouldn't be sitting down already. Whereas I'm thinking, like, how the fuck do you know how this fountain works? Like, we've seen it entering and exiting the fountains like 4 times, and they work differently every fucking time. Like, when Kris and Susie at the end of chapter 1 exit the fountain, they're sitting on the floor in a different room with a bunch of shit scattered around. Like, did they walk in there? No, that's not the room they started in. They're in a different position, in different poses. And like, so in chapter 2, you could picture like, why can't I remember their names? Why this is easy. It's Noelle and Birdley. Why can't I bring those names to mind? Noelle and Birdley, maybe they have the exact same thing play out. They go into this the library. They're like, wow, the computer lab sure is dark. And like they're bumbling around for a light switch, and they set up their books on the table and go look for a light switch. Or not even that. Maybe they wander in there, they immediately fall into the Dark World, then they leave and they've just been like spawned in with their like pose on the table with their books out. Like, it just seems like fucking magic. Like, there's no consistent logic to how a Dark World outputs you once you seal the fountain. Chat loves RAM. Sick. $2 from Bacon Trap again. How did they end up? They end up in the room because of the yellow door. I know they moved to it in the Dark World, but like their physical positioning seems to be kind of arbitrary. Like, there's some logic, but it doesn't seem to be that granular.
At times you see it, flickering, the light only you can see. By second nature, you reach out and...
That's a, what do you call it? A deep cut. At this point. $5 from Code Viper. The janitor noticed the door was open and closed it. The janitor was Sans. Sans is probably the janitor for every facility in Hometown. That would check out. This is not yet the only, Oh, I didn't even comment on the fact that it was Kris's file, then it got overwritten. That's the thing you're supposed to comment on, if you know about Deltarune. Oh well. It's, the file says Kris until you overwrite it. Which is, you know, that's like symbolic of like the soul that like Kris has. You're controlling Kris, you've replaced or taken over their soul. That's like my single biggest regret of any video that I've made, I think, so far, is like the Kris's Soul video, my most viewed video, like almost 1 million views. And I sort of accidentally imply that I'd never considered the case where Kris's original soul was swapped out with like the player's soul seamlessly. Like, in my mind, that was like a subset of another one of the scenarios that I proposed in that video, but like dozens and dozens and dozens of comments for years have been saying, hey, what if we just like switched the souls? And I was like, damn, I probably should have just fucking said that. Because that's a fairly obvious way that it could have worked. I'm not upset that that video is my most viewed ever, because it still has this valuable point at the end, I think, which is like, stop trying to remove the focus from Kris. Like, Kris is actually going to matter a lot in this game. It's not just like a frisk that is a tool for other things to happen to. It's like, don't remove the focus from Kris. They're a character. And so if nothing else, if I can propagandize that idea, that's a worthy use of a 1 million view video. Because you don't really choose what video gets 1 million views. That's just kind of happens. Usually it doesn't happen. It's too dark to see anything. Shoutouts to this guy, Blorbus Joe. This one cliff face. Another $5 from Bacon Trap. You're really breaking the bank here. Thank you. Both rooms are separate fountains, so when they change areas, the dark world, they move to in the light world as well. That does make sense. It's the cliff face. Dude, that's it. That you cracked it. What are these little double gobbers up there? Like, what do those correspond to in the light world? Some people think that the cliffs are like this because there is no reference material. Like, the closet was so empty that this is like the raw dark world. Even so, what is a double gobber for? What about pure darkness generates a little... that guy? The wobblezoids. It's too dark to see anything. Here's the Titan Eyes. Twinkling Titan Eye Shard. These aren't Asriel's dust. People on like Twitter were going nuts over didn't Toby post like one like teaser screenshot of, or like a little video of chapter 3 probably, and it reused the fucking piles of Asriel's dust assets, and everyone's like, dude, Jaruverse, it's been demolished, deconfirmed, it's been contradicted, and then obviously Jaru was just like, nah, it's a different interpretation, don't worry. But it's like, it's not that simple. You don't just fucking disprove piles of Asriel's dust. Shoutouts to that. That's cool. There we go. Those things. Nice trypophobia wall. Love that. The bleeding darkness. This is where the imagery in every Courier new fic comes from. I guess it's this. All this sludgy shit coming out of the walls. Could be dusty shelves, but the dust has to come from a monster. It's Undertale, it's Undertale, it's Undertale. The secret stream was peaked. Don't tell them, Outsin. Don't tell them there's 900 people here. It's insane that that stream has gotten as many views as all of my other stream VODs despite being unlisted. It's bizarre. There is something glowing inside. Take it. Yeah, I got the glow shard. Doesn't this have some weird property where, like, if you keep it between chapters, it, like, appreciates in value? Or is that from a mod that its use is unknown? Probably don't. There's, like, really niche, obscure dialogue for all these different combinations of, like, tossing an item but not doing it, but I'm scared it's not going to give me an option to back out, so I don't really want to do it. To be fair, it's a really good one. The concept that got to me a lot was how limiting the protagonist's perspective is to a silent player character. Kris has a lot going on, but we're too close to them to see most of it. That is true. I mean, it was kind of like your fix, I think, that really brought it to the forefront of my mind, like how... not messed up, but like how much... Well, I think maybe messed up is the right word. How fucked up Kris might be under the hood here, and how much of that could be hidden by our perspective, because, like, if you think about it and you see the end of the chapter, it's like, okay, Kris is a little bit silly sometimes, Kris has a knife sometimes, and grins like the end of Undertale, a genocide route, but, like, you think about it more, it's like, wow, they're cripplingly depressed, probably.
This glows hard. Feel free to screenshot.
Dude. Oh, I'm gonna get the Easter egg dialogue here. Does everyone know about this? There's really weird fucking special dialogue you can get. And by dialogue, I mean narration. Sorry about this, Kris, by the way. We were just talking about how you're going through it. Sorry about that. But there's like special text I have to show the live stream chat. Oh, come on.
Inhale the spores, streamers. Inhale them.
The hitbox is minuscule. Ho-ho hitbox. I don't actually know how long you have to do it for. I'm assuming it's until you're almost... I'm gonna die next hit. For some reason, you punished yourself with the spores. That's like a unique bit of narration you get only if you... I don't know what the exact trigger is. You have to take a lot of damage on those. What a weird thing to include. We know there's spores, I guess. We know the doodle bobbers have spores. They're a type of fungus.
Well, it really is some sort of freak, huh?
The light relieves you. HP fully restored. Even now there's lines I haven't seen. I was getting blindsided by shit the other day, even in that Jeopardy game on the server. Stuff like apparently rules card mentions that he's making macaroni at some point. I didn't know that. And that's what the roux is for. I'm like, roux is for gumbo, but nah, it's for macaroni. In this land, the only eyes blinded by darkness can see the way. Like, just for a minute, it's doing some sort of like RPG Maker horror puzzle shit. Just for this one scene, it can be like an RPG horror game. This is some Signalis bullshit. It's like just these two. I love how I just implied Signalis as an RPG Maker game. You know what I'm trying to say. This one's crying. And that's where Susie comes down from. Everyone ready? This is the best part. Piles of Asriel's dust. Love these chunguses. The blarbuses. Blorbs. We smoke an essence lore. We smoke an amalgamate. I'm high on 12 human souls, smoking on Reaper Bird dick. Hey, back off. Come any closer and I'll... Kris? Oh, hey, don't scare me like that, dumbass. Unless you want to get clocked in the face. Anyway, enough screwing around. We gotta find a way out of here. Where is here, anyway? It doesn't matter. You got us into this mess, so you get us out. Lead the way, Kris. You've fallen into my trap, Susie. I can now stunlock you for eternity, walking in a circle. There is nothing that will progress the game's state if I do not do so myself. Oh yeah, I should pay attention to the party member menu. God, that text is... That font is dog shit on the left. I've never noticed how hard to read that font is. That's like a custom... Like, Toby just drew those. It's probably not even a font. Like, it's so narrow, and these ones are, like, wide. It's awesome. Master volume, controls. Get controls in this game, insane. Simplify VFX. It has like a Koru Observer, just like graphics bad option. One button. I've never looked at what this does actually. Just auto run. I don't want that. I like walking in these games usually because I'm just used to how it was in Undertale. Power? It's the power menu. It's so weird. We got a level 1 human. Char? Char? That's a reference to... that's the name. That's Char. I actually sandbagged how similar Kira is to, like, the programming abbreviation in that one video where I demonstrated it, because, like, I've never used it myself, and I thought it was, like, you use, like, the abbreviation char, like C-H-A-R, to stand in for character in variable names. But apparently the standard is just Kira. It's literally Kira. Because char is obviously, well, not obviously, it's already used for a different data type. It's like a character of text is a char, and that's an actual data type in programming languages. So Kira is literally just the name that you use to abbreviate character to when you're programming. Which makes it mysterious why it's char here and not Kira. I guess because Kobe knew everyone would shit their pants if you literally wrote Kira. It would be too exciting. That's funny. Kris and Susie, level 1 human, level 1 mean girl, body contains a human soul. Won't do anything but fight. Susie has 2 monster-only stats, apparently, called rudeness and crudeness. Attitudinous. Kris has 1 guts from Berserk, and Susie has 2. That's cool. Crude Buster win. Oh my god, never mind, you walk way too slow.
Sorry. Whatever.
Do I not have Susie anymore? She's just gone. I've got, oh, my wooden blade. A wooden practice blade with a carbon reinforced core, which is a pencil, obviously. I didn't even notice that when I first played the game. Make the dog stat show up. Is that a thing? Oh no, like are you talking about the menu or the manual? Ralsei's unused manual where it's just like the dog stat means you can never do anything for the rest of your life. I thought that was very funny.
Buster? I don't even know it.
We have some brutalist anti-tank emplacements down there. That's good, in case the tanks come. Oh, it's this fucker. Hey, Kris, there's someone up there waving at us. Any idea what they want? Oh, fuck. Run, Kris. The last time I did this was in a Ribbit. This is gonna be comically easy compared to all those fucking fan games. So this song kind of sounds like Nightmare Night. I think that's the first time in the soundtrack that no, the Legend kind of has it. I'd say that this song is a reference to the Legend theme more than anything, but the Legend theme kind of sounds like Nightmare Night, which is a Cucumber Quest fan song that Toby made years and years ago. Kris, down here. It's not identical, but it does sound similar enough that it's like, yeah, I'm not going to argue that it might be a reference. If not a reference, then at least kind of a bit of, you know, reused creativity. It's the same sound font? Well, that'll help. This is why you bring Toffee Bun on to your music analysis videos, because I tend to be clueless to the world of actual sampling and music production.
Yeah, but where's my shadow crystal? Where's my shadow crystal at, huh?
This really, like, elaborate sprite here. By the way, this is like a Timmy-ass sprite. Timmy drew this sprite type sprite. Does the music stop if you leave? Okay. For some reason, the curiosity overwhelmed me.
Oh, you're not dead. Sweet. Got any ideas what the heck this place is? Me neither. Wonder if there's anyone in that building up there.
For some reason, I see these and I just think like water candle from Terraria. The brain rot. $5 from Code Viper. Thank you again. Every time you open Kris's stats, there's a small chance one of their stats is dog, and the annoying dog is sleeping on the number. And the spot number. Awesome. Wait, I should check that. I've never actually heard about that. It could be a funny prank, though. We're gonna need this to get the true ending. This is gameplay. Holy shit. What are we doing? I don't know. This is how you play Deltarune if you want, like, all the lore. I've seen it! I've seen it happen! I'm gonna get it and skip over it immediately. I need footage of this, right? Otherwise, we're not gonna have recorded footage. All my footage, if I use the stream for, like, actual video footage, is gonna have Akazet in the corner for no reason. That's fine. Nah, it'll work. Trust me, bro. Eventually. Trust me, bro. I need Susie in the party. Thanks for telling me. Akazet is the vessel, so it's appropriate. Dude, the recollection locus. Oh, it all makes sense. It looks like a shop, but the door is locked, and no one's inside. It's locked. The lock is locked. I love how it gives you the placeholder shops, and they immediately get overwritten as soon as you get anyone else in the town. Or are they the same? There is kind of a dojo. There's like a dojo, and there's kind of like a bar, I guess, which is like an inn, and there's... Is there an item shop? Ah, fuck, I forget. Yeah, the aesthetic here is pretty silly. It's wacky. It's one of the only times the Dark World feels like, you know, dark is the thing. The Dark World isn't very dark overall, aesthetically speaking. Usually it's all covered in neon lights and shit. In front of you, a castle looms beneath the empty town. A black geyser emerges from it, piercing endlessly into the sky. The power of this place shines within you. The power shines within you. I was so fixated on this. Like, what is saving if not determination? What is that? That's the first thing I was thinking about in this game, other than all the other things that I've said were the first thing, but... The power of this place. I guess it might still be determination, if Dark Worlds are made with determination, but, like, you know, I'm not gonna go back. This is the first video I ever made. What's the point of rehashing this? Castle Town. $5 from Delta and Destiny to respectfully ask me who the knight is. I don't know. That's my take is that I don't fucking know. I lean toward, okay, for one, I'm sort of unusual in how little I kind of care about how, but who the knight ends up being. It's not really that important to me. I'm gonna turn down the volume of the music just a little bit. I feel like it's a little bit loud. Hang on a sec. Is that even having an effect? It's not logarithmic. But if I had to guess, I've kind of drifted over time to... I think the most likely options for the night are either... I think the most likely option, honestly, if I were to bet, like money, is for the night to be more than one person. I think having multiple nights throughout the story would be both interesting, and also it would allow for a lot of inconsistencies to kind of come out in the wash. Like, say there's a different night, but Kris just happens to make the Chapter 2 fountain alone. That's cool. Maybe Gerson made this fountain we're in now, and like another person made the fountain in the classroom that destabilized the Dark World. Multiple nights work. If that's not the case, I still have a big soft spot for Kris. Like, Kris was the only knight, the only one ever to do it. I think that's fun. And there's other options that are like, maybe. Sure, that it could be the case. I don't really care about Alvin Knight, Mayor Knight. I don't know. I gave my thoughts on these officially in the Indigo Prophecy streams. And obviously you're all going to go back and watch the Indigo Prophecy live streams in order to get my opinions on the night, right? You're going to have to sift through fucking John Cage protagonist just dodging sofas in his living room for those crumbs. If you really want to know, you will do this. I missed a $2 donation from Roy also to say Deltarune glows from your Hope reference. Thank you, Roy. $2 from Bacon Trap again to say my money is that the night is nobody we know. Also could be that. But anyway, my bet is that I'm being several people. A castle? Why the hell is there a castle inside a supply closet? Cloak Ral say,
Welcome, heroes.
who's there?
Do not be alarmed. I am not your enemy. Please come forward, both of you. Welcome. I am the prince of this kingdom. The kingdom of darkness. Kris, Susie, there is a legend in this land. A legend that one day 2 heroes of light will arrive and fulfill the ancient prophecy, foretold by time and space. Please, heroes, listen to my tale.
Of course.
Very well, then.
Oh, saying no is the bubbler lore. I missed it.
Once upon a time, a legend was whispered among shadows. It was a legend of hope, a legend of dreams. It was a legend of light and dark. This is the legend of Deltarune.
It's been 2 hours, you've forgotten.
For millennia, light and dark have lived in balance, bringing peace to the world. But if this harmony were to shatter,
Weird how the Lightener is still a human, even though almost all the Lighteners we see in the game are monsters.
a terrible calamity would occur. The sky will run black with terror, and the land will crack with fear. Then, her heart pounding, the earth will draw her final breath.
Yumbo.
Only then, shining with hope, 3 heroes appear at World's Edge. A human, a monster, and a prince from the dark.
Yumbo.
Only then they can only they can seal the fountains and banish the angels' heavens. Only then will balance be restored, and the world saved from destruction. Today the Fountain of Darkness, the geyser that gives this land form, stands tall at the center of the kingdom. But recently, another fountain has appeared on the horizon. And with it, the balance of light and dark begins to shift. Kris, Susie, thank you for listening to my long tale.
$5 from Delta and Destiny, though, by the way. Help, sorry for that. This is Kris, by the way. I'm wasting all of Delta's money to ask your opinion on moss. What's your favorite kind? I like green moss. Moss is cool. I don't know if there's different kinds of moss. I spent a lot of time when I was a gardener removing moss from the tops of potted rhododendrons. Is lichen moss? It's probably not. It would be called moss if it was moss instead of lichen. I like moss. And $5 from Pando to say, why do you think Toby made it so you can't change the settings in hometown sections? I understand Dark World being more gamey, but it's a bit odd. I think it's just because, I don't know, he's a freak, but also because Undertale didn't have a settings menu, and hometown is supposed to conform to the... Initially, it's supposed to conform exactly to the Undertale's menu system.
Thank you for listening to my long tale. I deeply believe you two are the heroes of legend, that despite what enemies you may face, you two have the courage to save the world. Delta warriors, please, won't you accept your destiny?
Nah.
What?
Me? Some kind of hero or something? You got the wrong person.
But Susie, without you, the world will...
So what? If the world gets destroyed? It's none of my damn business. Might even be kind of fun, honestly. Anyway, Kris, if you want to play pretend with this weirdo, stick around. I'm gonna find a way out of here.
Susie, wait.
Oh my god, he died. He died. I didn't... Wait, how do I voice Lancer? How do I voice Lancer? We got £5 from Fiddler to say, could you please not do the Mercedes-Benz voice for Ralsei? I don't want you ruining your voice. I'm not going to do that voice, but I'm going to do the Mercedes-Benz voice, a variation of it, because I don't know what else to do. Boston accent child? I can't hear Lancer as anything other than the way that Joel voices Lancer.
Pretty just like this, baby Joel. Yeah, the ghosts are shitty.
But I feel like if I just take Joel's voice exactly, that's like copyright infringement. That's like his. Delay further. $10 from Offshore Gibbon. Thank you. I just wanted to say thanks for your vids. When Undertale was a huge part of my life when it came out, and your vids put what was special about it into words I couldn't express. Looking forward to chapters 3 and 4. Same. That was sort of the idea behind the videos, was to express finally what the fuck Undertale was to me. Glad you liked them.
Kano voice! I think Kano would be hilarious, actually! How much is that clipping from the mic? The fuck does Kano know, Enriquez? It's not clipping! It's because I'm not Kano enough! The hammers have already run away! And I didn't even know I was here! My dad's gonna make me son of the month!
This sucks. I agree, it sucks. This is bad. It's really bad.
Lancer doesn't fucking care! Lancer's like Lance's dad! He doesn't give a fuck about anything! Okay, we are doing Baby Joel voice because it's all I can think of. Sorry, Joel, I'm stealing it. My dad's going to make me son of the month.
Who the hell are you?
Another $10. I can't escape. The Claude this time. Thanks. Lichen is not one plant. It's actually a symbiotic relationship between a moss and an algae. They're also they're so perfectly suited. It's the plant that was used to coin the term symbiotic relationship. Well, that's very good for it. So I guess lichen was moss after all.
Who the hell are you?
the bad guy. You clowns want to steal our dark fountain, huh?
I don't. This kind of isn't working either. How the fuck do I read Lancer? Like, how do I do this guy? Brooklyn Lancer. Can I do the sunlight? It takes sunlight to get the plant to work.
It takes sunlight to get the plant to work. You clowns want to steal our dark fountain, huh? And still picturing you guys as clowns. Save the world from eternal darkness, huh?
Does that work?
Don't try to deny it. We both know you'll go east. It's your only way home. But I, Lancer, won't let you go there. And I've got a flawless two-step plan to ensure it. Step 1, I thrash you. Step 2, you'll lose.
Yeah, nice plan, kid.
Really?
Yeah, actually. Mind if we use it on you instead?
Crazy battle theme. Rudebuster grew on me over time.
If you was from where I was from, you'd be fucking dead.
I forget where that's from. I know that quote, but I forget where it's from. Is it Disco Elysium still? Oh no, that's the Scout. That's the Scout from TF2, wasn't it? That's it. That's it. If you was from where I was from, you'd be fucking dead. Lancer busts in.
Bustin' makes me...
Right, there's mechanics in this game. We're not gonna be mean to Lancer. I love Lancer. Lancer. Attack 7, defense 1. Not to call a spade, but he's a spade. Not old enough to ride a motorcycle, so he set his bike on fire. I'm just gonna repeat all the commentary that Toby Fox did on his, like, actual chapter announcement livestream. About the people thought that Lancer was 30 years old unless Toby repeatedly mentioned that he was a child.
Don't know how I got an axe, but like, that's cool.
It's a worm Lancer. You tell Lancer to watch out for Susie's attack. He readies himself.
I live to get thrashed. Just kidding. That's you.
Burn. He doesn't know what an insult is. Lancer's motorcycle is actually just a bike that's on fire. Like, please guys, it's just a boy. It's an external combustion engine, yes. You tell Lancer that you can't tell the difference between his clothes and his body. He seems flattered. His attack power went down. But he got it anyway.
Oh, you make my feelings do wheelies. Sweet wheelies.
Lancer revs viciously. Lancer laughs at the idea he would need your help.
Oh, I'm the bad guy.
Oh, he's the bad guy.
Wait a second. My bike's running out of fuel. Alright, you punkaroos. You had the luck of the draw this time, but...
This is Scrappy Doo. Oh no.
Next time, the losers will be you. Ha ha ha, bye losers. I gotta get home before dinner.
You won. You got nothing. Oh, but 40 bucks. We stole $40 from Lancer.
Are you two okay? I just got back from the burn ward. Allow me to introduce myself more properly. I am...
Jeez, can you take off that hood? I can barely hear you under there.
All right.
Hi everyone, I'm Ralsei. Kris, Susie, it's ever so wonderful to meet you. I'm certain we're gonna be great friends, and...
Best way to leave is to the east, right?
Yeah, that's where we'll...
Got it. See you at school, Kris.
You all thought I couldn't do a Ralsei voice that didn't hurt your ears.
I suppose it's just the two of us then. Kris, I'm a prince, but I currently don't have any subjects. I've been waiting alone here. My whole life for you two to arrive. So, I'm really happy to meet you. I hope we can be good friends, Kris. Let's try to find Susie. She must be to the southeast. You can lead the way, Kris.
Inconsistent horns guy? Ralsei is so strange. Dude, seeing this, again, cast yourself back to 2017. Like, what the fuck is this? That's Asriel. That is Asriel in a cloak, in a trench coat. His name is Asriel, with the letters shuffled around like Dracula. What do you mean, Toby? Why is he like that? Why does he have glasses? Why is he green now? Who is he? Like, what the fuck did he mean by this? It's actually incomprehensible. $5.02 from I Wear Khakis. Clutch. Thank you. I wonder if the Who is a Knight plot point ends up not really being important, like how Asgore got sidelined on purpose in the Undertale plot. I think that's a reasonable comparison, but it did take the entire fucking game before Asgore got sidelined. I don't think that Who the Knight is going to be that much of like, well, it's going to be a reveal, but I don't think that's going to be like an endgame thing. The "oh dear god, he's just Asriel" thing didn't hit until he took his hat off. It was immediate for me. I was kind of outraged. I'm not outraged, I just didn't know how to interpret it. Like, I felt like I was being made fun of. What are my opinions on Ralsei? I'm telling you my opinions on Ralsei. I thought it was intensely strange to have, like, fake Asriel be part of your party just immediately. Like, I thought he was... Well, suspicious maybe isn't even the right word. I was like, I didn't know what the fuck to do with it. With the idea of him. It just was so strange. Is my oatmeal cold now? It's cold now, but I ate most of it. What's going on with my Twitter? You're not talking to me, I assume. I don't have Twitter. Oh, do you mean the Cunningham UTDR? That's not mine. That's just a guy. Ralsei is meant to exploit the tension between the player's affection for original flavor Asriel and whatever Kris might feel about the toothpaste-colored simulacrum. Exactly. I think that's absolutely true. And I felt that tension myself very strongly. I mean, as I'm assuming you did if you wrote fucking one by one. I'm curious. I don't usually ask direct questions about your work career, but like, is your mindset about saving the goat and Asriel, how much has that changed since you wrote one by one? Because like, obviously I was in the exact same mindset after Undertale about like, we need save the goat fix, save the goat makes the world go round, save the goat immediately. I'm just curious if you've cooled down in that perspective since then. The power of fluffy boys shines within you. No, I don't have a Twitter. I've never been on... Wait, Hugh Cycles is asking. Oh no. No, Cunningham UTDR is not me. That's just a guy. I've never been on Twitter. I'm not on Blue Sky either. Okay, it changed pretty sharply while writing. I wrote chapters 1 to 3 in a mad save the goat fugue, and then on chapter 4 hit the brakes and started thinking about the concept more seriously. That's incredible. You can tell because 1 3 it mostly rehashes Undertale content, and then I strike out on my own. Interesting. I never actually noticed much of a... Well, it's been a long time since I've actually reread 1 by 1. But I recalled chapters 1 to 3 not having any kind of specific turning point afterward. Huh. I mean, if you reconsidered the concept, then it certainly, it didn't seem to affect the ending too much. It was still, it was a save the goat premise all the way to the end, from my perspective. I think that the saving the goat obviously is something that a lot of people, including myself, have sort of reconsidered over time and being like, okay, that actually does kind of like, it's not really like what the game was going for. It's kind of just makes more sense and is better if you don't save the goat. And like realistically, that's like a lot of therapy. That's like too much. That's like it's. I don't think you can necessarily just fix Flowey at that point. It's kind of weird, but. Letting the kids stay gone is thematically appropriate. You just mined the idea to make the defiance of it go down a little easier in my ending. That was the intent. I don't want to derail completely talking about one by one, but. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, I didn't really consume, I say that I was big into saving the goat back then, but I was also, like, really not into fanfiction at all, so, like, it was like Dreamer Reborn and then One by One, and that was basically my fix. I got it out of my system, but... So, I guess I haven't really been exposed to the full gamut of how people did handle redeeming Asriel. Why was someone on Twitter role-playing as me? I don't know. I think I know who it is. It's funny. They're just funny, so I let them do that. No growth spurt? No. No growth spurt, no goat son. I've heard of some of them, but I never actually read the comics. I was really cagey about fanfic back then. I was like super afraid to engage in it. Isn't impersonation a felony? I don't fucking know. I'm not pressing charges. They're putting Cunningham UGDR away for a long time for this one. They're putting him away. He's going in the slammer. Do you think the police could take him in? Do you think they could find him? He burned his fingerprints off at the Benihana hot plate. I know there's a couple fake Andrews. There's one on Tumblr, there's one on Blue Sky. I think the original Cunningham UGDR is the funniest for sure. But yeah, there's kind of just like a genre of people who impersonate me on social media.
Kris, you know you can hold the X to run, right?
Yep.
Really? And yet you choose not to. Alright, who knows how long these leisurely days will last. There's nothing wrong with taking your time, Kris.
No, the Amino account is real. That's my real Amino account. There's no Amino account. No. Okay, I think before I do this, I'm actually going to run to the bathroom. I gotta piss real quick. BRB. Wait, I'm come back. I haven't seen that Cunningham UTDR post before. I'm a former gifted kid, so I have to smoke hard to keep my IQ at bay, else I get a wee too bit sardonic for the NPCs. That's my Cunningham. That's awesome. Okay, I'm really going for real now, back. We lost like 70 viewers while I took a piss. Awesome.
Yeah, I could piss faster than Andrew.
Proud of you.
Quiet people piss.
So, Chip, if you want to make it as a streamer, never piss. Simply don't. Alright. Back to it. I need more tea. There was a moment in chapter 68 where Ralsei says this. This was never about the legend of Deltarune. It was always about the nude alert. I don't know why I read that message in particular. Chapter 68 caught my eye, I guess. Oh yeah, I've seen that. The weird, like, recording of Andrew Cunningham video. That's just some esoteric shitpost. I don't even want to know what the fuck that is. It's just like distant haunting penis music with a JPEG of Nikola Tesla. Shouldn't try to do harmony whistling, it never goes well. Alright, the game.
Oh, Kris, it's the training dummy I made. It seems like a great chance to prepare for the enemy.
I'm struggling to do this voice immediately. Why are you playing this again? Because I need to, you know, remember what this game is. It's getting new content in like 10 days. And I have not replayed it in a long time.
Now seems like a great chance to prepare for the enemy. Would you like me to teach you how to fight?
Yeah.
Okay, get ready, Kris. See that heart, Kris? That's your soul, the culmination of your being. Within it holds your will and your compassion, and the fate of the world. If it gets hit, you and your friends will lose HP. And if everyone's HP reaches 0, we'll lose the battle. So, please take care to avoid the enemy's attacks. Ready? Let's try dodging.
I'm so fucking good at this.
Great job, Kris. You're a natural.
Are those bullets random, or can you always just do nothing and dodge it? Luigi on a win. This dork's hat sprites are so much better. I know. His hat design really is better. I'm sorry, Toby. I know that you had a thing. I know that you wanted him to take the hat off to be more expressive, but like, the hat sprites are so much better. We're only on the tutorial. This is how it goes.
Great job, Kris. You're a natural. Anyhow, after the enemy attacks, it's your turn, Kris. First, I'll teach you how to fight. Although fighting is unnecessary in this world, there's no harm in a thorough lesson. Let's try fighting.
Okay. Now I'm gonna do the meme. I'm gonna make Kris hug the mildly lobotomized effigy of their brother. You hug Ralsei.
Kris? I don't think, this is what you're supposed to be doing. But...
When's Ralsei have his movie makeover where he takes off his glasses? It happens in chapter 2. He looks fruity AF. He's got pink eyes. Okay, I got it out of my system. That's for the goat savers.
Wow, Kris, that was an amazing attack. Have you done this before or something? Okay, next let's try defending. Simply defend and the enemy's attack will hurt you less. Not only that, but I'll also gather TP. Watch the orange, the big bar on the left, and I'll explain it next.
The orange big bar. Not the big orange bar, the orange big bar. That's really funny. Pink eyes mean he's high as fuck. That's true. Let's try defending. Oops. Kris doesn't even walk down, by the way. They just, like, slide. It's a kissy cutie type animation.
Kris, are you trying to, ask me to give you a tutorial on hugging?
Interpolation. I gotta defend.
Great job, Kris. Now that you've gathered TP, how about spending that TP on one of my spells? Because if you hit the enemy enough, it got tired.
Oh, because you hit it enough, it got tired.
Now, if I use my pacify spell on it, it'll fall asleep, and we'll win peacefully.
Yeah. But I can make him do anything I want, right? Does this work? No, it doesn't. It actually does stop you. Interesting. Ralsei would survive the Snowgrave route. Confirmed. Ralsei wouldn't do it. We got 10 bucks from, or 10 New Zealand bucks, I think, from Wingman. Extremely fancy. I love your work, Andrew. Keep it up. Excited to see what chapters 3 and 4 will bring. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Ralsei casts Pacify.
Wait, Kris, we would have won the battle by now. I just have a little more to teach you. Acting. Do this, even the most violent enemies can be defeated through various acts of kindness. Kris, though it's just a dummy, why not give it a hug? I've never hugged anyone before. Besides the dummy, to test it out.
He tested it out. Just to make sure? Like it didn't explode or stab you or something? Aww.
So, I don't know anything about it, sorry.
But yeah, literally, like, reading Ralsei, this introduction to Ralsei, it's impossible for me not to see it as, like, you want to save the goat, don't you? You like hugging goats, don't you? You were the guy complaining on the Steam forums about Toby Fox being a hack writer for not letting you save the goat, aren't you? Like, it felt like I was being mocked. This character was mocking me.
I suppose you're the one teaching me.
I'm a great hugger.
It sounds like Toby got your goat.
Toby got my goat.
Hey, Kris, you sure are good at defending. I'm not attacking you, though, so no need to defend.
Supposed to hug. You hug the dummy.
Aw, that's great, Kris. Each enemy has different acts that satisfy them. When an enemy is satisfied, its name turns yellow. And when that happens, you can defeat it by sparing it. With the Xing it, you exit. If we spare all the enemies we meet, we'll never have to fight.
Alright. Kris spared Doomy.
Great job, Kris. That'd be the end in a real battle. I'm really happy you had the chance to teach you, Kris.
You won. You got $5. I guess Ralsei just handed me a $5.
That was fun. You're a wonderful student, Kris. And, in case you ever need a refresher, here, I wrote a manual for you and Susie. Press T to open the menu and use it in your items.
You got the Manuel. Why does he say Chris's name so much? I think he's just real chummy. He's a little bit doting. It just fits with his vibe. This round save will still wreck my throat? Yeah, a little bit. It's not like seizing up like it was with the other voice. I'm now a leader. Got a lonely prince. I need to check the dog stat though. Dog. Huh. Pretty low odds. I can switch? Oh. It's the same number of key presses though. I'm gonna miss it for sure. It happened? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Oh, kindness? What was Ral says? I have to check both? This is sapping my attention. My mental energy, no. I'm looking for the dog. People said a dog would show up, not that the word would change. There it is! There, finally! It's all worth it now. It's all worth it.
Yeah, dog.
Huge. It's just a dummy. Put your mouth on it. Oh, the manual. That's why I opened my menu. Wait. Ralsei's handmade book full of various tips and tricks. You tried to read the manual, but it was so dense it made your head spin. Bet you can't actually read it. I love doing this, by the way. For the dialogue, you drop the manual on the floor with a resounding thud.
Hey, Kris, what are you doing? Oh no, was that the manual? Looks like you accidentally dropped it. Here you go, Kris. You don't want to lose that.
You got the manual again. Yeah, thanks, Ralsei.
Oh my, the great door is opened. No wonder Lancer was able to come through. Kris, once we pass through this door, our adventure will really begin. A journey foretold exactly by the prophecy. But Kris, I believe your choices are important too.
What a confusing mess this is, right? Like, picture playing this for the first time. Susie is telling you your choices don't matter. Reality is like, everything is determined by the prophecy, foretold exactly by the prophecy. Your life is deterministic.
But your choices matter.
Also, your choices matter. Like, what is your ideology, Reality? What are you? What's your problem? The mixed messages. Oh, they don't matter. They're just important. What the fuck? It is a Northern Lion bit. Get it twisted. Get it twisted. This game wants you to get it twisted. Blueprint's timely manner tricks? I don't even know what that is. I've been playing Blueprints for a week on my own, and I still don't know fucking anything about that game. For those who are curious, by the way, I'm up to 4 unlocked Sanctum doors and 5 red letters. And I have the grotto, so there you go. There's still so much more to do, though. And I'm really at the point of the game where I don't exactly know how to progress anymore. It's just kind of like floating around and hoping.
This world is full of all kinds of people, Kris. In the end, we treat them makes all the difference. So let's try our best to get by without fighting. If we can manage to do that, I believe this tale might have a happy ending. Otherwise, I fear that you may not find the result favorable.
And that's a fucking lie, because I tried to kill everyone to see what would happen, and nothing happens. It's still a happy ending. It's so weird. The game is so fucking weird about it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that too much to ask? I'm sorry. Kris, in the end, what you choose is up to you. As long as you're happy with it, I'm happy too.
Slay the princess moment.
I just want to make you happy. I just want to make you happy. So just try your best and don't worry, okay?
If you're down a violent path, you're gonna have a bad time.
This game is the Dark Prince. True. The Orindian Black Prince. Literally what changes? Like the king gets defeated by enemies in like a different way. Insane. Like nothing fucking changes, but like a cutscene is slightly different. This is exactly what Toby Fox was like not doing. That was the point. That was what Undertale was about. Is like in a normal game, the good and the bad path are like just a cosmetic little difference that doesn't fucking mean anything. And that is exactly what Deltarune does. It's like, there is a difference, but it has no fucking impact. Also the question of how much of the fuzzy wuzzy tutorializing is a performance he's putting on for the player's sake. Yes, Ralsei's weird attachment to Kris can just as easily be read as attachment to the player, because I think it's very likely that Ralsei knows that something is up with Kris and that they're being controlled, and that like there is a player of the game who is perceiving things through Kris's not eyes, but you know, point of view. And yeah, I like that reading, that Ralsei's weird dotingness is more angled at pacifying the player than it is actually pacifying Kris, who's probably not going to be totally happy regardless. It's even possible, like, Kris and Ralsei have met before the game starts. Like, that would be kind of nutty, but also, like, it would explain a few things, depending on how much Kris knows about the Dark Worlds beforehand, because Kris plugging in the TV does imply a lot about Kris maybe having some premeditated plan that they're executing here that we don't know about. But also, I think like there's a few other bits of evidence, like when you open the closet door, I think Kris and Susie both stumble back slightly, as if they're surprised as much as Susie that there is a Dark World in there. So it kind of suggests that maybe Kris hadn't been in the Dark Worlds before, but it's amazing that we still know so little about Kris. After all this time, you don't even know if Kris, like, met Ralsei before the game started. Has Shobi said that the violence and mercy was a vestigial holdover? Have you said that? I feel like that's a pretty important thing, but I don't recall if he commented on that in interviews. I could see that. A big part of why this game is confusing is because I was trying to disentangle it from, like, what parts of this game predate Undertale, and what parts of this game only exist because of Undertale. It's like the original concept of Deltarune failed. Toby salvaged part of that, made Undertale, and then a combination of Undertale and the original idea were then merged together after Undertale had passed this lens of, like, the perception and the whole fandom around the game and what it meant to other people. And it was like the original idea merging back with, like, a future version of itself. It's very strange. Well, it is kind of vestigial, though, because it doesn't have the same effect it does in Undertale. It has the system. You have the choice between mercy and violence, but it doesn't have the impact. With the door closed behind you, your adventure will truly begin. The power of adventure shines within you. And that's leaving the weird root out of it. That's different. What did you miss? I mean, you can see where we are in the game. One of the best songs from Chapter 1. Enemies ahead! You're gonna die! Signed Lancer.
Yo, no, me, bro. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck, he's gonna get me. Fuck, he's gonna get me.
Oh, he got me. Rudin drew near. Alright. Let's be niceies. This ambivalent diamond isn't any girl's best friend.
I'm just a normal person. I just want to fit in.
Get hit on the first attack. Nice. That's fine. That's A-okay. You told Rudin to quit fighting. It was utterly swayed. Ralsei spared Rudin. It took you a year to realize how much of a banger this song is? It was one of the few, I think, that I realized immediately were bangers. I wasn't even so hot on Rude Buster at first, but Field of Hopes and Dreams was like, oh yeah. Don't forget leitmotif is so prevalent in Chapter 1 it almost feels self-conscious, like Toby's using it to scaffold what he eventually wants the OST to be. I could see that. It's... how Undertale uses leitmotifs is so weird, because it got pointed out to me... if you're reading this, I guess you're dead. Signed Lancer. In that one video someone made about Penumbra Phantasm, a bit about, like, the Homestuck leitmotif culture and how that influences Toby Fox's stuff. And, like, in Homestuck, if you know the Homestuck soundtrack, it's a fucking disaster. It's just, like, 1 billion songs. Only 10% of the songs in the soundtrack are actually used in the comic. And that's because, apparently, it was essentially fan music originally. It started as a comic with no music, and then, or maybe some music, I don't know exactly, but then all the readers started being like, hey, I'm gonna make music for the comic in case Andrew Hussey wants to use it. And so many people did this that it became like a cottage industry of like all the Homestuck composers are just Homestuck fan composers that Andrew Hussey happened to legitimize by actually including the music. Like, imagine that happening for Undertale and how many different variations of Megalo being spammed in all these, like, SoundCloud fan songs you get. And that's why the leitmotifs in Homestuck are such a disaster, because it was just people... They didn't even know what the music would be used for. It was just like, I'm going to reference Doctor for the 400,000th time because that's how you make the music sound like Homestuck. And they make this piece of music. They don't know what it's for. And then maybe Andrew Hussey 7 months later chooses, like, okay, this is going to be a soundtrack to this Flash. And so it's just chaos. Like, and I think there's a little bit of that in Undertale, where, like, you have, like, the Ruins leitmotif, for example, is not really even a leitmotif. It's just kind of reused. It's a motif. It's not. It doesn't have the light part because it's sort of just reused arbitrarily. And if it doesn't have a narrative through line to it, then it does not mean it's a leitmotif. And I don't know. You can read that as a little bit of the holdover from Homestuck. I think of just like making songs similar for the sake of it, which kind of works. It makes the soundtrack feel cohesive, but it doesn't really help if you're using other storytelling leitmotifs also in the same soundtrack.
If he isn't my two favorite people, I don't know what he looks like this now. Fuck, what? Ho ho ho, if it isn't my two favorite people. Psych, you guys aren't even in my top 5.
Lancer, where's Susie?
You mean the purple girl? Ho ho ho! You fools, you're too late to stop me.
What did you do?
Huh, it was so simple. She beat me up, so I ran away.
That's a bit anticlimactic. Well, that just happened.
Yeah, dating start too. The Snowden theme just gets quoted randomly. The Snowden theme is the weirdest one. That da 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 ba ba. It's in that. It's in dating start. It's in hopes and dreams for some fucking reason. Incredibly strange. And it's even in Hometown. It's in the Hometown theme. Ba 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 ba. What does it mean?
It represents the hope of Monster Kind.
That's like a pure interpretation, though. Like, that's just kind of coping. Don't read this sign. It's a work in progress. Signed, Lancer. This is my first time having to voice a lot of these characters, yes. These types of trees don't contain an item that can heal you.
Whatever you do, don't check on the tree and use C to open your menu. You got it? Signed, Lancer.
There's 2 objects hanging from the tree. Take one. Remember this from the narrator video? They're objects. What is it? Who knows what it is? You decided to let the tree keep it. I've never seen that before, actually. I don't think I recorded that line. But once you obtain it, it's now a dark candy. Objects, dark candy, subjective viewpoint. Bazinga. But can I recreate this? Can I do a live recreation?
Hey, if you head that way, my troops will thrash you.
Is that a threat?
I prefer to think of it as an invitation.
Oh, it's a different guy. I forgot how far away the Jigsaw was. One turn kill. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, it's this fucking guy. Insane how this dude is like basically the first NPC you meet in the Chapter 2 Dark World, or Chapter 1 Dark World. It's just him.
Mamma mia, I'm a top chef. My latest cake worked me to exhaustion. So I took a little nap. But mamma mia, a scary noise woke me up. A beast was hunched on the table, eating the cake like an animal. I spritzed it with water, and it hissed and ran off. But my wonderful cake is...
Yes, that sounds like Susie. We must be going the right way. Let's try to keep her out of any more trouble.
Mamma mia, Mamma Shiba, you know the beast. Please don't come back.
Shiba like an Inu? The remains of the cake are still smoldering. Take a piece, yeah. The broken cake was added to your key items. He's coming. We'll do the combo. All these dudes were inspired by that one artist, right? Is Magnolia Porter the one I'm thinking of? All the playing card shit, which I was playing this and I was thinking like it's a Homestuck reference or something. Canatines, that's the one. Canatines. Bum, bum, bum. Weird that Toby Fox has like inspirations. Let's check it. I am a little kiss. What does the yellow text mean? Lore. That's lore. What does that mean anyway? What is that flavor text? This game has pretty strange flavor text sometimes. I don't know if it's a reference or not. It smells like a soft kiss. Super flatter. You ordered Rousey to flatter all the enemies.
I'm making tea later. Would you like any?
Fuck yeah. Rousey more like Rizzy. Rizzy. You know? Got that monarchist swag. You want Rousey's little clap at the end. Yay! Yay! Wait, Snail Pie and Moss are from Illusion of Gaia? I gotta play that one at some point. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. I used to stream games that were inspirations for Toby Fox, but we've long since let that ship sail. There's 2 objects hanging from the tree. Wait, no, Kris doesn't have object permanence. No, well, not, sorry. They forgot. The fucking star has been renamed to an object. I didn't actually know that happened. Take 1. You got the dark candy. Yeah, chapter 1 seems so dense. All these rooms are just like bish bash bosh next to each other. Check the clock. In order to solve this puzzle, you have to hurry. Oh. Oh. I did it. Behold the maze of death. Prepare to get lost, clowns. Signed, Lancer. Can you get Davy from Beginner's Guide to teleport me to the end? It's some sort of enemy. Looks like they got clobbered. This is what I was thinking of earlier, where like Kris can identify enemies in battles in the narration, but in this case it's just like it's some sort of enemy. I don't know. It's inconsistent. This is the kind of nitpicking that you get up to when you're making a spreadsheet of every line in the game. The game was not meant to be analyzed like that. It was never meant to be considered like that. And I did it anyway.
Feeling lost yet? You must be utterly helpless among these twists and turns. Your sense of direction won't save you now.
Signed, Lancer.
Hey, wait, where am I? Help! Somebody help! I'm lost!
Signed, Lancer. You open the treasure chest. Inside was a white ribbon. You put white ribbon in your armors. This is the one from, I was gonna say In Stars in Time. No, Sky is Forever Blue. It's definitely from Sky is Forever Blue. It's the only explanation. You put white ribbon in your armors.
That ribbon is armor, Kris. It increases defense. Why don't you try wearing it in the equipment menu? I think it'll look great on you.
Why is it a ribbon, though? That is kind of a curious... Like, it was a ribbon in Undertale, because the fallen human dropped a ribbon, but why is that the first piece of armor you get? It's just a ribbon. It's weird. December holiday? Do you think I guess so. I guess girls do be wearing ribbons sometimes. Is Sky is Forever Blue good? It's just like a 3-minute long music video. You can just go watch it. It's nice. It's fun. What's the scarf floor? Oh, it's magic fiber. Cool. I should give it to Ralse because he's cute. It does increase cuteness. Ralse needs to defend some more too. Does he say anything about that? I thought they had dialogue for this. Is that only in chapter 2? When you leave the menu. I thought there was like in-menu dialogue though.
Kris, you're giving it to me? Well, does it look pretty?
What a guy. What a guy. Is this accurate to Asriel? I need to know. Is that just how he is? Wait, can I make the distance between them smaller? A little bit. Wait, the thing, I forgot to show the Easter egg. Wait, when does it happen? If you make them overlap, I thought Ralse eventually starts blushing. There we go. That takes a while. I didn't realize how long that took. Like, what were they doing? You see what I mean, right? Like, what was the angle here, Toby? Like, what was the angle?
Hey, don't look. This side's private.
Whoa, wait a minute. Even if you're my enemy, I've got to warn you. A purple beast is roaming, clobbering anyone who dares block her way. We don't even like fighting. The king left us no choice.
Oh, Kris, we need to stop Susie quick.
Hey, why aren't you afraid?
Interesting but confusing as hell. Isn't that everything about Deltarune? That just describes Deltarune.
Oh, it's just this way.
Signed, Lancer.
Ho ho ho! Somehow you survived the maze. But don't count your blessings before they hatch. Let's see how you fare against this team.
3 glasses of milk approach. Farm some TP.
Hey, why aren't you guys thrashed? You're totally outnumbered.
You made a team purely out of support enemies. Their bullet patterns aren't balanced at all. It's like a dinner made of 3 glasses of milk.
And that's unusual somehow.
Why don't we talk about this after the battle?
Why is it such a common theme? It's like Lancer and Susie both just don't know what food is. They bond over that. Yes, I don't think support enemies are like ever referenced again. That's perfectly in line with like Undertale Deltarune. It's like the game doesn't have so much mechanics as like ideas that Toby Fox had for an afternoon and then forgot about. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. Hathi is literally the only support enemy in the game. That's exactly what I mean. Well, yeah, I know it implies Susie's, like, neglected. The Lancer too, dude. The support enemies because they love you. Okay. Super flatter.
Out of anyone, I'm glad we randomly encountered all of you.
Oh, he's going for the group. He's risen them all up simultaneously. He doesn't pick and choose. Oh yeah, Rules card has to feed Lancer. Does that just mean that Rules card is a dog shit cook? That's actually what the lore is?
AoE Riz.
You want to defend as the last turn to max out your TP gains for gold.
Great job, Kris. We earned no XP and 109 dark dollars.
Sweet. How much do I get?
You lost, Lancer. You don't get any.
Oh. Can I have some of yours?
No.
Fine. Later, losers.
He just moves over here.
Hey, stop. You were running away.
Yeah, I finished.
Okay. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Hey, the super clock puzzle. Impossible.
Open you stupid door. No, great. It's you guys.
Hey, we were ever so worried about you. How did you get past those spikes before?
Walked through them. But this door sucks.
Oh, don't worry, Susie. I'll open it after we solve this puzzle over there. Or it'll open.
Nice. Well, tell me when you finish it.
Susie, we need you to finish it. Sometimes proceeding will take all three of us. Furthermore, only Kris can seal the Dark Fountain. For unspecified reasons. So if you don't accompany us, we won't make it home.
So you're saying I have to stick with you guys?
Yep.
Let's just get this over with.
Yahoo! Susie's back on the team. Get the fanfare.
That's how you pronounce that. Bowsette. Why are we talking about Bowsette? What the fuck even was Bowsette? Where did that come from? I only knew about that because it was a meme for a while. Did Nintendo make Bowsette, or was that someone just decided one day we need... They already made Bowsette. That was Cackletta in Superstar Saga. They already made, like, Bowser do drag and turn into a woman. It was a thing. It was a joke comic. Yeah, as I'm saying, Femme Bowser was already a thing. They didn't need to improve on it.
Susie follows at a distance, so no one until she is associated.
Or... That's not Gollum.
This is Gollum. If I wanted to sound like Gollum, I would sound like this.
Yo, nice.
Kris, I just realized Susie missed the tutorial. Next time, we should show her how to act. I think she might really enjoy that.
we're not getting to the next battle. This guy's gonna kill us instantly. Can we confirm whether Ralsei blushes if he's overlapping Susie? I kind of want to see that. Is that close enough? I'm assuming he doesn't. Yeah, it's only the soul. Which makes sense. Ralsei's into them extra-dimensional types. Like, the fact that he sucks up to the player, you know, you could write that off as, like, he's prophecy pilled. He just really wants that prophecy to come true. The fact that he's blushing when the soul is touching him, I don't think that's the prophecy. I think he's just a bit of a freak. We're on that 4-dimensional yaoi. Exactly. See around attacked violently. Yeah, I gotta make sure that Susie doesn't beat this guy up. You warned C around about Susie. It seems barely cognizant of what that means. This guy is not sentient.
Hey, wait, what the hell are you giving the enemy advice?
So we don't accidentally hurt it?
Burning against the point, you moron. It attacked us, so it dies. That's simple, right?
But Susie, what if the enemy might be, nice?
Okay, yeah, there's a word for that.
Well, what is it?
Striking first. No, you idiots, it got away.
Like, Susie tries to drop all these one-liners, but they kind of suck. They're kind of bad.
We call that striking first.
It's like, okay. Okay, we got the lore. Bowsette exists because of a trailer that showcased a specific power-up. Did not clarify it was only for Toadette. So it's like a crown that turns you trans or something? Is that the power-up? Susie is the cringy edgelord. Exactly. Bowser in Mario RPG had better one-liners, but it's similar. Huh. See, I'm missing out all the lore again. I only played Superstar Saga, right? So I know that Papyrus cutscenes all feel like they're from Superstar Saga, but I don't know about Mario RPG Bowser.
What's close, Kris? Maybe I should talk to her.
You got nothing.
I sneaked by and made a sign.
Says Lancer. Lancer's voice is different every time.
Susie, I suppose you missed what I said earlier. As heroes, we have the power to make a peaceful future. So, from now on, let's try to avoid fighting, okay? What if you just... you took it easy on them? What if you weaken an enemy and I can use my pacify spell? Which I can put exhausted people to sleep.
Yawn, yeah. Utakin's already doing that.
Well, I just think about it, okay? We might have to warn enemies about your Kris.
Why are messages getting deleted? Spoilers aren't a concern. What are those messages? They're just an asshole? Ban him. Kick them out. Can you do that actually? There we go. Problem solved. But you can't get past this dude. Everyone else thought that this guy's stubble was like a mouth at first, right? It totally looks like that.
Hey, kid. You wanna buy a tutorial? It's only $50
No.
Oh, did I say 50? It just went on sale. $20
No.
$1, please, I need this.
Okay. Love this guy.
Really? You changed your mind? Right this way, gentlemen.
I don't know what happens if you say no to all of them.
Please, I need this.
Yeah, this guy was like proto-spammed, and you're right. He lets you in anyway because you're both poor. Fucking Disco Elysium outcome.
Hey, I'm the TP master. Talk to me about TP.
Do I want to read all this? I guess so.
TP? What's TP? Well, that's what lets you cast spells, you see. When you see that orange bar, cast some spells when it's filled up far. TP, it's quite a caper. TP stands for toilet paper.
No, it stands for tension points. Actually,
Wait, really?
I'm the Rasa Master. Please, no wait, that's why is Asriel voice? Stop it.
I'm the Rousey Master. Ask me about Rouseys.
Oh, what's a Rousey fact?
Rousey loves when you give us money. He will hug you and call you honey.
wait, that's not true. You don't need money to get me to do that.
Brilliant.
I'm Susie Master. Ask me about Susie's.
Susie fact.
Susie loves when you give us money. She'll...
No, don't care.
did I say something funny?
This one's the Kris Master.
I'm Kris Master. Ask me about Kris.
Kris fact.
It's a good idea to give us a box. It'll make you happy and fill you with looks. Over there is our donation hole. We had a box, but it got stolen.
Oh, brother, this guy sinks.
Yeah, if we're getting bots in chat, that means the stream's popping off. This is a very... like 800 viewers. That's probably why the bots are here, but... reviving... I know all this shit. Like, actually, I just know all this... How's attacking work?
Susie always attacks the foe on top. She'll smash them with a crushing shot. She always strikes at the first thing she sees. Oh no, she's looking at me!
Fucking... children's picture book ass dialogue. How does healing work? Did this one have a voice? No.
Rossi had a spell that heals, dude.
Dude?
Why use that when you can eat food?
Because you won't have to use up an item.
I could have avoided all those empty calories.
I don't think these guys really know what they're talking about.
We're sorry, we're normally puzzle guys, but we've been forced to do tutorials just to make ends meet. When the king got power, he forced everyone, fired everyone, and replaced all puzzle makers with him. Rules card. What at puzzles, be careful.
Scary. Frightening. What do you think about the fact that King's Dark Cape being referred to as a mantle could be the Shadow Mantle waiting for Chapter 3? I mean, that's just what capes are. It's just a synonym for cape. It's the same word. The Mandela effect.
The king didn't even give us severance pay. His son just gave us all beanies. Itchy beanies.
That's the lore? Donation hole. If you like our tutorial, please throw your money into a hole. Oh yeah. You put $1 into the hole. What is Toby Fox's fetish with putting hole? And like, no, I'm thinking of the ball game where ball is in quotes. Like, what do you mean? What is it? The hole became full. The hole. Whole goal. $1 for monthly tutorial, weekly. $10 for weekly tutorial, monthly. $100, stop making tutorials. That's good. That's good, it hits. A new stretch goal.
Hey, welcome, travelers.
Everyone loves Sean voice. That's the Dweller's Empty Path rabbit in the back there. You see that? I played that game briefly with Mel, maybe? I think. I didn't actually get very far into it because I found it kind of horribly boring, actually. I'm sorry, Timmy, but like the opening of that game did not really pique my interest. Maybe if I wasn't trying to do voices and I could blast through it faster, it would have been better. I have played the really short one though, Escaped Chasm. I finished that one. I think it's games with like a monochrome art style and that really minimalist pixel aesthetic kind of sat my energy out. Because it was the same effect playing in Stars in Time, where I was just like, the aesthetic is actively draining my enthusiasm for this game. We got $5 from Kaziku, thank you. Andrew Cunningham fact. Andrew Cunningham is Deltarune.
Oh, how did you know?
Oh yeah, hi Sean. PSA that this music is just Rude Busters slowed down. Insane, right? Crazy. He only wrote one song. Toby Fox, you sly dog.
Don't have anything better to do.
About yourself. Dun, 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 dun. You can hear it, right? Da 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 da. Dun, da 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 da. It's exactly the same melody. I think, yeah, this is the only song that references Rude Buster. I think you're right.
My name is Sham, pronounced Sham, and this is my little shop. Over the years, I've collected odds and ends. Of course, I've no attachment to any of it. Just a hobby of mine.
This is when you hand... Or, no, Sham is a them. Everyone's contractually obligated to misgender Sham at least once, I'm sorry. This is when they hand out their purple lanterns to Link and Zelda.
Around here, you learn to find ways to pass the time, or go mad like everyone else.
Lighteners.
Long ago, the darkness lived in harmony with the lightners. They were like gods to us, our protectors, our creators, those who gave us purpose. Then one day, we were all locked away in this prison, and the lightners never returned.
What a strange history. I guess that just corresponds to the room being shut. Because the classroom, the door closed, and the little kindergartner tiny tots don't play with the toys anymore. It's Toy Story. Friend inside me confirmed.
Embittered, the king took up arms and aims to take revenge upon the lightnings that left us behind. Of course, even among his troops,
Some still distantly hope the lightness will return.
Don't have anything better to do. Insane Asriel quote, by the way. Nice Undertale reference. That's a good question. Is the only reason that we know Sham's pronouns because Toby Fox mentioned it just as developer commentary? Does Jevil even refer to Sham? I don't know.
Historically, this land was ruled by the four kings from Card Castle to the east. But recently, a strange knight appeared.
A red one, and not a roaring knight, a strange knight, not capitalized. I love the detail. Just red for no reason, like why is it red?
And the three kings were locked away.
3 of the kings. Forgot how Dark Souls-y Card Kingdom was when it comes to the abandoned by the gods vibe. Kinda, I think it's like Ruined Kingdom, Soy Point kind of energy. It's kind of like the kingdom has been abandoned and is disrepair, so it's Dark Souls. But I do see the relation.
The remaining king put him and his strange son into power.
This is a really weird text box. Because, like, what is that first pronoun for? It's not himself. Is it the knight? Like, who is him? Mandor Hand Hook Cardor. It might be Rules card? Like, if it was himself, it would be himself. Like, that is a different grammatical use case. That is a reflexive pronoun. I don't think it's... But are you saying it should be himself because, like, Toby Fox told you? Or are you just guessing? Because, like, I don't think it's actually the knight. Because, like, Queen is very deliberate about not giving the knight, like, a gender. Leaving it ambiguous. Toby can't write. The answer is that Toby can't write. Okay.
This land hasn't seen this much chaos since... Well, you don't need to know about that.
We're legendary.
The orange big bar and put him into power. Toby Fox, illiteracy theory. We explain away all this game's confusing elements by the fact that Toby Fox meant to write something else. It's brilliant. We're back to the beginner's guide. I'm referencing that because I watched a playthrough recently. I've been going through Becca Bytes' channel, actually. Because people kept mentioning Becca Bytes as, like, she played Outer Wilds in the same way that I was talking about in my video. And I put off watching her playthrough for a long time, but I did finally. And she also has a beginner's guide playthrough, which I watched. She is really good, but she hasn't uploaded in like a year, right? So I kind of missed her. I missed the, what do you call it? The boat? You missed the boat? I think it's the boat. Yeah, rewatching Beginner's Guide was crazy though, because like I watched that game, I think I played it actually when it first came out. And I remembered it being like a really kind of sad game that I liked a lot. But rewatching it in that playthrough was like, I was realizing it was a horror game. I was like, if you see it coming, if you know what's coming, it's like, oh man, this is painful. It's not literally horror, but it was just much more uncomfortable. It's not literally horror, it's not scary, but it's just kind of like, ugh. It's cringy. Very cool game though. I love that. Hey, we're legendary.
You are the heroes who are going to seal our fountain. Good luck. It makes no difference to me. Neither light nor dark hold a future for a darkner in my condition.
Can I do it?
Beyond the reach of light, outside the scope of dark, what could possibly await us?
I think Sham's pretty Aldia coded. That wasn't a very good Aldia.
Take your time. Ain't like it's better spent.
I've still never played Dark Souls 2. How many people you figure clock in that the game is a BITW? Did he mean to say bit? I don't know what you mean, Edson. What can we buy? This is Defense. We want that. Spooky Sword. We're not going to be, like, attacking. We don't need that. Or do I? I forget. I literally don't know this, like, whole trading quest lore, but, like, what items you fuse into the Twisted Sword. That's a thing. You can, like... I forget if you can get the Twisted Sword, or if that's just data mined. You can get something you need to get the Twisted Sword by aborting a weird route. I know that. You don't need the Spooky Sword for that? Alright. Yeah, so you can't get the Twisted Sword, but you can... Okay, that chat member's getting banned. Oh, a mod did it already. You don't use the... You can't get the Twisted Sword, but you can get, I think, no. How does it work again? You can keep the Thorn Ring. I think that's what it is. If you keep the Thorn Ring by aborting the Snowgrave route, you can then make it into, like, a pure crystal with the Dark Crystal, and then that makes the Twisted Sword, and that then initiates the Fantasia arc by, you know, cutting open the Astral Veil.
Darkness about props on the outer shadows, and no matter how entertaining, a lie will remain a lie.
I started reading that in the Sham voice, and I was like, wait a minute, that ain't right.
A lie will remain a lie.
Saw some beginner's guide LPs that figured out, oh, this is fiction fast, and others that finished the game not sure if it was true. Oh, really? I know that it starts off with, like, the guy introduces himself as the developer of the Stanley Parable, like it's unfiction, but, like, that takes a lot of suspension of disbelief to think that at the end it's like he's publicly, like, he made an experience of himself getting roasted and destroying his friendship and made a game about that. Like, it's really funny to think that's real. I think it's fairly obvious that it's supposed to be fiction. What is Pale Fire? I've never heard of Pale Fire. Or maybe I have? It sounds familiar, but I can't bring it to mind. Let's get some hamburgers, dude. Let's get some burgers, let's get some candy.
Thanks for that.
Delicious. I can craft this into like a super burger later, can't I? There's all sorts of stupid bullshit like that. I'm gonna be doing the secret bosses, yep. It's a novel by Vladimir Nabokov consisting of an English professor trying to analyze a 1,000-line poem and revealing much more about himself and the work he's analyzing. Oh, yeah, exactly the same premise. I think someone in my server maybe talked about that. That's why I know it. I hope you didn't mention it in chat, then I forgot. That would be embarrassing. I do tend to forget things. I'm not the most, no, not memorable. I have I forget things. We're done, right? I can sell the manual.
You think I want that?
Even Sham hates the manual. Okay, I'm gonna keep the glow shard in case it's like deepest lore.
You don't have anything.
I can sell back the card I just bought. Like Tem Shop. Illiterate theory? That's not what I said. My memory is inconsistently good. That's what I'm like. I know I can memorize songs. Like in high school and university and stuff, I was like always thought of myself as good at memorizing stuff, like a test. If it was like a just engorge yourself in a bunch of information, then regurgitate it later, I could do it. But like in terms of just things that I experience sticking in my memory naturally, I tend to lose a lot of detail. I never took history, but I was good at just kind of memorizing lists of things. Long-term versus short-term? I don't think that's what it is. I don't know though. What is an amber card? Is that a reference to something? Because that just makes me think of a yellow card from soccer. Selective memory. This is also why it's very difficult for me to remember which characters are present in the Project Eden's Garden cutscene 10 hours later. Susie the Violent Tormentor is now your ally. The power of Mean Girls shines within you. Is it violent or violet? I feel like I always Mandela affect myself. I always get it wrong. It is violet, not violent. Violet. She be purple. Purple Torment.
I play Urpal the Tormentor.
Everyone in chat is surprised to learn this. It's a lone door frame, but for some reason you can't see through it. It's a reference to Monsters, Inc.? I don't know. Oh shit.
Well, flip my flapjacks. The clowns are back in town. Well, bad news. Since you last saw me several minutes ago, I've created a brand new fighting team ready to stop you. Not even the purple girl can stop me now. Ho ho ho! Are you ready to be...
Stop. Stop talking. Ho ho ho? What is that? Why are you saying that?
Ho ho ho! It's my evil laugh. Scary, right?
You sound like a baby Santa Claus.
You mean like in a badass way?
Shut up. You really think you know how to be scary?
Well,
Wrong. Wannabe tough guys like you really piss me off. Face it, you wouldn't know scary if it picked you up and bit your face off.
That's not true.
Oh, really? Then why don't we prove it? We'll start with the part where your face gets bitten off.
Oh, okay, I get it. Thank you, purple girl.
What?
Thanks, it was kind of you. To teach me how to be scary with an evil laugh.
I wasn't...
And now... you're gonna be thrashed! Merry Christmas!
Classic line. Lancer's immune to being choked since he has no neck.
I guess that's kind of an improvement.
Fucking groovy. Love how these guys are just constantly crying and weeping. They're just... They can barely hold it together. This is what Asgore would have looked like if he had one less point in composure when he fought him in Undertale. This is what he looks like on the inside. Let's warn them about Susie. That's all the enemies. So you get the tip that Susie attacks the top enemy, but also all the warning is AoE, so it doesn't matter. Classic Undertale.
I have a rent payment to make.
It's okay, you won't have to pay rent if you're dead.
Jigsaw rethought of its boss and felt afraid. Why are the horrors of capitalism such a prominent theme within Toby Fox's milieu? Kris, befriend all of their moms, quickly. I can't really do shit with Ralsei. You barely lifted a finger, and... Alright, you win, must be friends. Oh, it is an AoE. I always wanted a friend just like you. Fuck. This is one of the harder patterns to dodge, I find. I guess I just spare them all. Oh, fucking Susie can't even pitch in despair. Despair. Sorry. It's a bit slower. Huge. This enemy creates more difficult bullet patterns under the stress of capitalism. It's like you have to cook yeast in the oven to make them work. Deltarune Asgore is exactly the same as Undertale Asgore, but without the gravitas of being an ageless king, and it turns out that's just enough to make your soul hurt. I think, yeah, he's kind of somehow the same guy. I do feel bad for Asgore and Deltarune. Like, what did he even do in this cat? Like, in the old one, at least he killed, like, a lot of children. You're like, okay, that's a bad thing. You're not supposed to do that. What did he do in Deltarune? He's just always sad.
Oh, look, Kris, another puzzle.
No.
We both married weak men. Mine just died before she could fail me in that fucking line. Jesus Christ. I don't know why that just came back.
Let's read the instructions. The instructions they're vandalized. It says, those fools will never figure it out now. Ruining instructions, that's definitely against the rules. Then it says, P.S. I make my own rules. Okay.
Well, that explains that.
Yeah, I know he had an affair with Rudy, obviously. Fucking obviously.
Why don't we just climb over this spiked fence?
Because we get impaled and die?
Cool. I'll work on that and you do the puzzle.
Try your best, Kris.
People are really big on using that dialogue as like Susie suicidal impulses confirmed. And it's like, I kind of get where you're like, I wouldn't be too surprised, like Susie, you know, like intrusive thought, but also like that dialogue, that one, okay.
Great job, Kris. I think you're onto something.
Hey, Kris, give up whenever you feel like it. It's all good. Don't look at me, Kris. Puzzles are your job. Along with everything else I don't want to do.
It should be simple, Kris. Press the boxes onto the switches with Z.
Wait, what the fuck is Zed?
That, I mean, it's a good, that's deep lore. Why does Ralsa keep mentioning the button inputs? What is this on, like, Nintendo Switch, by the way? Because Ralsa would have to mention, like, the controller inputs. I guess they're just, like, the letters, too. It's not like square button. God help you if you're on the PlayStation. Press the triangle button, Chris. $4.99 from Teroid11 to say RK. That can only be one person. Robert Kirkman. I don't actually know who that is.
Kris, you can't solve it by stepping on the switch. You aren't a box. I'm a box.
Kris, don't listen to him. You can be a box. I was a box for Halloween once.
Just a box?
Well, it's not like I can dress up as a goddamn monster.
Bro. I've never heard that dialogue before. This is more fuel for the Susie grew up as in the human household lore, right? That's more fuel for that fire. Crazy. Susie is very supportive. Yeah, it's true. But I don't think monsters ever mention Halloween, do they? They just have fake Christmas, and even that isn't Christmas. It's just called Christmas and is Christmas, but they don't believe in Jesus. It's like, this is what people were worried about, the war on Christmas. They meant this. But Halloween, I literally just, that was a Freudian slip. I just said Halloween. I didn't even mean to. Anyway, the Halloween holiday, I don't think monsters ever mention it. Oh wait, you're right, there's a Halloween pencil. The pencil is from Halloween. Oh my god. I saw there was a comment on Strikeout, like the one Courier New fic, which just started using Halloween to refer to Mayor Holiday without context. And I was like, what the fuck? It was so strange to see that out in the wild, like unrelated fanfic, just Halloween holiday exists. Kris and Asriel's Halloween. Oh yeah, you're right. Kris and Asriel's Halloween costumes are mentioned on Toriel's desk. I'm a fake fan, I forgot. Oh, that was you. Yeah, Avast Antivirus. I think that was you. I do really think of the mayor's name being Halloween. Like, that's just seeped in too deep now. I think mayor and I think Halloween.
Wow, you did it, Kris. Great job.
Wow. You hit me with the wow-ho, Ral say. Alright.
Damn, I didn't get to impale myself. Oh well, come on, chumps. Like, I'm really gonna impale myself next time.
Good job, Kris.
Halloween is brain damage. It's so deep for you. It won't move anymore. What's the lure? Why won't it move? There surely must be. The boxes march along their allotted path. Hey, does this boxy shape with ears kind of resemble like an Icy's pizza mascot to you? This is... You have to backtrack to get here if you don't hard read it. Like, let me think. It's the floors of Card Castle, right? It's like diamonds, hearts, and the other thing. Is it spades? Maybe diamonds, hearts, clubs, spades. Let me try it. That was not it. Oh no, I reversed them. Fuck. I reversed them. I'm gonna have to... Maybe it's like this. That's it. There we go.
Wow, Kris, how did you do that?
We got the broken Kisi. Kisi cutie. Oh, I just got hit by this real bad hunger. Ooh, oof, ouch. I'm taking hunger damage, chat. Ow, ow. I'm gonna have to go get food real quick. BRB. We love the music. Subscriber only mode in chat? That's gonna remove most people from chat. I know there's some weird spam, but like, I'd rather have the chat available. Are chatters not sub? You don't have to sub. I don't know. I don't want to exclude people for not subbing. I got my lentils. You found the channel 5 days ago and subscribed? That's great. Oh fuck, I made it too hot. Lentils too hot, bro. Gotta get hungry real fast. The oatmeal just wore off and it was like gone. The oatmeal wore off. Yeah, it's soft food, you get it. You get it. I kicked a barrel? Yeah, that was my first breakout hit. Noita barrel kick. Everyone loves that video. Fight the super bosses? Of course. Still haven't done the Sun quest. I haven't done fucking anything in Noita. My favorite part of Noita is like the first level. I barely even won runs back when I played it regularly. You want Jebel to come back? I don't see why Jebel would come back. You did the long Noita runs where they corrupt your save files. See, that's how you're supposed to play Noita. Noita is such an incomprehensible game. Like, it's a game that's not meant to be played. It's like the beginner's guide, right? It's a game where the EV beginner's guide is like, wait a minute, Coda, why did you make the game that's like not designed for anyone to be able to do it? It's like, and Coda's just like, Lamau. That's basically the Noita devs. Is like, there's stuff in the game, like, I don't know, do it if you want. If you don't want, then just don't do it, I guess. It's fine, it's chill, we don't worry about it. Yes, I have looked at the new Spamton sweepstakes. Did it have crazy implications for Descent Chapter 5? I'm not sure that's what the implication was. I know that Molly is working on a video about that. She just slapped it together in like an hour somehow, because, you know, Molly. I don't know when that's coming out, but I know it's coming. Exciting. I'm gonna let Molly have opinions about that. I didn't have, well, I did have some of my own, but I kind of went over them in a previous stream. It was mostly the same stuff everyone else was saying about, like, you know, the numbers could encode how the weird roots behave in the chapters. The art therapy being, like... The tree seems more significant. It seems like Death's going missing has more to do with that tree than anyone thought beforehand. I don't know about anyone, more than I thought. Accidental Amori? Kinda. Yeah, I think that's my guess as well, is that 3 being hidden but large means that Chapter 3 will follow the repercussions of the Snowgrave route, but will not itself have a weird route independently of Chapter 2. Which, I don't know, that would make sense. You'd assume that was... Although, it is a weird one to have repercussions, though, because conspicuously, like, neither Birdley nor Noel could be part of that weird route. Or that chapter at all. Like, we know Chapter 3 doesn't have them. Oh, there's Molly. Extremely funny, by the way, Molly. Seeing you with the trying to make the red pixel into a YouTube thumbnail. That really cracked me up. It was like, you're really trying. What do? You give the pixel, like, some glow, like some Gaussian blur. Yeah, like a drop shot. It's just a Deltarune fan moment. It is a very mysterious pixel. But don't forget motif is manic in Jebel's theme. I agree. It's just, yeah. It's literally running on loop. It's going in circles, like the carousel. I love Jebel's theme. Jebel's theme is still my favorite Deltarune song. I think it's better than Big Shot. I'd play it right now, but I don't really want to play piano until I figure out the mic situation, which I unfortunately put off doing until these streams. Because like my current microphone is like broken and the gain doesn't go down far enough to actually play the piano without it clipping the shit out of the mic. So I'm actually gonna go get like a clip-on contact mic for the piano, and hopefully it'll be at least like decent, and I can play piano for the maybe even next week's Deltarune stream. World Revolving is a simpler song from like an arrangement perspective, but I think the melody and the chord progression in World Revolving is like the most interesting compared to Big Shot. And there's this really satisfying chord progression and a really fun, just non-stop melody. The chords are fun. I've wanted to rant so many times about the music theory in the World Revolving. But I usually get a bit confused. But it boils down to like, it's a fun use of mode mixture. It's like superimposed between B major and A flat major, I think. Maybe G sharp major. I'd personally say B major and A flat minor. See, I'm misspeaking. It's so easy just to get tongue-tied when talking about music theory. I think because the song starts in A flat minor, that implies that it actually modulates to C flat major, which is hilarious, and not B major. C flat and B are the same note, but the way it works is that B is not a key in A flat minor. It's actually referred to as C flat in that key. So if you want to modulate to a key within A flat minor, you have to modulate to the key that actually has the note, and that means C flat major. Hilarious. But anyway, that was pointless. It just oscillates between the major and the minor, the relative major and minor keys. And it does these fun things where it'll set up like a cadence in one key, and then it'll do a deceptive resolution to the other key, and then it just sort of weaves between two keys. Yeah, I love music theory. It's fun. It's fun. I'm almost finished the lentils. We can get going in a sec here. These are some pretty fucking good lentils, if I do say so myself. All the Queen's theme variants, yeah. Ba 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 ba. It's weird that I still can't play Queen's theme. I never actually learned it. I guess I just didn't find it that interesting to play. I don't know. That doesn't really have to be a reason. Keep those bangers coming, Toby. Okay, we're back. Let's Deltarune. Thoughts on time loop theory? I don't know what that is. Maybe Jaru said it once 10 years ago. I forget. I don't really care about time loop theory. Seems to be a little bit overwrought. I don't know. I think Deltarune has enough going on that it doesn't need to do the Undertale time travel thing again. Various guys appear. There's only two types of guys, actually. It's like only two. It's like not even that many. Everyone's on guard. They're so normal, core chat. They're neutral milk cafe enemies. No, hotel. Neutral milk hotels. Okay. Hit Hathy with the Riz, maybe? Hathy has cool tentacles. It begins to think about this. What are the Rudins deal? They like being paid? Like what's... I don't get some of these enemies' vibes. I'm just not really sure sometimes. That was true of Undertale as well. Surely there's a good example. Actually, no, I can't think of any Undertale enemies that were quite as forgettable as a Rudin, to be honest. These guys are just boring. That's a wild song quote, maybe? I don't know what it's from. Pyrope was pretty random. It was like, is that a Homestuck reference? What are you, a nerd, Toby? Yeah, Vulcans were cute. They toasted hot dogs. That's cool. That's a hobby. Should do a tier list ranking Toby Fox's enemy designs, but like only the bottom rank. It's like a bottom 10 enemies. Like the most boring ones. You know, just to be different, just to be a bit rebellious. Oh yeah, it's chessboard in time. Or what you mean checkerboard, I guess. When you step into the light, you'll return to where you were before. I was like all cylinders firing at this point, just Homestuck reference, Homestuck reference. This game is Homestuck. Like, welcome to Skya. This is the one where you can skip combat if you're like good, right? I'm not good. How the fuck do you become good?
Check your board? I hardly know her. Board.
Yep. Yep. Pawn Man also, yeah, extremely boring. Yeah, they don't really, they're pawns. They look kind of like the Blarbuses from the start, the little wiggly guys with spores, but they're not, they're pawns. And men. I guess the pun is like con man, but they don't have any dialogue. Why am I like nitpicking Toby Fox's enemies now? Why am I roasting him? Not supposed to be the vibe. That's the legend. Wow, he can sing that. He did sing the legend. I'm opening my eyes to Toby Fox being a hack. Tragic. Streamer replays Deltarune for the first time before launch and realizes the game sucks. Ah, they're all EP. I see. Also, Susie. Do your cool move, Ral. Say do it. There you go. Oh, that one's still there, but it's just asleep. Okay. You think the pun is pawn and every man? That's like a whole new word, dude. People love every man.
So you've begun to cross the Great Board. The halfway point to our castle. Impressive. So it's a shame you won't make it a step further. Because my guys are about to smash you into blood. Blood, what is this accent? Oh no. Oh no, my accent. It broke. Lots of blood. Splooshin' blood. Very gross and bad. Homestuck bucket. Everyone take turns spitting into this. Hey, purple girl. Was that scarier?
Why are you asking me?
Because you're really cool at being terrifying. I want to be as scary as you.
You want to be like me?
Yeah.
Well, that's stupid.
Lancer's theme is like Donkey Kong Jungle Japes, by the way. It's like the same ba 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 boo doo 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 doo. It's the same.
Well, that's stupid. But, the new laugh isn't as awful. And saying you'd turn us into blood is, like, kinda cool. What the hell's with the bucket, though?
Just to put the blood in.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not supposed to make a mess. Anyway, thanks for your feedback. I'm really feeling scary.
no problem, I guess. So, are you guys gonna attack us, or?
Oh yeah. I was so excited I forgot to bring any guys. But next time it'll be the end for... hey, I've just been calling you guys clowns. Does your team have like an official name or something?
Oh, Kris, we should come up with a name.
I need teabag.
No, we shouldn't.
Then it's decided. Everyone put the name in the bucket. Alright, everyone. Everyone put in their entries. Blue person, you can choose.
It's me, Bluebo.
Since you look like you don't care.
Kris is like Kiss's dad. Kris don't give a fuck about anything.
Imagine if you'd gone with Lancer Kuno voice this whole time. We want the fuck squad. I do like the fuck squad. Shit gang. Maybe it's the piss squad. Ass squad. Susie, come on. You take the crumpled up piece of paper. You open it up.
Okay, and your name is... I don't think I'm allowed to say this one.
It's pronounced the squad.
Even Susie is unable to say it. The cock squad. Oh, true, yeah, it's like... First and third letters are the same.
The piss squad.
Whoa, I'm not allowed to say tier 2 swear words. Wow, you three collective's dad must be real cool.
Could we perhaps consider a different name?
Elsie, you don't have to be in our squad.
Yeah, how about I be in the squad and you be the bad guy? Here, call up my dad. Tell him he has a new son. One that has to take a shower every time he reads a swear word.
Okay, fine. We can keep the name, I just won't say it.
Haha, me too. See ya, losers. It's shower time.
It's shower time. That's good.
Oh yeah, shower time.
Yeah, does he have a cell phone? Huh. How does he call it? It's like, you know what happens if you use a cell phone. Like, how is Lancer calling his dad? He just shouts really loud. I guess so. He's got one of those, like, the strings between two tin cans. Wait, people didn't know about that? Man, y'all are slacking. He uses Gaster's VPN. Mob VPN. Oh, I did it! Look at me. I'm now underleveled for the rest of the game.
Whoa there, horsey. Pondmen are scary, but all they're doing is follow.
This is the fucking the Straw Hat botany character from Crosscode, remember? Like Evil Applejack?
Whoa there, horsey, pralo sack, paw men are scary, but all they're doing is following the king. Us on the board used to have our own boss. Those were the peaceful times. But now even the boss has been reduced to the king's peon.
Yolnern and Paralosac.
Fear not, we, unlike the simple podmen, possess full faculty over our actions. I, Mr. Society, am far too intelligent to ever bow down to such a tyrant. Unless he asks me. He is very scary, you see.
Too true.
My name, Mr. Elegance. How, and these are my nostrils, not my eyes. Can still see out of them, though.
That's so unbelievably fucked up. I don't know. Why did you tell me that? A Delta in Destiny with $5 to say. Funnily enough, the Knight pawn calling Kris horsey is technically Kris Knight evidence. Knights are horses. It's too real. And egg, if you spell the movements of a chess knight, it's like right, and up. Or left, and up. And in wingdings, if you point your hands in those directions, then the wingdings that match those hands spell egg. It's all connected. The egg is the knight. Timmy has the egg.
What, do you think you possess the power to topple that brute? Yes, I'm sure everybody will support you. Go for it. Just as long as I don't have to participate.
Chess spelled backward is snake. I don't... Okay.
Oh, well, step on my boots. If it ain't the name I'm not allowed to say. You boys or girls had better turn back while you can.
Answer, what is it this time?
Ho! I'm simply warning you. Something extremely dangerous is lying ahead. Oh, it's actually really inconvenient. I can't go home at all because I'm so scared.
What is it? Oh shit.
Oh, hey, little guy.
That's what we're afraid of?
Wow, Purple Girl, you aren't scared?
Why would I be? What's it gonna do?
Well, normally. It crushes people to death, I think.
Love this guy. Its legs turn lighter gray when it transforms. Has anyone noticed that? Deep lore. The rabbit flashbacks, or yeah. I don't think that bit landed at all in that video where people like... The joke was supposed to be that like, I gave you an impossible task to find a song that starts with just a random note, and then the one thing that people might latch onto was like, oh wait, that's the one currently playing. That was also wrong because Toffee changed it. But everyone is just like actually trying to guess it. So it didn't land at all. That was a failed bit. The number of phantasm right ear. Trust me. That's literally true in hopes and dreams, right? You explained to Kieran about the importance of dodging Susie's attacks. I actually tried, I was curious if this game would let you have any kind of control over whether fights were peaceful or not. So I went back and I tried as hard as I could to actually defeat K-Round with attacks. And it's not possible. It'll just keep drinking almond milk so quickly that you cannot outdamage it. It's really fucking funny. I tried for a long time. I didn't seem to understand the importance of dodging attacks. Oh, right. Almond milk is OP. We should get some of that. If K-Round would share its supply, we'd be in the clear. I've never had almond milk either. I've had oat milk and maybe soy milk. I don't think I've tried almond milk. Oat milk is good in coffee sometimes. I don't know exactly why, but it is. K-Round bound back. Its crown loosened.
That's it, Kris. If we can get its crown off, it should turn back into a little guy. Look at me, Mr. Little Guy. Susie, help us bow at it.
Nah, his crown will come off when I smash this guy to the ground.
This game definitely runs at 30 FPS. I can feel it. The crown is 20% loose. It's loosening. Talking about raw milk? Stop talking about raw milk. Dude, I said I was watching Angela Collier recently, and I watched this one video, which I kind of regret watching it just because it was miserable. It was just basically her ranting about people starting like smallpox epidemics by drinking raw milk. It wasn't smallpox, it was something like that. I was like, well, that sucks. It sure is nice to not be in America right now. There it is, the almond milk.
Susie, stop attacking it. You're making it stronger.
Psh, let it think I'm afraid? No way.
The crown is 40% loose. Alright, we keep bowing. Its crown loosens more. Oh, I touched its foot. Ooh. Owie. I didn't check it. Check a checker? That's chess, not checkers. Check? Oh, that's fucked up. Check is a thing in chess, not checkers. Games. Stop it, stop it. I'm trying to read chat while dodging this guy. You're afraid to ask how to play chess at this point? Learning just the movesets is pretty simple. I know how chess works, but I'm just not good at playing it. I tried very briefly to have like the smart boy hobby of doing chess when I was like very young, but I never went anywhere with it. There it goes. Bye bye, Mr. Kill. Yeah, you need raw milk for cheese making. Dude, this is the gamer's plight again. It's I need my NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3060 to be able to play Elden Ring, but all the Bitcoin miners have slurped it up and drained the market of my NVIDIA cards. And you're just a humble cheesemaker trying to make your raw milk cheese and not get like polio. And then you have people just like slurping it down like Lisa the Painful NPCs on the side, and they drink all the raw milk and they have malaria now. And it's like, fuck, dude, I needed that to make my cheese. That's rough. It's been taken over by like Blight Town, the plague colony. Oh no, they're all invading the cheese.
We did it?
Wow, you clowns are really our heroes. You saved the next 20 minutes of my life.
Yeah, pretty great, huh?
Susie, not to downplay your contributions, but you actually didn't help at all. You only made everything worse by attacking it. If you had just acted nice to it in the first place, we could have avoided that entire battle.
Huh? For real?
Thanks, Ryuji.
That thing was bloodthirsty. The only thing keeping it at bay was my axe.
And earlier, when you terrorized those troops...
Those guys were enemies. They're for terrorizing.
Yeah, she's right.
And before that, you ate an innocent person's cake.
Cakes are also my enemy.
Ralseiface.jpg. Ralsei should lay into more people like this. It is entertaining. He's like, and you didn't pay for the bus when you went on it that one time. I saw you jump over the turnstile at the subway station, and you walked across the street without using a crosswalk.
Susie, whether you like it or not, you're a hero. One with the power to bring peace to the future. Could you please start acting like one?
Yeah, when you lay it out like that, I've been a pretty bad hero, haven't I? Alright, Ralsei, you got it. I'll change my ways. I'll stop drinking the raw milk from the alley. From now on, I won't be such a rotten hero anymore. I'll just be the one with the bad guys instead.
Wait, really? You're gonna be on my team?
Yeah, sounds way easier, honestly.
Susie, you can just...
Wait, toothpaste boy, Susie's my cum right now.
yeah, toothpaste boy. Got him.
We're gonna have monogrammed track jackets.
Yeah.
And sleepovers where we tell each other secrets.
Yeah? Anyway, I'll see you guys never.
See, if you can even last that long.
You won't last 5 minutes in the fun game.
Why did they call Ralsei that? I think there's types of toothpaste that have that color. Usually they're kind of like blue, but I feel like the wintergreen ones are green sometimes. Mind the siren.
Kris, perhaps I shouldn't have been so hard on her. But I just worry that if Susie's too eager to fight, then, well, let's just be kind to her, okay, Kris? I'm sure Susie will come around soon.
They're coming for Cunningham UTDR, not me. The blocky foliage grows thick above your head. The power of the forest shines within you. Ooh, the door.
Hey kid, we managed to fix up this old thingamajig for you. There's some kind of door that can take you anywhere you want to go in the world, as long as that's 1 of 2 locations. Anywho, we'll keep working on it. Anything to help you out, kid.
I give you $2. You owe me your life. Yeah, it's Sans' door from Undertale. Yeah, it is. It is. I'm personally on board for Sans just being a fucking Deltarune character. They went to Undertale. I think that would be cool. There's a lot of stuff in Undertale that would check out with that. Where Papyrus fits in, I don't know. Less clear. Why being from Deltarune means you have the Dark World teleportation door in your bedroom. Also unclear, but you know. We thought Sans was a super powerful dimension traveler, but it turns out he was just a really fast carpenter. Yeah, whenever the screen flicks to black during his boss fights, he's actually has to build a door frame and walk through it. Pralos! Whoa there, horsey! Mr. Society and the puzzle guy fixed that door. Since it was just the three of us, it should work without any issues. Anyhow, haha. How? Anyhow. What is the pun? Hoping it helps you deal with the king. How is for horses? That's not a pun, it's how Texans talk. But the ha-ha, that means it's a pun. I know anyhow is the thing, but why was he laughing about it? What was so funny? Anywho. Wait for it. Oh. Oh no, it comes after. The rabbit. Yoke. Gross little thing. Unauthorized thing.
And Nathan Taika.
Oh. Frightening. Alright, we dispatched it. Is there text? It went away. Wait, okay, never mind. That's why it went away. Can I can grind this enemy. Odd. I didn't realize that. You can probably do it for all of them, honestly. Oh my god, I opened my fucking Windows, like, sidebar by pressing keys. I didn't mean it. What key? Is that shipped a bunch of times? You're going to Deltarune your sleep schedule when new chapters drop. Yeah, well, the game comes out at 8 a.m. for me, so I'm going to be fixing my sleep schedule to play it. It is true how Chapter 1's enemies are all sort of monochrome. I didn't really pick up on that. And Undertale, they're all this white completely. For no particular reason, it seemed.
Susie, Lancer.
Well, if it isn't the so-called heroes.
Are you finally ready to see what happens?
When you try to act soft.
Against a team that crushes anyone in their way?
Dark Jack Lancer.
Violent Axe Susie.
They're so chuny about it. They're like the Sailor Scouts.
Together we are. The Dark Shit Squad.
No! No! Get that checked out! Oh no! There's blood in your stool! The Dark Piss Squad is also bad. That's like, yeah. Oh no.
So what's your evil plan?
Huh? Dude, we just formed our team. We haven't done anything past our intro yet.
Have a little patience, please.
Oh, sorry. We're looking forward to the rest.
Well, you won't have to look forward for long.
Starting now, we're gonna work ceaselessly
Unstoppably.
to make an evil plan to thrash you clowns.
Watch your backs.
And your fronts.
The Duck Cook Squad in it. Dark Cock. Oh no. Oh. Oh, I got it. You said watch your backs and fronts deal for years and you couldn't remember that you were referencing chapter 1? It's how it gets ya. I've done that with stuff. There's things that like start off as a reference then just become part of your vocabulary. Like, what was I saying the other day? There's like this old weird YouTube guy I used to watch who I think infected me with like calling things Babadooks. just a generic term for spooky things is a Babadook now. That's like Endless Jess I got that from. Insane. I haven't watched his videos for years. I'm pretty sure I've also like quoted lines of fucking one by one, word for word, and not realized it when writing. It happens.
Yeah, some kind of Babadook in the corner.
You called the Alks the Babadooks? That's so good. Where's the Homestar Runner reference? I don't see the Homestar Runner. I don't... Oh well. Oh, that one's a boy. Their gender is just as visibly distinct as real rabbits. They're just blobs. Nice. Got $76 from beating up some rabbits. Hey guys.
How's the evil scheme going?
You know what's fucked up? Every time Rousey pops up for a split second, I want to voice his dialogue like this. Cause Ribbit. Like this guy's just Prince Noino now. That's rough.
How's the evil scheming going?
Huh? Oh, that. We got bored, so we're having a snack.
I see.
Come on, all I ate for breakfast was chalk.
And I didn't eat anything.
Sorry, what are you doing exactly?
Just a daily treasure I hid in the stump's orifice.
I love this line. Very good. Just any excuse to use the word orifice.
And there it is.
Feast for yourself, my main man.
Kris, do you wanna, try it?
Make Rousey do it? Yes.
Oh, there's a honey pot inside. It's full of salsa.
Bingo, you sweet little pumpkin. It's my secret stash, a little snackaroo from me to you.
Yummy. It's delicious.
I guess Rousey just stuck his hand in and grabbed a handful of the salsa. Yummy. This was me and the boys back in the day at recess. We're all squatting around our communal pot of salsa on the hopscotch court. We're just squatting there, taking scoops.
Yum, it's delicious.
Come on, you're just pretending to eat it.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
What the fuck is Lancer? Does Lancer eat? Rousey unfolded his butterfly proboscis and slurped it out like a straw. I see. It's a stump with some kind of dinner hole in it.
Hey, everyone, meet me at the dinner hole tonight. We'll have some beers at the dinner hole. If you meet me at the dinner hole, I'm a talkative guy.
I've of course seen the fucking... Say... What is the one? It's the Quahog song, where Peter Griffin is like melancholically singing about his... I can't even describe the meme. You've seen it, right? You've all seen it. You've all seen it. Yeah, that's all you're getting.
Well, has everyone had enough?
Constantly.
Yeah, if you see me out and... He pronounces it like Quahog. Is that how they say it in the show? I never watched Family Guy. Is that where they live? Quahog? Quahog.
power's lowered by my hunger right now. Once I eat something. You really shouldn't have pissed me off, man.
Susie spelled it wrong in her dialogue. You shouldn't have pissed me off. Damn, she said it wrong. That's really funny.
It's, shouldn't have.
Oh, Ralsei calls it out.
Silence, you sweet basket of eggs. Our dark energy bends the rules of grammar.
Yeah, egg boy.
Egg boy. This again, I mean, is that deepest lore? Like Ralsei knows how the text boxes are spelled? I had the same issue, not issue, but I noticed it about one shot where I think if you, at the start of the game, when Nico is asking what your name is, if you tell them that it's Nico, but you spell it with a C, I think they'll actually say that's like mine, but you spelled it wrong, which implies that they see the word being written out. It's something like that. But you don't actually, you say should've. That's how it's always pronounced should've. I should have. No one does that. It's the Link to the Past ball.
I'm just a little ball. I don't want to discuss anything.
You folks look like heroes. Take the scarf from his chest and defeat the king. Besides, it's old, ragged, and doesn't fit me anymore. That's what chests are for. It's kind of a hand-me-down situation in there.
What is Bro actually like yapping about?
I used to work at the castle until the king fired all the staff. What was my job? Oh, I was the royal coat rack.
Shouldn't have. Whomstead-evident. This is the first piece of media in how many years to reference the game of Jack? That's a very good question. You play that, you have a ball and you have jacks, right? And you throw the ball and then you try to grab as many jacks before the ball comes down, then you catch the ball, right? Isn't that the game? That's like a 1910s kind of game. That's like a Dickensian orphan game. You opened the treasure chest and got the ragger. You put the ragger in your weapons. You feel compelled to make a really cool ragger remix of My Chemical Romance songs. No one got that. Oh, Tempest, obviously you got it. Okay. I forgot you were in chat.
Then add a mustache over here.
Like this?
Yeah. That's perfect.
How's the scheming coming, you two?
Hey, don't look. Spoilers, dude.
I'm gonna spoil it. Oh, the password, right. I want to harass them more first.
Hey, Kris, Lancer's gonna, help me rip up my outfit so it looks all, badass and renegade and stuff.
Yeah, I have some wavy scissors.
Just saying. If you join our side, you can do yours too.
So if you stay on my side, I can, I'll hem some floral patterns into your ascot.
Ooh, can you hem some onto me?
No?
Lancer loves not eating and being poked with needles. That's awesome. Cool hobbies. Yeah, you heard it here first. It's an ascot. It's official. It is simply the case. Renard because maybe is like the full album though, isn't it? The actual song is like to the party, isn't that the song? I'm struggling to remember. You've never seen fan art of the floral pattern on Kris's ascot? That's because no one's played this game. Deltarune fans can't read. They're all just operating off of other fan material at this point. No one knows what this game is about. I've repeated their dialogue. Oh no.
Thanks for doing the puzzles for us, losers.
Haha, thank you so much, losers.
Lancer's voice is just incomprehensible. I don't know what I'm doing.
We were having trouble.
We need this.
You just discovered my channel and binged the videos. Fuck yeah. Love to see it. Vaguely Brooklyn Sona. That's kind of what he's become. He's like Brooklyn Elise. I should just commit and give Lancer to the Elise voice. I don't know the code yet. Spade, diamond, club. I'll fight this guy. I'm not afraid. I'm gonna forget the code. Spade, diamond, club. Spade, diamond, club. This guy's kind of hard. It's kind of difficult. Head first. You get infinite time here. Wait. You need C? Why is it C?
It's just pleased.
Oh, you mix me up all nice.
Very scary Tetris. This guy's easy actually, never mind. Boxer transgender theory. Welcome to Toby Fox transgender allegory specimen number 4012. It was spade, diamond, club. Oui, oui. They should make Tetris that scares you? Did that not never happen in the era of like the Screamer? Oh, I missed a donation from Cooper, $5. Thank you. I get paid soon, so I thought I'd give a little support. Thanks for the cool and well-edited stuff. I appreciate it. Back when I actually made videos, I was known for editing. Remember. What, new Tubby post? Now? Now, though? Now? How do I see it? I don't have, like, Blue Sky accounts. I'm gonna go see if someone reposted it on my Discord, because I don't know how to find it. Ooh, it's concept art. Oh my god. Oh, it's Gigi's concept art. So this is official Deltarune art. Nice. Let's check it out. Wrong button. There it is. Yo, check that out. This is just hot off the presses. That So was I right? Is Ralsei actually not wearing a shirt? I was like joking about that on the trailer, I think. I was like joking about him just wearing a vest. Susie's got the build of like a One Piece character over there. Shirtless Ralsei with like a giant, like a skull candy logo on a choker. That's a look. Susie looks like a Rasta beast. Oh no, you mean the Everhead character. You're right, kinda. Yeah, you're right. Well, shout out to that. The front of Kris's outfit seems to have an upside down, like, spooky fence. I don't know what that is exactly. That boy's chains are tripping a hazard. Yeah. Oh, that's not what I meant to screen share. There we go. Naked Ralsei theory will come true? No way, dude. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. The fence evidence is Kris Knight evidence. It just makes too much sense.
Wow, wow. Break the box for a bracelet. Wow, wow. Little burst up a fence.
Hey, Peter.
The king wants to eliminate Lightners, but we didn't agree with that. We escaped, but the others were arrested.
Does anyone know what these guys even are? I don't know, like, what are they? You open the treasure chest. Inside was a dice brace. You have no fucking idea. They're letter blocks, but they don't have, like, letters on them. No, I guess they do. No, you're right. Yeah, this one has a B and this one has an O. I get it now. I never noticed that before. Oh my god. Brilliant. They look like teeth. They do. They look like corn niblets. Bracelets are my favorite. My big favorite. Cool. They spell boob at the end. Awesome. Generational talent, Toby Fox. The Clover code. How the fuck does Clover talk? I've never thought about this. That. You want Elise? Alright.
Okay, came by. What a hunk. He vandalized the puzzle to stop the Lightners, but we know the answers. Oh, you want to get through? Of course, I'll tell you. The first symbol is a heart. Just like love. Does that help? Symbol puzzle. All the symbols were different, I think. You can still see the colors they were, too. Sorry, I can't be any more help. The symbol puzzle? Why should we care? None of the symbols are clubs. It's downright insulting.
That's the Tsundere one. Hearts first, and none are clubs. So heart, spade, something. Nice.
It's my birthday today, and you didn't even say hello? That's fine, actually. Stop and say hi, folks. Shut up, they don't deserve us. Hey, calm down, you two. Let's celebrate my birthday. Yeah, get ready to hurt. I'm so sorry about this.
Ideally, they'll have different voices, but oh, we don't have a budget for that. I love Clover and wish they'd done more with them. They made a whole fan game. It's called Undertale Yellow. Talk about boys.
What kind of boys do you like?
Cute ones, none. Nice ones like me. All.
Good answer. It seems like Clover enjoyed talking about that.
Glasses are cute, I think. Fluffy glasses, yeah. Him? Sure.
Ralsei is just their type. Alright. Nice. Nice. They're arguing about whose toothbrush is whose. Trees? Do we like those? I should probably heal. Eventually. I brought up the topic of trees. Clover seems happy.
I love the smell of trees. Me too. Pollen makes me, sure.
Oh, someone said use the manual. I don't know what that does, actually. Kris read the manual. Clover became sentimental.
Oh, he made that? So caring. It's so cute. I want it. Isn't it a bit boring?
Winning this fight is just convincing Clover to, like, go on a date with Ralsei. That's all we're selling her on at this point. Insane. The rainbow, too. Can we, like, keep going, though? Talk about birthdays.
What would you like for your birthday?
Let's just have a nice chat. You idiot! Ask for a gift. Just discuss our likes.
I should talk about something else.
It's my birthday. No, it's my birthday. We're triplets.
I kind of want to know what these options are.
Do you like sports?
I want to eat a football. Sports are my favorite food. Oh, I love you too.
Clover loves that. Jockington type NPC.
Spaghetti and tennis balls. That's genius. We really agree on it.
I ship them now. Good chat. Alright. Oh wait, I was gonna use heal. Wait, it skips it. Aww. Gaster part of the song. Oh, hi. The power of reoccurring bake sales shines within you. Undertale reference. The narrator has played Undertale. Okay. Clover's a Gemini confirmed? Why do we... Did Clover say that? I guess if your birthday was today, would you be a Gemini? Is that how it works? Yo, it's Malleus.
Well, I'm the Smith Malleus. I can fix anything. Weapons, armor. I can even fix you. Well, what'll it be?
Fix me. He can fix me. He can fix me.
Your body is a weapon too. You must take care of it from time to time. Ha! Must feel my technique.
I think if Andre Bastora gave you a back massage, you would like die and then come back to life as a better person. Somehow everyone's HP was restored.
Well, well, don't you feel better after a nice massage?
Here, fix my cake.
Huh? That cake is seething with energy. You must let me fix it. Haha, let's feel my technique. The broken cake was fixed beyond recognition.
No, this is narration, sorry. The broken cake became the top cake, which is a reference to some fucking forum meme from 10,000 years ago. Probably. This is a truly tremendous cake. Use its power wisely. Fixed beyond recognition is a perfect line.
Well, you don't have anything to fix. But if you find anything broken, return it here. Bring it here. After all, I can fix anything. Except for a broken heart.
That's so real, buddy. That's so real, man.
Tremendous cake was what they called you at university. Yeah.
Huh, Colonel. My tremendous cake is alerting the guards to my presence.
Interested in a Choco Diamond? All proceeds go to the Rudin Relief Funds. I guess. It's only $40.
Are these even good? This guy's gonna pocket the charity funds for sure.
Okay, I guess.
Hathy offers a Heart's Donut. Proceeds to go to Hathy's health. Proceeds go to Hathy's health. It costs $40. Yeah. Hathy seemed happy. The Heart's Donut was added to your items. We need to know the lore of this item. Heart's Donut. It's filled with divisive, clotty red jam. Yucky. Mysterious black burger made of... Hey, this is just burnt. I think a black pudding hamburger would go kind of hard. You could probably pull that off. There's probably some gastropub somewhere that does that. Oh yeah, we just saw the fan art, Weasel. I was notified. Naked Ralsei theory confirmed. Gastropub? Yes. That's exactly what I said. Not fan art too, yeah. Well, I'm sure GG is a fan of Toby's. Toby is a fan of GG's. But they also work on the game, so, you know, it's just art. What do you guys sell?
Greetings, gentle clowns. Maybe it's just you and a Lancer cookie.
All proceeds go to kicking your ass.
It's a mere $40.
That's like the voice I did for Flowey in Undertale Yellow. I just unlocked that again. Okay. Thank you, Lancer.
Thanks.
The Lancer cookie was added to your items.
For getting cheated by us.
Now we may find our illicit plans.
Sans isn't the only one who can do it. Lancer can do it too. A blackout drunk at the gastropub, cross-faded across space and time. That was my impression of Lancer when I first played this, I believe. That he was just like Sans and Papyrus, but the same character. He kind of fulfills both roles, depending on what the scene needs.
Alright, so how should we split this jelly donut?
I'll take the blood and you take the skin.
If I may ask, how does a donut fit into your plan?
All real plans allocate for delicious treats.
Sounds like you need to go to plan school, Dr. Toothpaste.
Oh yeah, earn a second doctorate, smart genius.
I being made fun of?
That's rough, buddy. You should get a mohawk and take your shirt off. It would help. They wouldn't make fun of you anymore.
Hey, how about we just split it in half?
Yeah, a wonderful, evil new idea. Innovation is the spice of vice.
They're really doing it. What does a Lancer cookie even do? My inventory is full of half-price salami already. It heals 5 HP. It looks like Lancer's face might not be a cookie. Doesn't he mention, like, excreting these or something? I forget. Oh, my throat's getting sore. The portions of his body? Nice. Perfect. Would eat Lancer cookie or Peepus? I'd do it. I'd do it. Smells like a freshly printed plastic. Are they 3D printed? Peepus got a live demo? Wait, what? Oh yeah, the sweepstakes. They looked so delicious. I loved the way that Wayne from Radio TV Solutions moaned when he shoved it into his mouth, and you could hear the plastic shell grind against his molars. Miss Peepus versus Pepsi Man. You know that Jaru actually used to do power scaling? Why aren't you asking Jaru this? I'm not a power scaler. I don't know how to do it.
Before the king came along, I used to eat the leaves from this tree. Now I still do that. Such is the way of the worm.
Dude. This tree, like the one that Noel's sister went okay. There's the secret jewel path in one of these rooms. It might not be in this one. That's just $40. Des is secretly a worm. Ah. Ah, it's not there. Ow. There it is. The evil rabbit. Holy shit. Hitless runners are mystified by that pattern. What the fuck? Those ones don't hold back at all. Des is the tree switch in the upcoming room. Like the tree? Not behind it, not in it, not under it, just is the tree. I guess she takes after her mother. Does the new sweepstake stuff making the tree more explicitly Gastery and plot relevant justify to you why Gaster's theme is noticeable in Scarlet Forest? Maybe? I never really thought about that. I didn't expect the Scarlet Forest tree model to like be so relevant, I will say, because like it starts off as like it's a tree because you find the room in the forest. That's plausible enough, no reason to consider it. It's weird that in chapter 2 it's still the same tree. And then apparently the tree is just like canonical. So like what is special about this type of tree? It's just what trees look like in the Scarlet Forest. It's red? I guess, but like, would trees even look like this in a different... This is specifically in the unused classroom. I don't know. The other tree did look different, you're right. Yeah, they're kind of like two different trees. Why are there different trees, but they're both trees? I don't get it. EB. The fucking rabbit comes back. Uh-oh. No! I'm gonna die here. I might actually die. They gave me a slightly better attack. Okay, we're fine. Streamer heal. I gotta fight like Jevil eventually though, which means I can never use items. I think I can farm some heals here actually. Wait a sec. I'm playing with fire though. I'm playing this like a fan game. I should just go to a save point. This is the kind of tactics I was using in like Delta Traveler and shit. I'll just do once, I'll spare next time. Love how RPGs at the higher difficulties incentivize you to use like the most boring and janky loops in combat. That's the real test. Nice all caps. It helps that we used to have a green shag carpet. No idea what the context of that was. You opened the treasure chest and got a revivement. I think I was so low in health because of the these guys. I kept poking them. Oh, Ralsei hanging on by a thread. We're fine.
Oh, woe is me, woe is me. Rows and rows of woes and woes. If only a hero would help.
Lancer, is everything okay?
I'm not Lancer, I'm a sweet little boy.
Why does a sweet little boy have a mustache?
As a disguise. Wee wee.
So what kind of help do you need?
See, I have this evil plan where I need to make...
And why does a sweet boy need an evil plan?
Doing places good, friend Susie.
It's Guy Incognito.
Kris, if it's for friendship, well, then we'll gladly help. What shall we do?
It's on the paper, you delicious little apple.
Ralsei gets called an apple because he's green. I get called an apple because my hair smells like that. We are not the same.
Just feeling what's the most evil thing you can imagine. Oh ho ho, let the clown-generated content begin.
He's French because he has a mustache, you get it? Like... Build the machine to thrash your own ass. I think I tried to make it look like Sonic the Hedgehog initially. But like a duck. Actually, no, Sonic would be round like that. Yeah, like that. That's Sonic. All duck is so played out, guys. Come on. It doesn't really want to do a saturated blue. Or red, for that matter. That's kind of like Sonic, right? That's kind of what he looks like. No tan arms, don't you start. Don't you go there. I think the head is just purple enough, personally. It's lively, cute, and cool, just like Sonic. Yeah.
Well, it looks nasty. Are you sure you are evil? No, I suppose we just have a knack for it.
I tricked you idiots. Never do something someone else can do for you. Heh, it even looks kind of fast. Sonic speed. Anyway, great job, Lancer. They were sitting ducks.
Yes, and it is all thanks to our enemies. Thank you very much. Slash you later.
The accent's gonna stop once he takes off the mustache.
Okay. It's nice that Susie finally found a place she fits in. And she's getting along well with Lancer, too.
It's a joke, because the silhouette, I get it. Dude. Do I like French people? Oh. Gotcha Fox News interview. I'm not answering the question. Amy Reel's kind of a French person. And she's pretty cool. Shattuck is also cool. All the French people I know are cool, so yeah, I guess I do. Amy Reel's not actually French, but you know, she can speak French, so that's like halfway there. The Star Walker. I didn't know about the Star Walker either, actually. I'm still not actually totally sure how you see the Star Walker. I just saw people spamming it constantly, and I was like, who's that guy? I passed him? Oh, there we go.
These birds are pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker.
That's awesome. That's so cool. Does anyone know what this is? Why? Why is this guy? I've been afraid to ask this whole time. Egg time? The music didn't restart there, I forget. It's like the music stops and restarts, right? That's the clue? I know you can do it before you make it dark, but, you know. It's neat. Oh, I fucked it up. No! Or Elsie's gonna die. You can't even see her Elsie, actually. That's kind of interesting. I guess that's the darkener. Though hard to see, there was a switch in the tree. Are we saying that the egg was actually back here and I missed it? Oh, it did restart actually. Only on the way back. That's so weird actually. You wouldn't notice it just going through. I thought it was more obvious than that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling that this is how we're gonna access Chapter 8. I'm breaking the game. I'm rebelling against fate by doing whatever this is right now. I'm gonna meet Gaster in the white and soundless place, and he's gonna tell me how to yank up Des from the Super Void. Chapter negative 666 coming up. Okay, Gaster, really now? We're gonna... I think I'm due an egg room by now. How are you feeling it now? It's not 1 in 1,000. It's way more than that. That was actually quite unlucky, I think. Here we go. Waltz of Sekam Masada.
He is behind the tree.
So with the context from News Sweepstakes, is Kris having like an actual traumatic flashback at this tree and we're just preventing them from emoting? Like, I don't know. Ralsei is still here, apparently. Can I still... I can still edit people's inventories. Odd. Oh, Ralsei's behind the tree. That's all that it meant all along. That's all it meant.
He is behind the tree.
Oh, here? Oh, up there.
Well, there is a man here. He offered you something. Yeah. You received an egg. Well, there is not a man here.
What a weird fucking room. That's my egg. It's not too important, not too unimportant. You used it. Yippee. And it puts you back here? Why? That's so strange. I should probably recover my health, though. Oh, the egg noises from Brandish? Classic thing that Toby likes to rip off, Brandish. Huge play. I'm demolishing all of the body dysphoria. Just in the world. That's easily one of the best Cunningham UTDR tweets, since that came up earlier, was the, I forget exactly what it was. It was like someone with Neuralink cut me off in traffic. I used my universal remote to give him gender dysphoria. Something like that. I'm pretty sure that was it. Stop. That's not an original? Did they quote that from something? Unbelievable. Yeah, chat is kind of relatively normal speed, even though we're at like 700 viewers almost. It's definitely come down a lot since we had 900 earlier. But that's good, I like being able to read chat.
Somehow Prince Lancer made real friends with a Lightner. Somebody should tell the king immediately. But it's definitely not gonna be me. Whoever breaks the news is gonna get wrecked.
Get wrecked. That's the phrase? Okay.
How's the thrash machine we designed going?
The wet machine?
The machine? We had a whole sequence about it.
Oh, that. Yeah, we'll make it at the last minute.
You should really start working on it earlier.
What's with the lecture?
Wait, no, that's the... I've forgotten the voices. Oh no. Oh no, what happened? I'm falling off.
I didn't come here for a second dad.
Yeah, you tell him.
By the way, beware yourselves of the forest maze.
They'll probably get completely lost. Without someone who knows the way through, that is.
Yeah, I know the forest like the back of my head.
Lightners, this girl's with you, right? She's forcing me to fan her. Please get her under control.
Nah, they're my enemies, actually. We split up because I was too evil for him.
Help me, I don't want to fan forever.
I don't want to be the fanboy forever. That was me. Is this when I have different thoughts?
Why does the king make us take care of his son? He's not a bad kid, but he's so weird, and it's like obligatory. It's no wonder no one really likes him.
Lancer is just like, la 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 la, I didn't hear you.
Hey, losers. Wait a sec, where's Lancer?
Well, he wasn't going the right way, so...
You let him wander off by himself? You know he's bad at mazes, right? He's probably lost and confused right now.
Oh, I'm lost and confused.
Sorry, Susie. We didn't mean to make you worry about him.
Look, I'm not worried about him. Bad guys gotta look out for each other's all.
Her tsundere facade is like so weak. It's so weak. It immediately just collapses. Was there a no trauma dump here? I don't fucking remember. It all blurs together.
I'm not like worried about him, Baka. Anyway, get out of my way. I'm gonna go find him.
It seems she doesn't know the right way either, Kris.
Why did I get the urge to check my menu just now? It's the same. No thanks.
Evil bird!
Did it. Okay. Fury Maze has been conquered.
Kris, isn't that the machine we designed? Alright, this'll be tough, but let's try our best.
It's him. It looks pretty much the same. The wheel's flat. It's like Sonic's got a beer gut.
That's not good, actually.
Ho ho ho, you think that's bad? Just wait. And see what happens when it starts.
Your design sucked, so we blew it up.
It's I thought you meant in chat for a second. Cyber Shell is here? No, he's not.
See? So, now what's your plan going to be?
Turns out we didn't need a plan, just a rule.
Anyone that gets in our way?
Gets crushed into dust.
Oh, so everyone bleeds, but you can still crush people into dust? Choose a side, Susie. Choose a side on your own interpretation.
Doesn't crushing us seem a little counterproductive?
Nah, see, that's where you're wrong. You see, I know I can't get back without you guys. But being a good guy really isn't my style. So I thought of a little way we can just settle this. If you can beat me, I'll go back to being a good guy. But if you lose, you guys will have to become bad guys with us. And do whatever we say.
Ho ho ho, our wish is your wish, our wish is your command.
Close.
So what do you say? Nah, don't bother answering. Your choices don't matter, but only when I'm on screen. We were just gonna thrash you anyway, so see ya.
This is super just the Popple and Rookie battle theme from Superstar Saga. It sounds like so similar. These guys basically are Popple and Rookie. Lancer and Susie, same guys. How do do this again? We gotta like put Susie to sleep, otherwise she's gonna block the sound waves from Lancer's ears. Susie conked out, zooted out of her gourd. Susie and Lancer are coming up with victory celebration plans, except it's only Lancer because Susie's completely conked. You told Ralsei to compliment the enemies.
You two look like a really great team. I'm proud.
Lancer started to become a little convinced.
Oh, it's working on me. As I help Susie, I'm getting persuaded.
Smells like teamwork. You told Ralsei to logically best Lancer and Susie.
You two, if we don't stop fighting, then someone might get hurt.
Lancer became more convinced. It's working.
Really? That's bad.
Wait, ain't that bad? Says Lancer. There's a second verse and everything. Nice one, Lancer. Nice one. You told Ralsei to offer his services to the enemies.
You two, if we stop fighting, I could braid your hair.
Lancer became almost fully convinced. That's cool. You should have offered to cross-stitch his back or something. Lancer indicated he was really enthused by the concept of like having stuff sewn into his skin.
Wow, I look amazing.
Alright, finish them off. Oh, wait, what? Lancer, I can't spare. Oh no, I can do it. You told Rousey to deal the final blow of kindness.
In summary, I like you two, and I think we should all just get along.
Uh-oh.
Hey, what's wrong, dude?
I accidentally started liking the enemies. Now seeing them just makes me feel round and soft. Bad atmosphere for battle, though.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to fight, there's no point, I guess. Battle's over. Well, you didn't beat us because you, kind of cheated by ganging up on Lancer with,
Kindness.
But if I have to, I guess I'll go back to your side. But don't expect me to do anything but fight.
$5 from Teroid11 to say, Susie and Lancer are making fun of you. Susie. Lancer. Ah, got him! Lancer's just very enthusiastic. You heard of dab on the haters? How about fall asleep on the haters?
Well, we're happy to have you back, Susie.
Yeah, let's just hurry up and go. Go home.
Susie, does this mean we aren't a team anymore?
Huh? I mean, of course we're still a team. You can, be part of the shit squad. Whatever we're going with, the piss squad.
Wow, me in the shit squad.
He said it.
Wait, if I hang out with the good guys, then can we still have a monogram track jacket?
Yeah, Rousey, I'll make him.
Huh? Okay, sure.
Lancer joins the team.
Perfect. Beautiful. Yeah, he just does the Chad pose at all times. He's built like that. Which, again, that's Sans' bit. Sans' joke is that he doesn't have an animation for walking, so Sans teleports, Lancer just slides. That's the expression. Bye.
Kris, we're getting close to the fountain. Let's not turn back now.
Alright, Mr. Railroading. Railroad the narrative. Your choices matter, though, Rousey.
You can follow behind us, you know. Okay. I noticed you aren't doing that. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Sans does have a walk animation, you're right. Yeah, he walks into Grillby's with you. He's doing the virgin pose. Don't do him dirty. We know those Soriel fan comics go crazy.
He's behind the tree.
Wow, this is cool. I've never been on such a big team before. Don't you have a legion of, like, various guys? Yeah, but my dad forced them to listen to me, so they don't actually like me very much.
Yeah, well, you don't need those clowns anymore. Just chill with us.
Aye.
He's behind the tree.
Man, I'm still hungry. It's like nothing I eat here matters. Should have stolen more money from the bake sale, I guess.
I was thinking of baking a cake earlier.
What's the catch?
You have to stop making fun of me for one.
Pass.
Got him. Or else he never even has a comeback. He just stands there and takes it, and we continue walking.
Hey, look, Susie, a candy tree.
Hell yeah. Damn, the last piece is too high to reach.
Worry not, Susie. I have a special transformation for times like this.
Really?
Watch and learn, team. Look, stool form.
That's really cool.
That's really cool. Really cool.
All you did was put your hands on the ground.
Hey, don't act so jealous.
Oh my god, he's sturdy as fuck. She was bouncing on him.
Got it.
Ooh, tell me what it tastes like.
Huh? You haven't had it before?
Oh, I mean, I've always wondered what it's like. But I'm not allowed to pick it for myself.
Well, you tell me what it tastes like.
You're giving it to me? I thought you were just hungry.
I, changed my mind.
Oh, Kenny joins the team.
Alright already.
Great. Susie being nice. He's behind the tree again. He waited until we went all the way past. Alright, he just wanted to chill up from behind the tree for a bit.
So, what's it taste like?
Yum, yum, yum. It tastes like friendship.
What's that taste like?
Ah, it's like my teeth are disintegrating.
That's bad, actually.
Ah, yeah, but thank you for sharing. You're a good friend.
Well, you too, I guess.
That's my average reaction after eating a Cadbury's cream egg.
Just walking along with you guys feels nice. Like I'm doing something important.
Lancer actually has dental hypersensitivity and we've damned him. Oh no. I misread the dialogue. Yeah. I'm feeling I don't know if I'm getting tired or if I'm getting lightheaded from reading a lot. I'm feeling a little bit out of it. Maybe I could go make an espresso or something. I've been going for like almost 6 hours. This game is kind of like takes a while to play. Anyone notice that? Kind of takes a long time to play this game. It's because I'm yapping, I know. But some people are saying that I could stream both chapters in one day. I was like, no. No. It's gonna be like 10 hours to finish chapter 1. I should refresh myself. I probably should. I should go get like a... What could I even get? I could like make a Pop-Tart. I guess that would work. I'll make like a Pop-Tart and I think an espresso might be a bit much, but I'll take a short break. Okay, huge. I got a Pop-Tart. Insane. I didn't used to eat Pop-Tarts. I just started buying them. What flavor? What is it? It's like, I think the strawberry one with like the white stuff on it. It's the, I always get the same kind. That's whatever looks like the canonical one. That's regular, yeah. I'm a regular flavor kind of guy. I don't know. I go to Tim Hortons and I get like the default plain donut. Just not like normal flavor. Bits and Bites flavor, exactly. It's Bits and Bites has no particular flavor. Unless you get like the barbecue kind or the cheese kind. It's just normal flavor. Yeah, speaking of food that makes your teeth feel like they're disintegrating. Love this stuff. Every break kills 100 viewers. You know, if you're gonna go up like 4 times your normal stream viewership, you have to imagine that most of those viewers aren't going to be the most diehard. Perhaps it's not going to take much to dislodge them from watching the stream. It's fine. It is exciting once in a while to stream to like 1,000 people, though. It's pretty funny. I'm gonna take a bite. Oh, yeah, my energy is dipping for some reason. I feel like it doesn't usually dip quite this much. I was feeling oddly tired when I woke up today, though. Who knows? It could be one of those things where, like, you're working all week, then you get to the weekend, then, like, you feel more tired because you could, like, you didn't have to do anything that day, so your body's like, all right, let's shit the bed now. Now you're gonna feel fatigue. Something like that. Was the Akazet always there, or is it recent? It's been there for like a few weeks now. I think I started it toward the end of Crosscode, so it's been like a month and a half of Akazet at this point. I just got really into Koru Observer. It just it became like one of my favorite games immediately after I started playing it. Maybe not immediately. It was one of those games where like it was kind of an Outer Wilds type game, where just it started off good, and the longer I played it, it just kept getting better and better and better, and didn't stop. Came from Molly's community tab. Wait, did Molly post about the stream? Cool if true. Yes, we love Akazet. Oh, an older one, I see. Mexico City is infested with Tim Hortons. Can I pick them up? It's not my problem, dude. Like, I think they sold to, like, they're owned by an American company now. It's not even, like, Canadian. They're coming, so... We need to bring back the border wall, but only to keep the Tim Hortons from coming south. The whole stores just migrate across the landscape. I got a maple leaf on him? It's because they're named after a Canadian hockey player. I don't know why the States wanted them. They're not that good. It's like a super mid-tier, like fast food restaurant. No, the States do have them. People are in the chat are all saying like, oh, it's here in Michigan and stuff. I don't know how it got to Mexico. They sent it in like an ICBM. It's like the dark bramble seed. It just impacted and grew into a Tim Hortons. Do you have Dutch Bros up north? There's like most fast food places in America does not exist in Canada from what I've seen. There's so fucking gratuitously many of them. Is there IHOP? I don't know. I've eaten at IHOP, but I think it was all during trips to the States. Unless 2 pieces of Deltarune concept art have dropped in the last couple hours, and we've already seen the concept art. It was the one with Ralsei not wearing a shirt. Sonic has chili dogs of various qualities. Wait, didn't I watched RTVS, the Spamton Sweepstakes guy, Wayne. He did a marathon stream where he played like every Sonic game in a row or something. Or not all of them, many of them. And that was one of the bits. He ordered a chili dog from Sonic and he ate it, but then he said it was like, it was so bad that it was like nauseating him and like hurting him and like made it harder to stream. He said it was horrible. Yes, there's Wendy's in Canada. McDonald's, KFC, Burger King, Wendy's, what else? A&W. Is A&W a thing in the States even? A&W is pretty common. As like the slightly more expensive version of McDonald's. Five Guys? Not that I've seen. There's Popeyes, yes, but only recently? Like my city just got a Popeyes in the last few years. I also don't know how much of this is like America versus Canada, as opposed to just like, I live in a relatively small city, so we don't have all of the fast food chains here that you would see in like Toronto or Vancouver. Popeyes is good. It's like weirdly expensive, I found. Like a sandwich is like $10 at Popeyes. I was like, I don't want to pay $10 for a fast food sandwich, even if it's decent. Victoria? Yes. I think that is public since we did that one acceptance speech at the IGF. I am a Vancouver Islander. Okay, I'm almost done the Pop-Tart. I needed the break though. The break's making me feel better. I've never seen a Taco Bell here. I don't know about Taco Bell. Chick-fil-A? I don't think so. There's 20 different like fucking fried chicken restaurants in America. There's like Chick-fil-A, there's Cane's, there's Popeyes again. I don't even know all of them. And in Canada we have KFC and recently Popeyes. And like that's it. As far as chains go. Jollibees, isn't that like Indonesian? So apparently Popeyes has been in Ontario for years. Okay, so a lot of it's just because I live on an island and I'm getting like a... it's like a 10-year delay before we get stuff, but... who knows? And yes, I know that Chick-fil-A is like the homophobia meme chicken. I know that. But Toffee visited the US recently, and she said she tried Chick-fil-A and the homophobia didn't make the chicken taste any better. She said it was kind of mid. And keep in mind, she's from fucking England, so her standards can't be that high. Oh yeah, Filipino, not Indonesian. Yeah, if like a fast food meal is gonna cost $10 to $15, which they do, why not just like get a sandwich from the grocery store? Honestly, I love just like a sandwich, nice sandwich. If it's around like $5 to $7, you know, it's still cheaper than Popeyes. Do not look at Burger King inflation, oh god. Where the gameplay at? I'm taking a break. Hold up. We have Culver's. Little Culver. No, we don't. All right, let's get going again. What do you mean the custard? What fast food restaurant are you going to and ordering the custard? What the fuck do you mean the custard? I need to know what you mean by that. That's Culver's frozen custard. I mean, it's... I'm not even against custard. Custard is pretty delicious, actually, but I've never heard of a fast food chain just producing custard. That's so fucking funny. There's just like a big lever on the wall that you pull it and like the custard comes out. And you just get like a bowl of custard. Ice cream with egg in it. It does sound delicious. Cool. I should go to Culver's and just like put my mouth on the custard nozzle. Like Alfie's.
Server, shovel the masses their custard, if you please.
No shit, it's Mr. Creosote.
Alright, let's go.
It's because you're alongside the Lighteners, Lancer. The Darkeners' purpose is to assist them. It's the only way we can truly feel fulfilled.
Yikes.
Really? But my dad hates Lighteners. He wants to.
Does your dad seem happy?
I'm not sure.
Ralphie's just dropping some really fucked up stuff. Okay.
Hey, let's ditch the weird purpose talk. You're probably just glad you ate a weird berry.
Yeah, I'm still boosted from the juice. He's boosting from the juice.
I mean, look, I'm not from here, and you know, it's like... I also feel kinda, you know...
Me?
Nah.
Ralsei is literally NPC pilled. Yes. He's like made that his identity.
Maybe.
Surely nothing bad will happen.
Look, everyone, we can see the castle.
Why aren't I in Streamer University? Is that like Parkour Civilization? Is that like a seasonal anime that I should be watching? Can I get a role in a seasonal anime, which is like Streamer Academy, Boku no Hero? Kai Senate thing. I don't know what that is. It's a VTuber thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really follow the culture. I don't know who Kai Senat is. I do have a VTuber, I know. I have one. That doesn't like make me a VTuber though. It's like if I had a fursona, it wouldn't make me a furry. I should stop this line of reasoning.
Hey, look, everyone, we can see the castle.
Yes, that's where I live. Me and, my dad.
What's that black thing emerging from the top?
That's the fountain, Susie. If we can get there, you and Kris will finally be able to go home.
Jeez, took long enough. Kris, Lancer, let's go.
Kai Senat is the biggest VTuber? Is it Senate or Senat? Not a VTuber. Kai Senat is not a VTuber. What is it? Who is that? Senat. The biggest streamer? Why do they keep changing the biggest streamer? It should have just stayed at being like Ninja or something. It keeps changing, and like, what wasn't it Iron Mouse? Who the fuck is Kai Senat? Did a backflip and ate shit? Oh, I've seen that. What, that guy? That was a pretty funny clip. Really, I'm so out of touch with big streamers. Incredible, I've never heard of that name. Wait, that was I Show Speed? Someone else got it wrong. Screaming Rich Dude. Oh yeah, I know those. Did the Pauls still exist? Jake and Logan? Are they still? I know they're like they're boxers or something, or one of them is. Did they ever stream or did they just make videos? The better question is why I care, actually. Glup Shido, #1 Twitch streamer. Yeah, I saw Logan Paul fight Mike Tyson. That was a thing. And then I watched 50 hours of like MMA video essays explaining why it was stupid that he fought Mike Tyson, so that was great.
Are you sure there isn't another way home? The fountain is being guarded right now. If you try to go there, you might get hurt and...
What? Come on, Lancer. No one's gonna beat a team like us. If anyone gets in our way, all we gotta do is crush them.
Surprised Pikachu sprite. Wait, Logan Paul was in on the Mr. Beast mold Lunchables? Awesome. Awesome. Speaking of the raw milk plague colony.
What if you had to fight?
Everybody bleeds, right? Don't worry about it.
Susie, I don't know if that's accurate.
Whoever it is, they'll be cold on the ground before you can blink. I'll personally put a bullet through their skull. Make them not alive anymore forever.
But Susie...
What?
Nah... I think I need to go.
Huh? When are you gonna be back?
Never.
Shit.
Hey, wait a second, Lancer. Why are you acting so weird?
Susie, wait.
Kris would eat the mold Lunchables, yeah.
The Lightners are approaching the castle. Get them.
The better question is, would Juice from 17776 eat the mold Lunchable? Or would his scruples prevent it? Did it? You would ham.
Lancer. Hey, what are you doing?
We've cornered them.
Wait, Kim!
There we go. I don't think Juice knows Lunchables are for eating. You make a good point.
Oh, you poor Lightners. We were told to keep you imprisoned for eternity. Too bad. Would have loved to see you guys punished. Ha ha.
Why is that guy such a shitter?
Well, this is a fine, how do you do, isn't it, Kris? Imprisoned for eternity. That sounds like it might take a while. And Susie, where's Susie? You have to find her, Kris, before she gets hurt. Or, hurt someone else. Maybe there's something we can escape in with here. No, you know what I meant.
Find her.
There's a crack in the wall. What could be inside? More wall. I love this bit, like the obviously different colored cracked wall that you actually can't do anything with.
Life cannot exist without consuming. Even the moss drinks water. Perpetuate the cycle of existence. Herp it. You ate the moss. Tastes mossy. Your HP was mossed out.
Oh yeah, we perpetuatin'. We hungry. We devour. These shackles seem oddly fashionable. Take them? Uh-oh, getting freaky in the jail cell. Don't do it. It's armor. It's okay. Nothing here except for poor architectural engineering. That's what Birdly majored in Umris. He's an architectural engineer. How does Kris detach those from the wall? That's a good question. Insane strength. They just did the slay the princess thing when the princess is like, just it's visualization training. You just imagine that you're strong enough to break the chain. The moss gives Kris Popeye-like strength. That's true. If they were to use a basic attack right now, they would deal like Kara damage.
So, Kris, what did you find? What's all that green stuff around your mouth? 2 minutes in jail and you've already resorted to eating moss? You're a real go-getter, Kris.
The Rousey voice is really, really off track right now. And yes, I forgot to equip the shackle. There's special dialogue if you equip the shackle.
Bro thinks I resorted to it.
So you couldn't find anything? Well, Kris, let's not give up hope just yet. If we don't make it for some reason, then I just wanted to say, I'm glad I was able to meet.
Hey, idiots, can you shut up? I'm trying to concentrate.
Susie, where are you?
I don't know, prison? Seriously though, I'm out of my cell. I sweet-talked the warden into giving me the keys.
Susie, really? How?
I invited them to visit the trash can. Anyway, now there's a puzzle on the way.
Okay, solve it, Susie.
I don't do puzzles. Hey, how about we just sit tight and wait for Lancer? He lives in the castle. He's bound to come save us.
Why don't Kris and I just help solve the puzzle?
Look, I don't need your help. But, if you said what to do out loud, I wouldn't stop you.
Kris, tell Susie what to do. My voice.
There's not even UI on this one. What is Susie doing? Yeah, this is another... I just noticed that. Yeah, why does Kris know what Susie's looking at? Like, Rousey knows that I can see this. It all lines up. It all lines up. Spade, diamond, swap, spade.
Yeah, we did it.
Great, now come and free us.
All right.
Extrasensory perception feat. Okay, this is important.
Thanks for helping her, Kris. She appreciates it. Kris, are you worried about Susie?
Yes.
Well, regardless of how you feel, I don't think it would hurt to take a moment. Close your eyes and think about what she's doing now.
Rousey just throws the cutscene up.
All right, out of the cell. Where to next?
I forget if you actually have control here.
Kris, did he say something back there? I can't hear them anymore. I'll just go this way.
Susie famously cannot really be controlled by the player ever.
Well, that's a dead end. That's Lancer's voice. Damn, not another one of these. Maybe I should go back and ask Kris.
And make sure they...
Lancer. I'll just do it. myself.
Round of applause. That's so funny.
Understood. They have to stay in their cells. The Rangers can't be allowed to escape. Especially the purple one.
Lancer,
Susie, what are you doing here?
Lancer, Kris and Ralsei are still locked up.
I know. I was the one who told my troops to put you down here. To keep you down here. Forever.
Lancer, you wanted to get rid of us? I thought we were a team.
I can explain, Susie.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine, actually. You don't have to say anything. I get it. I get it, you know? Why would anyone really want to be my friend anyway?
Susie, that's not...
Shut up.
But...
Shut up. Get out of my way. Did you hear me? Get out of my way.
Lancer's face here is so precious. I think that one character from the Outer Wilds DLC makes that face for like a frame.
No, no.
Did you not hear me? Man, I tried to warn you. So, don't expect me to feel guilty. When they have to clean you off the floor. Want to see what happens to traitors?
Vaguely JoJo Part 3 music.
They get crushed.
Actually, according to Dante, they get frozen in the ninth circle of hell, the icy plains.
If you don't get out of the way, I'll kill you.
Now quoting Flowey.
Get it? I'll kill you.
You don't have to do shit.
You missed, idiot.
Lancer's tanky as fuck, though. Actually. More edgy Susie would be great in Chapter 4, yeah.
Wait, why aren't you talking? Oh, why aren't you fighting back?
A boss Darkner, exactly.
You think I care? If you just want to lie down and die, you're just making it easier for me. Alright, that's enough. If you want to die so much, then die.
Nah. The conversation between Kris and Ralsei with the soul leaving Kris every other thing. Probably best not to think too hard about it. Ba 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 da 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 da. I feel like that should be a reused motif, but I don't think I could find it anywhere else back when I went through the Deltarune soundtrack. Before the Gaster video, long before that, I just went through myself and tried to put together all the different motifs that I could hear and what songs they occurred in. But that one seemed to be unique. It was like an isolate. Interesting. Susie's theme from when she bullies you? Ba 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 ba. I mean, like, maybe it's also played in like a different song, but like they're both just Susie's theme, I guess, is maybe I got them conflated, but it doesn't appear in any other contexts, as I guess what I meant to say. It's not Houston, Megalovania, stop, please. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It is on a blues scale like Megalovania. Is it in Rudebuster? Da 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 da. It sounds like Persona music to me. It's that one song from Persona 5. Whatever.
Susie, you missed.
I don't want to kill you, man. Just move, please.
But Susie, if I let you guys go, then you and my dad will fight, and you'll kill each other. At least if you stay here, neither of you will get hurt.
Then I won't kill him. Promise. Me and him, we'll just, we'll talk it out. Peaceful style, you know?
I don't think my dad would like that.
Hey, Lancer, come on. We're a team, right? Nothing can stop us, fighting or not, alright?
Yeah, you're right. We might as well try. I can help too. I'll go and talk to my dad. I'll ripen them up.
Hey, now we're getting somewhere.
I'll head over there right now. Susie?
Yeah?
Are we still friends?
Huh? Of course. I mean, if you want to be.
Whew, okay, see ya.
How am I gonna get past his dad like that? Come on, I'll figure something out.
And so that's why. Okay, Kris.
What are you talking about, Rousey? What are you talking about? I'm checking the like the Renpai chat log. I'm going to check what you're talking about. So that's why. So that's why I look like a mildly lobotomized effigy of your own brother. That's what he said. 10 minutes of solid, uninterrupted gaslighting.
Hey.
Hey, Susie, you came to save us? I knew you had the heart of a hero, Susie.
Yeah, don't push your luck.
Kris and Rousey joined the party.
So that's why I have mandibles, okay, Kris?
He does kinda. Bug boy. People talking about KR damage. What the fuck is KR damage? Such a weird mechanic. Like it's you can't even tell if it's a mechanic that makes the fight easier or harder. It's like it's just very strange. Or critical. We don't even know if it means karma. It kind of is implied that it means karma, because if you have like a shit ton of it, like almost too much to even see the dialogue, it'll say you're doomed to a death of karma, but like a sans Buddhist? I don't know. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah, even I got arrested, and I'm just a pair of eyes. What's this world coming to?
Sans could hang it with Buddha? Yeah, probably. Hey, Susie, you want some?
What the hell? Your prison cell gets moss? Didn't even save any for me.
I should have saved the moss for you, Susie. I'm sorry. Sans is so strong because he escapes the cycle of reincarnation. Oh, he's like Chairman Netero. It's probably like that. Why am I Australian? Yes. The wording is always ambiguous. It's never the knight did this. It's like when the knight arrived, stuff happened. Someone did something after the knight arrived.
I was arrested for making a puzzle without a license. I'll never make another word search, I promise.
The Junior Jumble is much harder.
Since I didn't want to fight you guys, I got locked up. How can I? You guys seem way nicer than the king.
Us animals used to be alone in these cages. Now everyone's here. So many new people. Wish we could go back to the good old days when it was just us in these filthy cages.
Anti-immigration animal crackers. Uh-oh.
This jail's pissing me off. I'm the original Starwalker.
Gatekeepers. Animal crackers need measurehead voice.
The sound of various animals tumbling around.
Not quite. Oh well. Starwalker remains goated. Starwalker is just like Chapter 1 Newbert, right? Same guy.
Alright, this lift should take us out of here. Now, it might take a while, so...
Does Ralsei know this castle? I just kind of internalized that. I guess they got down here on the same lift.
Get comfy, everyone.
We're recreating that Evangelion scene.
Hey, Ralsei. You know Lancer's dad, the king?
Yeah?
When we meet him, you think we'll have to... hurt him?
Susie?
I mean, I could easily smash him, but... You guys, I know that's not really your thing. You're more about groveling like total losers.
Oh my god, Ralsei's totally loafing. He totally is. He's like a cat or a rabbit or something. A cabbit. Isn't Kris reusing their sprite from when they got knocked out? Kris just like collapses. Ralsei is just Klonoa. He's a cabbit. I think that's what Toffee is currently too. I think she retconned it so it's actually a cabbit Sona technically. It's not purely a rabbit. There's nuance.
I was thinking maybe I could do that too.
Susie? You mean you want to try acting?
Well...
Susie, we'd be happy if you acted with us. And don't worry, we'll be there to help you. You won't have to figure it out by yourself.
Sure, alright.
Dot, dot, dot.
Hey, Ralsei.
Susie?
Are you... still gonna make those, cakes?
Well, will you stop making fun of me?
Well, if I have to, I guess.
Then I'll pick you as many as you like, alright?
Yeah, like you can make that many, dude.
Kris has not said a word. Some protagonist. Great job protagonisting, Kris. I don't even know if they're awake right now. I need some tea though. Oh, hey, Pidge. Good to see you back.
Well, this is our stop.
Hey, Kris, wait a sec. You know, I'm starting to realize it'll be easier for us to get out of here if we all, get along a little more. So next time we fight an enemy, if you tell me what to do, I'll listen to you. But, you know, don't tell me anything stupid, or I'll go back to smashing heads, alright? Kris, I'm counting on you, okay?
Oh shit.
Susie joined the party for real.
Okay, let's go to the fucking basement. I love how they just grow back behind you. Wait, they didn't have stair technology in Chapter 1. I forgot about that. You can feel keenly how different it was, like Toby working solo, couldn't program stairs. Toby with the team. Chapter 2 has stairs, I think. I think it does, right? I think it does. I'm gonna look silly if it doesn't.
Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. So lonely I be.
It's the Tem voice. It's the same voice. Just deal with it.
But lo, 3 visitors standing inside. Who are you few?
Nice to meet you. I'm Rousey. This is Kris.
So what the hell are you doing in there?
I'm innocent. Just wanted to play a game. But these boring kings found such fun to be a trouble. As punishment, they crave to imprison my body. But I'm fast, clever. They lost the chase and locked up their entire race, building a prison around the whole world. Now I'm the only free one.
Not free, but you're clearly the one behind bars.
Things don't seem such from here, Leitner.
Well, sounds like you don't need any help then.
That is unso. I grow lonely in my little freedom. So shall we play a game with me? I'll show you what it means to be free.
Yeah. It is rather similar to Gollum. What happened to the Spamville Devil voice? I don't know. This is... I forget what it was like. That was like 20 years ago. I don't remember what I even did. Jevel's in a free cell? What is a free cell? I don't... I gotta Google that. It's a type of solitaire? Oh my god, I've never heard of that. Insane. Googling career words is a tradition? Maybe. I think I was saying the other day, Courier, I went for literally years reading your stories and the word askance, I'm pretty sure that's like, I always thought it was like askance. It's like looking askance was like looking at someone as though you were asking a question. I just assumed that's what it meant. It made sense to me. And like just at the end of the Umris fic, I was like, wait a minute, is that supposed to be like askance? Like, and it's like diagonally, it's like sideways? I literally never put it together. Alright, let's play the game.
Find the key and I'll let you be free, free. The key is hidden from the eyes. The old shopkeeper knows the secret.
Ba 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 ba. The floor connecting to the door, yeah. I've never noticed that the texture just stops. That's so funny. Yeah, I know the drill. I've done this. I did this on the speed run with Shay. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just doing some bullshit instead of fighting Lancer's dad. Insane music in this place. The aesthetic is so fucked up here. It's like we're going back to the MS-DOS era. It was Field.
Welcome, travelers.
There's this weird guy.
What are you talking about? A prisoner with an odd manner? No, you couldn't be talking about him. I see. After all the trouble I went through to lock him up, you want to release him? Now that you mention it, it could be troublesome if you were left alone. Yes, perhaps it's better if you heroes dealt with them now. After all, it's not as if whatever happens will matter in the end. Perhaps a little chaos might be fun.
That's what Susie said, dude. A voice of the contrarian here.
So then, take this.
Broken key A was added to your key items.
If you're so driven, find the other two pieces and get someone to fix them.
Way ahead of you, buddy.
I'll even give you a hint. Walk where the stars don't shine. Not to be confused with the sun. Anyway, if you succeed, come back here and tell me. Good luck. If you can call this luck. No, it's more like a curse.
Alright, dude, that's ominous. Bye. Have fun waiting to die in your quiet cut flower silence. Big sale. The cake quest though? Oh yeah, the cake. I could go fix the cake. Like, more.
Well, I'm the smith, Malleus. I can fix anything. Weapons, armor. I can even fix you. Well, what'll it be? Huh? That key is seasoned with energy. You must let me fix it. Haha, let's feel my technique.
The Malleus voice is just Andre. I'm glad you like it.
The broken key parts were fixed beyond recognition.
The broken key parts became the prison key.
This key has a terrible energy coming from it. Please understand I only fixed it so that you'll never have to use it.
Sure, buddy, sure thing. Sure thing. We're gonna backtrack a bit to get a super cake. We could listen to good music though.
Neither of us want to see you go all out.
No, fuck off. Oh, this guy is... This is the Outer Wilds DLC experience. Why do I should I reference that more than I have any reason to? It's just have a complex or something. Bro is camping. Alright, let's fuck him up. Okay, Susie, your new job is to farm TP. Oh no, it's Ralsei now, because Susie's in the middle. The party order changes. Ooh. Susie, flatter. It'll be funny.
Can't believe my bozo teammates have a thing for weaklings like you.
That's flirting? My teammates are freaks who got heart fetishes. Alright. There's no flee option in Deltarune. It was really weird why there was a flee option in Undertale, because you can literally bypass every battle in the game by fleeing, except for boss fights and mini bosses, I think. Like, it's weird. Fleeing is like such a viable strategy.
Margariba, that cake. It's a seeding with the power. It's my cake, isn't it? Did you repair it? Will you return it?
Yeah.
Itamame, my old cake. I'm so happy I could spin. Spoon, my friends, sharing my riches. I have many worse cakes I do not want. If you're not carrying a cake, come here and I'll give you one forever.
Forever cake. You traded the top cake for the spin cake.
Now I'm going to continue to spin and cry, Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
The tears probably fly off from centrifugal force. Yeah, everyone just forgets there's a flee option, but if they didn't, you can just spam it. Undertale has not heard of balance, like as a concept, really. It just kind of does its thing. I'm glad you think the voices are fun. The 400 people who left probably thought they were annoying. What's the spin cake? I think it's just like another AoE healing item. Back to this old grind. Can I don't actually have Susie action yet. Spin cake is worse than top cake, I think, but it's renewable. Though it's kind of an obscure use case that you'd want to just get more and more cakes. Because you need to go back every time. Okay, Ralsei, you do it this time.
We don't need XP, just encountering your smile is reward enough.
Nice. Yeah, top cake is 160, I believe, for everyone, so even if it's less, it's overkill.
Yippee!
It's an investment. It's all about the meta progression. It's like blueprints. Once you farm up to like 50 daily allowance, you'll understand. I think my daily allowance in blueprints is up to like 56 or something now. It's kind of goofy. You usually just don't really need gold for most runs. Yours is at 140? Yeah. I should probably save. Alright, now I'm ready to Jevil. I'm probably gonna die a lot. I'm not used to fighting Jevil at all. This fucking guy. Oh, he's fast as fuck. Rudin Rangers came sparkling into view. This guy's a different guy. He's wearing a hat, different guy. Susie, do it. You told Susie to compliment the enemy.
Are you serious? What good can I say about someone trying to kill us?
Susie, if you're stuck, why not try saying something you wish someone would say to you?
You were unbanned from Free Ham Sandwich Day.
That's another one of my favorites. Oh dear. I don't like that. Did it work? It's not an AoE. Hang on. This one, Susie, do it. Susie, compliment the enemy.
Your outfit is not disgusting.
The king never said that to me before.
I have very high standards.
If you called Papyrus disgusting, you probably still wouldn't care. You gotta love Papyrus. It's like, just didn't ever give a shit. It's like, the meaner you tried to beat a Papyrus, the less he cared, and that somehow just defeated it. It's just like, well, if you're not gonna be upset when I'm mean to you, it's like, what's the point? That one's stuck. Oh. Yeah, you call him a loser, then he assumes that you're talking about yourself. He's indestructible. Anyone interested in how Toriel is going to be now that she's going to be in the Dark World? I imagine that Toriel's going to be like a Birdly equivalent, maybe? Like a mildly antagonistic figure who's like... I could picture that, like, you occasionally bump into her and she's like, Kris, please go to bed, dear. It just kind of trying to interfere with your shenanigans. I think that makes the most sense, as opposed to her being an actual follower. Toriel's gonna have her Undertale design. That would be pretty funny. In that case, why doesn't Kris turn into Kara? I spend the whole chapter trying to avoid her, basically, is what I'm picturing, yeah. Like, just mom is accompanying you on your fun adventure. You're like, Mom, fuck off. Chapter 4 end cutscene where Kris crucifies himself in the church? No, we already did that. It wouldn't be original. Alright, am I full health? Yeah. I saved, right? Yeah. Let's just wing it.
The key. The marvelous fun is about to break free. Won't you let yourselves outside?
Oui. You put the door key in front of the door. The door key creates a door. Nice. Alright, let's try it.
Visitors, now we can play. Then after you, I can play with everyone else too.
So what are we playing exactly?
Oh, it's just a simple numbers game. When your HP drops to 0, you lose.
So that's the kind of game you want to play, huh? Then I gotta warn you.
You're dealing with a couple of sharks.
Really, shark to shark. I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, let the games begin.
Let's fucking do it.
Best boss theme in the game. Crazy background here, by the way. Some Homestuck shit. I wonder if that was just like a pre-rendered thing that Toby made and loaded as like a MP4 file. I'm curious. It stands out. Alright, so Pacifist Jevil is very hard. Because Ralsei needs to stay alive, basically. And we need Hypnosis spam, but also we can't spam it without high TP. And it's just a big mess.
Catch me if you can.
Is it even unethical to use violence on Jevil? Like, he's really into it. He's consenting. You'd probably enjoy us beating him up. Alright, Jevil became tired. The ring around. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Alright, not bad. It wasn't Ralsei at least.
Jevil freaky theory. Don't discuss it, look.
Do not discuss Jevil Freaky Theory. Jevil Freaky Theory is banned. That's going to be part of the server announcement when the new chapters go live. It's like how Homestuck is banned in the Koru Discord. Okay, we crack them with freedom. I think if we can Hypnosis, we do. Otherwise, Pirouette? Pirouette's random, though. We don't even know what it's going to do. It's totally random. No way of knowing. No way. This is a little bit strategic, though, because now I can... Kris is missing... like 20 health? That's not much. Let's just bunker up. Okay, what did we get? Jevil got slightly more tired, and... oh no! It's gonna hurt more.
My hearts go out to all you sinners.
What did he mean by this? Ow. Whoa, that dodge. Alright, not so bad, not so bad. Yo, $5 from Lilac. I love how Andrew's been harmonizing while whistling to all the game's tracks. It sounds good. Thanks, Lilac, for giving me money for my whistling. If only all busking was this easy. Pirouette is on a 9-turn cycle. Do not use it on 3rd, 7th, or 8th turn. What turn is it? I don't know. It's fine, Pirouette. I mean, Hypnosis.
Metamorphosis.
The Evil's knife. Oh, this one's bad. I can sometimes do it. Okay. Wasn't as bad as it could have been. Alright, so this is another don't pirouette turn. Let's do this. Ralsei has the most health now. I guess they patched that. Where Jevil used to always target Ralsei. Is there a better item? Dark Burger for 70, that's better. Okay. We need to farm TP still.
Pip Pip, let's ride the carousel game.
Everyone's favorite, best attack in the game. How did that hit me? I thought it was dodging that one for sure, actually. Uh-oh. They made it harder. They patched it. They made it harder. Where are we going? Is this a good revivement? Revivement is just a full heal. You don't need it to revive. Lancer Cookie is actually 50. This is a team heal 80. Alright.
Having fun? Join the club.
Locking it. Oh yeah, clutched up hard there. What a fun guy. What do we do? We have full TP. I think we gotta. Susie spun something around. Jebble's next attack weakened. You can, dude. You really can. Live your truth. Je will. Alright, not bad. It would almost be good spin cake time. Although I can double hypnosis, that's pretty good too. Just spam it. Because that weakens the next attack, it is an advantage.
Who keeps spinning the world around?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've lost it. Susie refuses to take any damage from anything. That's rough. I could revive Mint. Or I could just drop the spin cake, that would also work. Just do it. There we go. And Rousey doesn't get his turn back after that, eh? Weird, I feel like you should get a turn after that. Oh, look at that, hitless carousel. Gamer is in not in chat. In attendance. The gamer is in. There we go. Alright. We've got him on the ropes.
Waha, I never had such fun.
You never see the Spades enemies fight you. Like, just Lancer doesn't just use that attack. He uses a bike. Not available.
The gamer has breached containment.
There's probably one SCP that is just like a professional StarCraft player, and there's some context that makes that make sense. There's 10,000 of them now, right? So there's gotta be one. Something is joying in my heart. Is that what he said? I'm breasting boobily down the stairs. Here we go. Or else he chanted something. Oh. Don't get hit by the big one. You wouldn't want to get hit by the big one. Rousey died again. It's okay, Rousey, you tried. I have a burger again still, right? Did I use all the burgers? Lancer Cookie's probably good enough. He'll be fine. Oh, I got Rude Buster, but I guess this isn't really the time.
It's so exciting, I can't take it.
He's making the pufferfish noise. That's his special attack. Thank you, Jebel. That was really cool. Rousey, just don't die, okay?
This is it, boys and girls. See ya.
I'm not a boy or a girl, I'm a boysenberry.
Rousey, you had one job. It's okay, I've got the revivement. But what if Pirouette just revived Rousey? What if, though? It might work. Let's try it. Jibble got more tired and it felt comforting. Okay, didn't revive Ralsei, but it was nice at least.
Enough, you kids tired me up.
This is the part of the Great Shinobi Owl fight where he pretends to be defeated and kneels. Don't fall for it. I'm holding on to that revivement for some fucking reason, I guess. Nah, I just use it.
Kidding, here's my final chaos.
Oh no, not the final chaos. Uh-oh. He's chaosing out right now. He's chaosing all over the place. Oh. Oh.
What boy?
He's going ape shit over there. Alright. Cool him down. 1 javillion damage. That micro dodging, holy shit. Kris gazed strangely. Jevel's attack weakened.
These curtains are really on fire.
I don't remember that line actually. What about the curtains? Oh, okay, I'm fine. Jevel's truly exhausted. Really? Yes, we made it. Okay. Kill. First try. I'm certified as good as Germa. Is it Germa?
What fun! I'm exhausted. You kids tired me up. Now I will sleep for the other 100 years. Unfortunately, you kids cannot have such a pleasant dream. From now, a nightmare will awaken in your hearts, in the shadow of the night's hand. Lighteners, can you stop it?
A nightmare in the shadow of the night. Nightmare night. Dreams are like nightmares. Is that what the nightmare night is? Is like, because the dark worlds are like, they're kind of like dreams, right? They're like, you know, escapism, fantasy, reverie, even. The Twilight Reverie. But like a nightmare version of that. The Roaring. He found his violent ending dialogue more evocative. I can't recall what exactly it is.
Lighteners, can you stop it?
Oh no, that's a Hell's Roar. Hell's Roar bubbles from the depths, right? I think I know that one.
Either way, mischief, a chaos. Lighteners, from inside your little cell, take this and do your strongest.
I do like do your strongest instead of do your best. You got Shadow Crystal. So the survey program, right, it didn't give you the Shadow Crystal, I think. I think that was actually patched in, and they had to add a whole system in Chapter 2 where if you didn't have the Shadow Crystal, it would like retcon it in by placing it into the castle town. I think that's how it worked, because this game is just a fucking complete anomaly from a development perspective. $5 from Delta and Destiny, thanks. What the fuck is Jevil Freaky Theory? I'm in the Discord now, and that's what I get hit with. I don't think it's a thing. I think, like, Blackwater just made it up. Freaky Jevil is a theory like gravity is a theory. It explains an observation. The observation is that Jevil is freaky. Jevil's tail was added to your armors. Okay, who's gonna wear, like, the cat tail for the rest of the adventure? Kris, do you want it? What does it do? Oh, it's a magic increase. Probably for Ralsei. Probably. You can keep your pretty little ribbon. Okay. You get to, it's like Ralsei's interpolating toward a kissy cutie cosplay here. Just ribbons and cattails. You want something, Susie? You want this? Yeah, there you go. I could have equipped the shackle. I fought Jevil under-equipped. Insane. Ah, it stopped. Use the shadow crystal. Oh yeah. I'm not sure if I've had a shadow crystal in this chapter 1 before, actually. What does it do? The shadow crystal's dialogue is some of the most mysterious kind of stuff in the game. I'm very articulate right now, you can tell. Mysterious kind of stuff, you know?
It's weird shit.
You held the crystal up to your eye. For some strange reason, for just a brief moment, you thought you saw toys strewn on the floor. But it must have just been your imagination. So I have seen that before. I forget where. I think I looked up all the Shadow Crystal dialogue at some point. But yeah, it seems to show, if you're in a dark world, obviously it shows you the light world equivalent. If you're in the light world, it seems to, Kris can see through their hand and can see Susie looking at them coldly. And so it's kind of like, it's tempting to say that it shows you a vision of the world if something was not the case. Like if the dark worlds didn't exist, or without the darkness, or without the player's interference. But the weird part is Kris's hand being see-through implies that whatever reality we're looking into, Kris wouldn't even exist. I think future vision is too simplistic. It's like we see the light world because we will eventually go back to the light world. Like, Could be a gonorrhea type thing. I mean, yeah, seeing a vision of a world without you. What if the world is just without Kris, actually? How about that? Krisnite confirmed in that case. Oops. Oops, why does it always double back to Krisnite confirmed? Oh, it's the no Birdly AU, right? Because no Kris is see-through, Susie never gets character development, and also none of the Dark Worlds exist because Kris was the knight. Oops. Well, that's fun. It's gonna be so funny if Krisnite was the intent all along. And everyone has been overthinking it for like 4 fucking years. And it was always just like, that was supposed to be the reveal. Bruh. Oh my god. That would be very funny. When I was doing those Indigo Prophecy streams and doing my, like, you know, lore survey rankings and stuff, like I looked in the lore pit and people were like, damn, welcome back to 2021 theory crafting. It's like a live blog of the stream. So clearly my my more vanilla ideas were not really looked kindly upon. We should all go back to when Kara was like a big shadowy knife hand that reached out of the wall and stabbed Gaster. We should all go back there. It was better. I never actually went back up. Oops. There we go. These days it's when Kara pushed Wingaster into the... The funny part of that fucking meme is that it's basically like... I was referencing 1x1 just now. It's kind of just like what happens in 1x1. Without the literal, I'm Wingaster, but like Kara shanks him. Bro gets extrapolated to death by a 1 quadrillion damage knife strike. Hey, it's you.
You're that peaceful lightner. Oh, you haven't tamed the beast that was tormenting us.
Beast? What beast?
1x1's a fanfic.
Oh, you even taught the beast to talk. Here, have a Choco Diamond.
You got the Choco Diamond for teaching Susie to talk. Awesome. This guy would love Umris. We gotta hook this Rudin up with some Umris.
We sold all of our beds to replace them with treasure. My back hurts, but life has never been better.
These guys understand the grind. Normal everyday riches acquired from a legitimate source. Kris checked. Looks like a family photograph. That's a good one. What is a chocolate diamond? Is that a thing? Can you buy those? Can you get those off like the fucking Hogwarts Express trolley?
I have a Choco Diamond. I've always wanted to try a Choco Diamond. Buy it with your parents' life insurance money.
Like one of those? I don't know. Oh, there's spikes in the way. Kris is healed more by Choco Diamonds? Oh, I think I forgot that. Of course. Hashtag different character than Kara Dreamer. Kris. Everyone's favorite character who is not the same character as Kara Dreamer. You opened the treasure chest. We got a club sandwich. Fuck yeah. It's because Kris is a diamond. Oh, like a Steven Universe. The Royal Flush. Toby Fox just wants to make, like, poop jokes. Ready for the best part?
So the worms have decided to crawl out and play.
Who's there?
Yeah, thou'st fools. I am Rules Card, our greatest adversary. Thou may have cloudest past all those otherest conundrums, but thous were created by utter weaklings. Now prepare thyself with the strongest puzzle of thou's life. Toil worms! Lost, frightened, confused. Good. Toileth and despair at the world's strongest puzzle.
You know, I thought originally that Rules Card was like... It was a little bit too far. There's a little bit too much of this type of character, you know? Just like... Just a bit too on the nose. And then I guess he stuck around long enough that he started being funny again.
God damn it!
Okay, bye. Like, that's funny. Best voice yet. Fuck yeah. It's like the Papyrus archetype, I guess. Yeah, it's just like Papyrus, but completely fucking demolished. He's a Papyrus homunculus. We fighting 20 head hathies. Alright, let's go. Susie, riz all of them immediately. Ordered Susie to flirt with the enemy.
And hell no.
Susie, it's okay if you don't know how.
What? Shut up, that's not the problem.
You sure?
Alright, look, wise guy, I'll show you. Watch this. So, come here often?
Head Hathaway felt awkward and laughed.
Hey, get back here and let me flirt with you.
That's an Undyne ass thing to say, by the way. That's that's like Undyne visiting the gay bar. That's how it would go. Ralsei spared Head Hathaway, but its name wasn't yellow. Oh, that was like an instant deleted the enemy, so Ralsei's spare did nothing. Susie and Undyne would be friends? Well, not here, because Undyne's a fucking cop. In a different circumstance. And yeah, Undyne's got that negative charisma that only works on yellow lizards. Like, do it again, Susie. You're doing great. Just keep it up. You ordered Susie to flirt.
Hell no, let's see Ralsei do it.
Suppose if it can be helped. Your beauty is just transcendent. Your hair is like a waterfall of... Wait, you don't actually have hair, or...
Head Happy felt awkward and laughed.
Oh dear, wait.
That's a good one.
It's so easy, huh?
No game. Alright, Kris. Knock him dead.
Oh my god, Kris, I can't, just do it yourself.
Just has some sweet lines.
The enemies were deeply inept. Like, what the fuck? Okay. It's like that we know two things about Kris, and that's one of them. The Crystal. Now we slaughter this last one. Yeah, Kris inherited Frisk's flirting powers, that's true. Maybe not Kara, or maybe the flirting power comes from Kara. We have to deduce where the source of the flirtation actually is. Maybe Kara was just like that. Did these do anything? I still don't know. I forget every time. Like, I learned, then I just delete that memory, and I don't know if they do anything again the next time I try. He's back.
Yeah. Those guys really think that was all I had? Wrong. It's time for you to feel my real power. Behold, my ultimate puzzle. Have at you. Yeah, face the true strongest puzzle worms. This time this difficulty at magnitudes grander. See thou'st in 100 years, thou feeble insect.
I want to get like Simon Roper to do a playthrough of this just so he can read this on like a completely authentic Anglo-Saxon dialect. Like just deadpan.
Gullible worms. That wasn't just really my ultimate puzzle. I have a ways a better one right here.
Can we see it?
No!
It's good. It's a good punchline. We love the punchline. Ooh, our revivement got replenished. We love that. $5 from Autumn to say, Andrew, you have failed your sacred duty. Inspect the beds right this instant. Okay, I'll do it. It's a bed for 3 people, or 1 3-headed people.
I'm the first party member. I'm in charge of the DPS, which is the Dance and Party soundtrack.
This is the weirdest song on the soundtrack. I talked about this in the Gaster video. It's like, what the fuck is this? It's just a bunch of balls. A giant baseball for parties. It's a reference to the 8th Rambot. I just wrote a devlog on that actually. It should be up relatively soon. Like a Substack devlog.
Oh, let us take your coat and put it in the toilet, ha! Which we don't have. Please try the baseballs. Yeah, eat so many you choke on them. Do you eat sports? Then we can all play Twister. Just stay out of our way, and we lose even by ourselves.
I love this guy.
I am the Find Her Dodge Girl.
Dodge Girl? I don't know what that's a reference to still. I still don't know. I think Molly was showing me a while ago these really funny fucking, like, Deltarune shitpost edits that apparently all come from the lore pit. They're really good. It's like the Pizza Pants Night, the Mayor Night, Nightmare! I don't know. Someone's probably seen those. Oh, D.Og? Dog Girl? They're really fucking funny.
Hathy is the second party member. It's the healer.
No, Hathy never talks. It is spoken about in third person. She was in charge of catering the party. Unfortunately, the cake she commissioned was destroyed in a field somewhere. Oof! Oof! It's a tree for parties. Do the trees have like a... No, I guess they're Clover's interests. It's just Clover's interests, so it's like Homestuck, I guess. It's like a Homestuck bedroom with Clover's interests. Is that the joke? What's the joke? You never know what the joke is sometimes with Toby. Am I the bed inspector yet? I haven't inspected Hathy's bed, right? Leader, Dark Knight, Lonely Prince. Dark World Being. Does not say Darkner, though. What if Ralsei's not a Darkner? Insane. All these fucking theories coming tumbling down, tumbling down. Oh. Oh. They're blind, okay. Looks like Hathy sold all the gems and replaced them with beds. Looks extremely well slept. Hathy looked at you kindly. Your sins against Hathy were forgiven. Did I commit sins? I don't remember any sins. Looks like a bed. Will you rest here? No, you won't. It's not your bed. Every theory makes less sense the closer you look, except device theory, because it's general and all-encompassing enough that it doesn't really matter what the details are. Love device theory. It looks like a bed. Will you rest here? No, I gotta check all of them. Your rank was upgraded to Bed Inspector. Alright, I did it. Device theory, more like device fact. It's the... Molly's told me this herself. It's not supposed to be a theory in like the this is what's gonna happen sense. She means it as like a theory as in like a theory of special relativity sense. It's like, it's a framework for understanding why Deltarune is like that. Which I think is very accurate.
Rules card wasn't standing here. But rules card was standing here. Sorry, I'm sighing. I didn't get much sleep.
Rules card. The joke is that they sold the bed. What do you mean rules card was standing here?
Is you like, oh yeah, I got stand in rule cards air.
Or like, I don't think that's the vibe. They all hate rules card. Yeah, the Device Theory videos are like 10 hours long, but it's not like they're wasting your time. It's like, you know, it's a thoroughly occupied 10 hours. I think most of the time is actually because Molly's just really big on being thorough with going through the evidence. Really just kind of going through it, enumerating things. It's nice. Also, she tends to be a bit more verbose in her script writing. A bicycle is lovingly tucked into bed.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's what it's all about. This is the whole point.
You found 20 rupees in the hole. Unfortunately, that's not a useful currency here. It's a hole made recreationally. It's a hole, presumably dug for fun. There's salsa buried deep in the ground here. Or just buried, it's not deep. It's shallowly buried.
As long as you have enough rupees.
Mm-hmm. It's some kind of digging implement. The joke is that it's a spade. It might be a spade. You know what's kind of unclear what the definition of a spade is? Because I worked as a gardener, and I worked with my grandpa, and he was like, okay, we're gonna dig a hole. Use the shovel, or like a spade? Like, not even he knew the difference, and he was like... he was like, kind of humming and hawing. There's a fine distinction. Oh, hi, Molly. If you want a summary of Part 3, watch the first 5 minutes of Section 6. Also, the very end section literally has a summary. It literally contains summaries. There you go. There needs to be like a reading guide. But Part 2 had the cool Tails doll bit, right? That was I like that bit. But don't skip Part 2. It's an MP3, a music player. Why did it say MP3 player? Listen to the contents? Fuck yeah. Oh my god, it's the entire Haley Labs back catalog. I mean, it's full of cartoon splat noises. Alright. Hip Shop. Also could not find any reused leitmotifs in this song. It's just itself. It exists for no other reason.
Welcome to my shop, you ungrateful worms.
Device Theory mandatory at all universities. No matter what major you're in. You have to watch Device Theory just to start. It's like first year English. What's up?
What is thine interest? I am the Duke of Puzzles, rules card. My hobbies include calligraphy, law keeping, bug keeping, cages, and long walks in the dungeon. Artist thou one of my admirers, worm? What is thine interest?
Why are you selling us things?
So I might amass funds, worms, an army of funds, so that I may crushest thou like fermented grapes into a most delicious and adult beverage.
I think you crush the grapes first into grape must before you ferment them, rules. Do you even know how wine is brewed?
Vengeance! Oh, how I amuse myself. Oh, Lord King art a cruel and terrifying monarch. However, he is also a brilliant, for he decided to appoint me as Duke of Puzzles. after pretty much just everyone else was fired or placed inside a cage. Truly a benevolent ruler.
First time watcher. Shoutouts to you in chat. No, I asked that already. I already asked about that.
His son, on the other hand, is more troublesome than a fistful of fleas. He always asks me the worst queries, and calleth me his lesser dad. Our relation is none, you little water beetle. I placate you for your father's sake. I do not wish to hear your MP3s. I would rather listen to the sweet song of death. How is he, anyhow? I like that. Oh yeah, the foot is completely desynced now. It is so hard to get anything to sync up to music in games. You would not believe how fucking hard it is. It's always like the audio driver thing, the audio engine is on like a separate branch of the engine than the game is, and like you can't even access its sample rate or get direct frame by frame data on its current sample count. You have to like go through some weird interface between them. It's incredibly annoying. I did try to do it once, yeah, I do speak from a bit of experience. I didn't try that hard. Probably tried about as hard as Toby Fox, by the look of it. Alright. Big axe. Some rue. What shalt thou buy?
Can I buy the rue?
Thanks, worm.
Where's his dialogue about macaroni and cheese? When does he talk about mac and cheese? I need to know what the roux is for. Healing up. Oh, nice. Want that. Probably want that.
Thanks, worm.
Mac and cheese is in the genocide route. Oh.
See those in the dungeon, worms.
I'll come back and check for mac and cheese later. Oh. How did he even get past us? He would have had the Naruto run.
Enough, worms. Thou may have cheated us through mine puzzles, but in combat thou shalt be scattered about. Come, knaves, prepareth for battle with whatever this is.
Oh, he does teleport, you're right.
That's the enemy from earlier. But its crown looks different.
It looks the same.
Yes, with my control crown. I may control any disc-shaped life form.
Oh no. Looks like it's in pain.
Looks the same.
Yes, the control crown is painful. But I am certain this creature will feel its relief when it sees how much more pain thou will be in.
Alright.
Susie, you wanna act? What's your idea?
Well, how do I say this? I kinda need you for this one.
That's fine, Susie. I'll help. You want to apologize for it earlier, right?
No, you want to apologize to it for earlier.
Nah, I just need you to stay still. Kris, we gotta get that crown off its head. Help me throw Ralsei at it.
Alright. Nice one. He sticks the landing too. %35%. Dude, we can 3-cycle this. Toby Fox discovered vector transformations here. Did he say that, or? I mean, getting the arc, that's like a parabolic arc calculation. That's every programmer has to traverse the boundary of doing their first one of those at some point. Yeah, vector, like from Despicable Me. That's what they meant. Oh. Want to aim high. Wait, did the check text update to checkers? It did. I wonder if that happens if I don't do a check in the first fight where it says it's actually a chess move. I gotta know what it does. Watch out for its Flying King attack. Also, you need to get the crown off its head. Oh, wagato. Alright. One more.
Oh yeah, they call that the task cycle.
The joke only does show up if you check in the first fight. That's awesome. I didn't know that. There is stuff to find by replaying this game. See, there's so many little secrets, so many details. It's all going to be plot relevant. It's all going to tell us who the knight is. Why, brilliant! Just brilliant! I knew you couldst do it. Thou great heroes, thou. Thou great heroes, thou. Thou seest what was merely a friendly test of thine abilities. But thou hast won, and now nothing blocks thine path. I personally could not be less of an obstruction. But you, look at me with you, heroes. Okay, bye. The Undertale-ass throne room. Well, an Undertale battle. I mean, it's like monochrome. They shine with avarice. It's a throne. It seems to have been damaged in a struggle. There's a sanctum key from Blue Prince hiding inside it. Riches, they shine with avarice. Wall banners, they seem to have been through some kind of struggle. That's curious. Why is the Spade King's throne room trashed? He threw out all the other kings, but the spade banners are cut up here. Is King just going apeshit? I never thought about that. Unless that this is like all the kings had a royal rumble in here, and the Spade King survived. I don't think the knight ever fought the other kings. I'm pretty, like, it doesn't specify it, but it seems reasonable that the knight appeared and then the Spade King just pulled the coup himself. Because it never references the knight doing anything in particular. Just the knight arrived and then this happened. This was one night between king and queen. Uh-oh. It's a different interpretation. Wall banners. He seem to have been through some kind of struggle. Alright. Divorce 3. Look at those fucking candles. They're so silly. That's the Toby Fox liminal hallway, let's call it. It's like the same one that you go through before you, like after you beat Mettaton. There's this big like gray minimalist hallway after you kill Toriel. There's the big fucking minimalist hallway. There's always like a silent minimalist hallway that just lets you build tension before a thing happens. He does it every single time. And I guess you should copy that if you want your games to be good. I don't know.
Hey, there's Lancer.
Father,
Lancer, my son, have you dispatched the Lightners as I commanded?
no, but I did even better. It turns out we don't actually have to fight them. They said we could just talk to you and...
They're alive?
Yes, and I think you'll like them a lot. There's Susie. She's purple and strong and...
Where are they now?
Hey,
It's nice to meet you.
Lancer, Lancer, my son.
Yes, Father?
Do you remember what I told you?
Don't get too attached.
You have failed. They have poisoned you with their sentimentality. Free yourself, Lancer. They care not for you. Their only goal is to destroy our glorious fountain. They are scum.
No, they're not.
What did you say?
let him go.
It's kind of like Homer Simpson coded, isn't it? Anyway.
Ha 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 ha. You want me to let him go? Then how about this? I'll drop him off the edge and let him splatter. Unless you all kneel and learn your place. What will it be, Lightners?
Don't listen to him, Susie. He'll...
Now watch, Lancer. See what happens when you befriend Lightners. What the... You traitor! Come back here.
Alright, enough already. Who the hell do you think you are?
It is the same three notes that play in Your Best Nightmare. That da-na-na, da-na-na-na, just really fast and looped.
Ha 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 ha. To my people, I am a hero. To you, I'm the bad guy.
No, this is Freaky King. Freaky King theory is confirmed. Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Robotnik. I mean, yeah. Why his titties out? Alright, chat. Behave. It is a pretty good boss theme. If I just beat the king up... King kind of deserves if I beat him up, but like, I said I wouldn't beat him up. I told Lancer I wouldn't beat him up, I guess. Always check. Abandoned by the Lightners, his heart became cracked with hatred. He cannot be reasoned with, but don't give up.
How dare you come here, Lightners?
His mouths are berserk. He tried to reason with the king.
Silence, Lightbringer.
Lightbringer. King just invents terminology sometimes, it seems. Like, no one else says this. Lightbringer. Like, Lucifer, the morning star, like that? We're going biblical? Lightbringer. I don't think that's Kris Knight. I think that the king not knowing that Kris is the knight, assuming Kris is the knight, is one of the things you have to overcome to argue that Kris is the knight. But I think the argument you make is just that they don't really know who the knight is. They see like a distant figure and they assume its intentions, but...
Silence, Lightbringer. Your very existence goes against our own. By the knight's will, I will shatter your heart to pieces.
By the knight's will. So he's like, does he take orders from the knight? Or did he just make that up? I don't know. Your will is changing. Talk became courage.
You left us in the shadows, stripped of meaning. So I will put you on the sine wave now, and make you suffer. Ouchie, ouchie, sine wave.
The battlefield is rumbling, like a roaring from the depths, even a little bit. This is the legend theme, right? Yeah, it's a legend. Susie, you do it.
Alright, listen up. Lancer's my friend, so if we can get by without hurting you, then...
If I perish, so be it. Show my son the monster you really are.
Alright, you wanna see what I can do, huh?
Susie's will is changing. Talk became Red Buster.
You dare return to torment us again.
I'm getting box scan, actually. Oops. Ralsei, you do it. Ralsei tried to reason with the king.
You might not realize it, but this is a world where you don't have to fight. I know if we try, we can all find another way.
Such simple-minded platitudes. A shame you will not live to realize your naivete. Now perish with your pathetic lighteners you worship.
Sorry, my friends and I aren't going anywhere.
Ralsei's will is changing. Talk became dual heal.
Begone, I have found fresh purpose.
I'm putting you inside the Windows... It's not Windows, the DVD screensaver. This guy's like so comically weak compared to Jebel though. Okay, just one Red Buster, he deserves it. He deserves one. There we go. Susie was dealing more damage per hit against Lancer. Holy shit.
For the knight has appeared. Ouchie, evil side wave of doom attack. Go, owie, owie, owie.
Courage is Kris's, like neutral special in Rivals of Aether, right? What does it even do? Defense? Okay. You encourage the party. The party's defense raised for this turn.
The knight that pulls the fountain from the earth.
Is this one of the harder ones?
Holy fountains whose shadows are creating a new world.
They are holy. Angelic, even? It's funny what this game considers holy. Like, what is their concept of holiness? I thought heaven was the light world, according to Spamton. But now the fountains are holy. Is everything just holy? Is Jordy Greep here? I low-key thought the fountain sprite was in the background was supposed to be teeth. It does look a little bit like teeth. Thanks for $5 though.
Our world.
You know, the light world is... Well, I think it's relative. To the Darkners, the light world is heaven. To the light world, like, our reality, I guess, would be heaven. If you just keep going up layers of fiction, that's kind of the logic.
Haha, do you see now our new purpose? Soon this world shall be blanketed in darkness, and darkness shall rule it.
Wow, wow. Because Rousey says the roaring will actually kill all the Darkners, right? So, like, that's not good. Either the king is misinformed or he just made this shit up. I think the queen just made shit up, right?
Then you may see what it is like to live in despair.
Despair.
Sorry.
Higher amplitude sine wave attack. Wibbly wibbly wobbly wibbly wobbly.
Now enough talk. Will you fight or will you die like a dog? Fall before the chain of justice.
Justice, like, from Undertale Yellow?
Huh, you're quite strong, aren't you?
Called me Strong Jorg in university.
If I keep fighting you like this, then...
Bro, you've hit me once, just give up, okay?
It seems that.
Okay, he's stalling. Literally stalling.
My knight, I shall not fail you.
Ah, fuck, you got me. Okay, he failed. That was his final attack. He's not great at this, yeah.
Enough is enough. I see that I cannot defeat you. I have grown exhausted from our long battle.
He said my knight as he was targeting Kris, so Kris knight convert. Okay. The knight's orders were kill me immediately. Kill me now.
Lightners, perhaps I have been too cruel. The truth is, I was not always this way. There was once a time where darkners and lightners lived in harmony. A time where darkners could fulfill their purpose in peace. It would be a lie to say that I, too, do not yearn for those days. Tummy hurty. Ouch. Perhaps you young ones are right. Please let us put away our weapons. There must be a peaceful solution to all this.
King needs a hug and years of therapy. Probably.
Come now, Susie.
Just noticed the dead pixel.
I'm glad you're starting to realize, Mr. King, that none of us really want to fight. If you can just tell us about your worries, I'm sure we can all be friends, Mr. King.
Yes, friends. That sounds lovely. But, my bones. Apologies. I am so old and frail, and not used to fighting like that. My body is getting weak.
Oh, don't say another word. There, you should be all healed up. How do you feel?
Let's see. Never better.
You...
Did I say you could get up?
Kris?
Oh, spare me the heroics.
He coming. That's as fast as he can walk.
You're the leader, aren't you? So, what's your plan? To laugh as you cast us all back into obscurity? You can't even say. Young one, let me tell you a secret. Quiet people piss me off.
It's actually so weird that this comes back, by the way. Like, did Susie's brain chemistry, like, seep into the dark world and make him say this? Because, like, that's not a normal thing to say. Like, that's not a common sentiment. It's very specific. Kris told King to do all this shit. It was premeditated. Oh, the ultimate twist. It was all a conspiracy. Oh my god, no one's ever suggested that before, I think. My god, that's dumb. Kris is like, go through a whole fucking script so that Susie will become my friend. It's been a time loop. This is the 40th iteration of the time loop. It's all a role play. Susie is the only one who doesn't know the plot, like it's the Truman Show, and Ralsei's in on it, the King's in on it, Kris is the knight. Oh my god. Perfect game. Toby Fox meant this all along. Yeah, I think it's like with Queen being representative of Noelle's mom, King is like representing Susie in that case. I think it's literally Susie's brain chemistry leaking into the dark world, because that's how it works.
Hey, get away from my friend.
Or what? You'll kill me.
Nah.
So what's your plan, then? To talk me to death? You stupid Lightner. You honestly think you have any way to convince me not to kill you?
Nah. But the liberated people of the French Republic might. I mean, they might.
Lancer, everyone. What is the meaning of this?
Sorry, Dad, you're being overthrown.
Shoutouts to those guys in the front row. Remember that guy? That guy's my favorite.
When I told everyone they were fighting the Lightners, everyone remembered how kind they were. They decided they'd rather have a king that accepts them. Me. I'm the dad.
You idiots! The Lightners are your enemies! Fools! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
He's quoting Flowey. They can't help themselves. They can't help but quote Flowey.
Yikes, I think someone needs a timeout. Go to your room, Dad.
The boy king of Second Life.
I think that dogs should vote.
You alright, Kris?
Kris, Susie. Oh, you're all right.
Yeah, it'll take more than that to take us down.
Kris, Susie, I'm so sorry. Because I healed the king, we Susie, you are right. It was foolish to think we could act so soft to everyone. This isn't a world where kindness always wins, is it?
That's complicated. It's also kind of like what Flowey said at Undertale, right? He's like, sparing everyone won't work in the above ground, the light world. That is kind of exactly what he said. Yeah, sometimes there's people you just gotta fight. But if you never let your guard down, then you might just hurt someone you care about. Hypothetically.
Susie, you're beginning to sound like a real hero.
Nah, don't get used to it.
Then I suppose you and Kris should return home now.
Yeah, I guess that's right, huh? Well, see ya.
Oh, I have control. I have to go back manually to initiate the playable epilogue, right?
Huh? Kris, you wanna go say goodbye to everyone, don't you? Yeah, well, if you're gonna make me, I guess we can go back for a bit. Let's go.
She's so happy. Heartwarming. Angsty teen experiences happiness for the first time. You're gonna mic me? No, 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 no. That's for chapter 2.
Kris, Susie, you came back.
Well, Kris just wanted to say bye, you know?
Oh, actually, everyone here wanted to say goodbye too. Please let me know when you leave, alright?
Yeah, we'll try not to skip you.
Oh my god, he shaved.
Way to go, kids. Now we can go back to making the puzzles we love. And thanks to your donation, I can buy a new hat and some shaving cream.
$1 hat, $1 shaving cream. Nice. This is the song that definitely doesn't have Gasser's theme in it, right? Is it this part? No, it's not. I think it was the beginning, actually.
Even a little ball can say something like thank you.
Thank you. I can go back to being a coat hanger now. By the way, I asked Sham to come here, but there wasn't any interest.
Even this dude phrases it to like avoid actually mentioning Shama's pronouns. He probably doesn't know and he's embarrassed. Yeah, they say boob. They just say boob. It means titty. Great pork.
You're absolutely amazing. Honestly, we owe you.
Best. You're the best. VMC2 is fit. Darn, Horsey, you've done us a big help. Now all of his pieces can live in pieces. Boy, my nostrils can't thank you enough. You did it. You ousted that rotten tyrant. I'll happily accept a bounty of credit for my contributions. Unless the king reappears, in which case I did nothing. You did it. You ousted. Oh, no, it's the same. Wonderful work, mine amigos. Thou topplest the tyrant, freedest our creedest. Freed our creed. Bars. Truly, history shall not forget the tale of Rule's card and the 3 heroes.
What about the part where you tried to kill us?
Ah, an interesting historical theory, is it not? Nonetheless, the evidence precludeth such a thing.
What evidence?
I shall givest thou a plate of worms for thy silence.
Deal.
Nice. That's just the election trucking bit. Where Asgore's like, I'm gay, then Spamton's like, allegedly!
I knew you could do it. Though I was your enemy, I was cheering for you. That's how much I disliked my job.
The future looks sweet, like a pile of bee puke, which is honey, I think. A kingdom with so much hope. I hope you didn't screw it up. That means thank you. Come to our next birthday, too. We'll have one soon, if that's possible.
Hathia looked at you proudly. Hiss.
What's going on? I slept through everything.
That's rough, buddy. That's the dude who joins at like hour 8 of a stream. Oh, look, it's hour 8 of the stream. Limit 1. Only 1 kiss. Oh yeah, they patched in a line of dialogue where Rules calls Rowsley a bimbo. Hilarious. Which may be a reference to a brand of European bread. I don't know. This is Lancer on his nuclear throne. Looking chill as fuck.
To be honest, at first we weren't sure who to make our new king. I mean, Lancer has always been a bit of a pain. But after seeing how nice he treats you guys, I think he'll be fine.
It's fine that he's 12, just don't worry about it. Bimbo pride.
What about us? Aren't we going to be restored as kings? My treasure is unharmed. Carry on then.
We'll never know what the Hearts King or the Club King have to say. We'll never know.
Us animals decided it's okay if the kings stay in the cages as well. But they'll have to put on animal ears and noses.
This is sick and twisted. You're overseeing this, Lancer? You're okay. I won't tell you how to run your kingdom.
Mamma mia, what a celebration! Everyone is here. This must be the birthday party I made that cake for. Clover's birth. Such a sweet occasion. I might cry.
Actually, this whole thing is like our fault.
Oh, mon amiga. Then you're
Mon ami? Is he French? Wait, was he French the whole time? Oh no. Oh,
Mon amiga, then you're Clover's mother. Now I understand why you ate the cake. To protect her. Wait, no, Wait, if I go along with this, I can get more cake.
Amiga isn't a French word. No, it's mon ami. It's a pun. Amiga is a computer system. I don't know why he's making computer puns. He said edamame. That's true. I'm not sure if he has a nationality. He's a man of many nations. Amiga is also the feminine of friend in Spanish. He's romantic, okay? He speaks romance language. All of them. His nationality is pizza.
Clover is a mother. Please sample my cakes anytime.
Do I have to be Clover's mom to do that?
Yes, that's my arbitrary rule.
Hell yeah. Congratulations, Susie.
Freaky top shit. I only give the cakes to mothers.
An offensive stereotype of all European countries at once. I'm sure the European countries would have it no other way.
Hey, Susie, blue person is damn neglected to learn all along. I thought you were going home anyway. I thought you were going home ways.
We were, but Kris wanted to say bye, you know?
Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. I thought you wanted to say bye because we're friends.
I mean, I didn't not want to. So you're the king now, huh?
Yep, and I'm changing some big rules. First, lighteners are now legal. Second, prison's now only for dads.
Sounds like some pretty good changes. Now, your dad was, protecting the fountain, right? Is it gonna be okay if we mess with it?
I have no idea. They're all gonna die, actually. They all would die. If not for Ralsei.
But it's you guys, so I trust you. If something bad happens, we'll fix it out.
We'll fix it out. I guess Lancer just doesn't really know how words work sometimes. That's okay.
Yeah, I guess we'll see, I guess. Well, see you later.
Come back soon. There's always room in town for a couple of clowns.
So in order to be a proper pan-European stereotype, this guy would need rampant swearing from Slavic languages. Well, I think this game censors all of the rampant swearing. Susie would be swearing constantly if this was realistic, so I think it's still plausible. This chapter's so weird to see when you consider it's 7 years old. That's so fucked up that it's 7 years old. That's disgusting. But it really has been a while since I've considered it just, you know, by itself, playing it by itself.
Hey dude, why is like this side of your hitbox so much smaller than the other side of your hitbox? You ever wondered about that? You should get that looked at, man. You have like a tumor on your hitbox.
Because you rescued it, it grew to respect you. Well, actually, maybe it shrunk to respect you. Aww. Good luck not getting sued by the Japanese mascot, Mr. Dude. Bum 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 bum. There's the Gaster arpeggio in the bottom. It's not really the... It goes up a major third, I think, instead of a fifth. And then it just mutates into other stuff immediately. So. Bum 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 ba da ba 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 da ba ba ba. It's closer to the streets with no name. Ralsei looks so despondent, just standing here by himself. He can't even T-pose. He doesn't even have arms free.
Kris, Susie, are you leaving?
Hell if I know, I'm just following Kris. Guess we'll just walk to the right if we are.
Alright, bye.
Susie, Kris, are you gonna leave? I just wanted to say that I really enjoyed meeting you two, and...
Hey, can you stop mumbling into your hat for a sec? Can barely hear you, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to, you know, nerf my character design. Kris, Susie, I hope I can see you again soon. Next time I'll make you lots of yummy cakes, alright?
White guy alert. Holy shit.
Yeah, sure, dude.
I have to wonder if Susie's surprise here is like, holy shit, that's Kris's brother. Or I would assume that Susie doesn't actually know Kris's brother. Or maybe she would. I think Susie's been around for like at least a school year. At yeast? I'm making bread puns by accident. At least like a school year. And Asriel probably only left... No, I guess Asriel's been gone for a year too, right? Like it's been about a year probably. At least a semester. So she probably doesn't know Asriel, and she's just like, holy shit, he's white. I don't know what else. What exactly she's pogging about here. Maybe because he looks like Toriel? Oh, that could be it. Maybe that's all it is. It's probably Kris's mom, yeah.
Sure, dude.
It's because he's so fucking cute. Maybe that's it.
Let's go, Kris.
I was really freaked out by, like, full Ralsei, though. Hatless Ralsei is like, what do you mean? Because it's like, it's just Asriel, but it's also not. It's like Asriel with pink horns for some reason. It's like, what does that mean? I really didn't know what to make of any of this. That especially threw me for a loop. Of course, horned headband theory is the true and honest answer. Ralsei's going trickster mode. No, don't do it. Gayer Asriel. I don't make assumptions.
Is this the fountain?
Don't know how, but it feels like we stumbled into something really important, didn't we? Well, there's no time to think about that now.
It's not that much like Penumbra, guys. It's not that much like Penumbra Phantasm. It's very, very vaguely similar to it.
Well, there's no time to think about that now. Right now, it's time to go home. Right, Kris?
As you stood in front of the fountain, you felt something strange. It was as if... Before we seal it, I want to comment, like, why does the dark fountain up close? It's actually emitting light. It's like rainbow colors. Or actually, this one's just red. I remembered it being a rainbow, but it's just red. Is it the fucked up, like, anti-darkness that it emits? It's, like, so dark that it's light? It's some Discworld shit? What was my initial impression of the... Wait, it scrolled up. It scrolled up too fast. Of the pure sequence of events this chapter. What did you think trying to take this on its own? It's hard to recall exactly. I think it made a big... The main things I was concerned about was where it was going, because on its own it seemed like a very just quaint introduction to a bigger thing, and I recognize that, but also it was like... I was trying to discern what the fuck its ideas were. That was the most important thing to me. Like, is it still using determination? Is it still having, like... Does it have the meta-narrative that Undertale's going to? If it's subverting Undertale's affordance of choice to the player, then what is it saying about that? What is that actually leading to? Why would it say that? Why is Asriel a thing? Mostly I was just like, okay, this is very straightforward, except for everything that's like, what do you mean? It was clearly just a bigger picture that wasn't revealed yet. But I was somewhat pessimistic actually about chapter 1 before we ever had chapter 2 out. I was like, I don't know how into this I am. Or did it just stop cycling through colors? Your very soul was glowing. Just screams the main theme at you. Sick.
What happened? I can't see anything. Hey, watch it.
Oh, they're not. They're just standing up, I guess. I misremembered.
The unused classroom? How'd we get here? Hey, Kris. What just happened? Like, that wasn't a dream or anything, was it? Anyway, as I was saying, let's just tell Alphys we couldn't find any chalk.
Cue Matt Pat. They were playing Dungeons and Dragons theory. Classic. Yo, it's Sham. A checkerboard. Playing cards spill out of a deck in the closet. Who left the classroom like this? This seems like it was deliberate on the part of whoever made this dark world. A poorly drawn picture of a green turtle. It's signed Alvin. Alvin signed the dark fountain. I saw someone say in chat. He literally signed it. That's what it takes. Kris is too obvious. Showing someone making a fountain that's too obvious. Signing your name on the fountain? Silver bullet. Why is there like a missing thing here. There's like a missing poster. And not a missing poster. It's like a missing poster. I wonder what that was. Because it's not visible on the floor here, I think. A calendar? Oh yeah, it's about the right size to be a calendar. Calendars are banned in UTDR settings, of course. The shadow mantle. It was the shadow mantle. Please. Please, chat. The door is locked. I find any little bit of dialogue in here. A light switch. What is that? Just like a raw light bulb dangling, by the way. Why? No wonder this classroom is unused. It's like a hovel in here.
Man, the sun's already setting. Everyone else must have gone home by now. Guess Alphys will know better than us. Better than to ask us next time, huh?
I love the bird ambiance. It's very nice.
Well, I guess we should go. See you later, I guess. Kris? Let's go back here tomorrow, okay?
You can see how deeply this affected Chris's emotional state. The ambiance here is just immaculate, though. It's just like, the big thing is over, then it's just like, you're late at school, it's just like late evening, the sun is coming at a weird angle through the windows, it's kind of like dim inside, it's dead quiet, just bird song, no music. It's perfect. It's such a perfect vibe. The door is locked. This one's also locked. Who unlocks it? I know it has to be locked because of, like, you know, gameplay reasons, but, like, literally who unlocks this door? Ralsei, I guess, yeah. Ralsei just crawls up. Wasn't that part of, like, the fucking Jaru theory about Ralsei being Asriel's dead body, where, like, Ralsei can actually just crawl up from the fountain and scurry over across, like, the light world and go into new fountains? That was, like, that's how Ralsei gets to the library. It's not locked and Kris is lying. I mean, true, I guess. Kris can stop you using the fucking kitchen sink if they want. Nice additive sprite there. Love to see additive sprites. Kris can seem to block you from doing or learning things occasionally, but it's always just conveyed through the narration saying that's impossible. It's lukewarm. Do you like breathing, moving fast with or without legs? But usually with legs. Join the cross-country team with Jockington and Noelle. Oh yeah, Noelle does track. Almost forgot about that. Everyone does track. Asriel's doing track, Noelle, Jockington. Kris is the only person who doesn't do track. Do you think Ralsei's light world objects physically moves, or does he astral project? I don't know. That's one of the bigger mysteries, honestly. It's either Kris is carrying some item on them that always just is Ralsei, but then why doesn't Ralsei immediately manifest like we see the other, like, when Kris comes back to the castle town in chapter 2 with all the stuff from the classroom, it just disperses like confetti. So why don't we see that with Ralsei? That seems to torpedo that, unless it's just arbitrarily different. It's that, or Ralsei just walks. Like, you can just, like we did in here, we started in one dark world, and by moving through the dark world, we actually popped out in a different light world location. So it's possible that Ralsei can just walk all the way to the other dark world too, through some unseen path, which I think is how Courier explained it away in one of them fics. Oh, we can go back in here. Oh, the loop. Or they're Asriel's dead Bonnie and they can just Naruto run to the library. That's the other option. Or else he dives through the depths, or just the cliffs. Like, there's all these, like, potentially infinite, unrendered Dark World cliffs that he could just walk through. Yes, I got the egg. Motivational quotes from various literature. Try your best, Astral Wolf, even in your darkest hour. That one's from a video game. This is one of the most austere classrooms I've ever seen, I think. Like, I guess it's mostly like the earlier ones, like the elementary school classrooms that have like the obligatory, like, here's the alphabet on a multicolored ribbon, and here's a corkboard covered in, I don't know, like vocabulary words or something. They always have those. But in high school, it's usually like just spammed, like, here are periodic tables and stuff. Ooh, look at those. Or the teacher's like random interests. I guess Office has done a little bit of that. I had a high school teacher who I hope I'm not hallucinating this. He had a vein that was removed from a surgery from his leg. He kept it pickled in a jar in the classroom. I think it was just to get weird teacher cred. He was just like literally aura farming with his leg vein in a jar just to be the weird teacher, right? Science teacher, to be fair. I would do that. It's okay. I don't like vein stuff either. Some kind of primitive sculpture. Who knows what it represents? It's actually the Saturn V. The Throne of the Gods. What is that last chair at the bottom doing, by the way? Like, that one doesn't even have legs. That's a good... The baby chairs on the bottom of the stack. Oh, look, the shapes. Circle, oval, square, hyperdodecahedron. Miss Toriel. She's like Adele, right? Just one name. First and last name Toriel. Seems like it hasn't been erased in a very long time. You have raspberry lime Ricky kombucha. That sounds fancy. All I have is a bit more tea. I got some mango juice the other day. That was interesting. It's like a thick sludge almost. It's like thick and pulpy. I feel like I have to dilute it with something to drink it. A computer. Its desk wallpaper is you and your brother dressed up for Halloween 8 years ago. It's canon. Toriel is the one with the dreamer surname in this universe? Is that even true? Does someone call her Miss Dreamer? Does that happen? She might just be keeping the name if so. It would be weird to change who owns the last name between universes, right? The Dreamer Residence. But maybe that's just, you know, that's like for the kids though. She took the surname in the divorce, yeah. Because in Undertale, it's like, she literally says, don't Tori me, Dreamer. That's like, she calls Asgore by his last name exclusively.
Some kind of teacher food.
That's 2 footsteps. You ready for this? Oh, no, wait, this isn't one. I was thinking of, this is the counterexample where it doesn't say Kris does it. No, it does say Kris. It'd be weird if it said you did it. No, fuck, I got it backward. You did it is the usual case. Kris did it is the weirdo case. It only happens like 3 times in the game. Oh, I should have demoed that in the Jevil fight, actually. I think one of them is... Maybe I did actually do it in the Jevil fight. I forget. I didn't notice if so. One of the lines in the Jevil fight says Kris did the thing instead of you did the thing. I don't think that one was patched. The thing that got patched was the hot chocolate. It went from Chris's throat tightened to your throat tightened or something. Maybe the other way? Actually, I don't fucking remember. It's been a while since I did that narrator video. Kris gazed strangely. That's it. That's the Jevil act. You dig out the marshmallow one and start huffing it. And that's significant, by the way, because Chris's name being used almost never in narration makes it immediately noticeable when you do the Spamton fight in Snowgrave. And it's like, yeah, the first 3 acts in the Spamton fight are you called for help, you called for help, you called for help, but then when that doesn't work, fuck, I said it wrong, I can't do it. No. Sorry. The first 3 acts are Kris called for help. Kris calls for help. It's specifying Kris, unusually. And then for the final one, it's you call for help. And Noelle comes. So it's like the player directly acting. And that's what sets it apart. So it's like, that would be completely unique, using Kris as opposed to you. But then it also happens like a couple other places, just randomly. And it bothers me a lot. You whispered Noelle's name. That's the exact line, yeah. Kris can't do it, you have to. Toby did go out of his way to patch the hot chocolate. But not that Kris gazed strangely. I don't know. I still don't know why. Is it just like Toby never Control F'd the master dialogue file, or is there some logic, or does he just not care? I don't know. I read that. Kris, whatever have you been doing? I sat in the car waiting for you after school for half an hour. I called and called, but you never picked up. You had your poor mother worried sick. Kris, I am afraid I'm going to have to punish you. Huh? A friend? You were spending time with a friend. Kris, I will make an exception this time. You can continue your adventures a little longer. But when you return home, you are going to have to go to bed early. See you soon, honey. I didn't die a single time. I've been fucking playing fan games for years. Imagine being so friendless your mom lets you off. Kris is clinically depressed. Being friendless isn't their only problem. This is like a disaster human. Kris is like a teenage version of Harriet Dubois. Oh. All these fucks. Birdly, why is your mouth the same color as your feathers?
Kris, you survived Susie. I was getting worried. Now you can finally pay off your family debt. How to Draw Dragons is 2,583 days overdue. However, Kris, I'm a benevolent volunteer assistant. If you turn it in this week, I'll reduce your fine to a mere $64.23. Consider it, Kris.
Banned from the library. You know, I used to work at a library, right? And like, that happened. We had people who racked up like $300 fucking in fines by taking like, it was always equipment rentals. It's like you took the film camera out and didn't return it in time, and then the guy is trying to borrow a book, and you're like, dude, you have $300 in late fees. You're gonna have to pay that. And it never goes well. That conversation doesn't go well. How many days before they send the library hit squad? That's the thing. They don't have one. It's an unlabeled book. You look inside. Oh, I accidentally returned my personal journal instead of a book. Oh no, they're putting it into their catalog. Oh no, I have to take it out every time I want to write a new entry. That's rough.
Kris, what's up? Caddy's working, so I'm starting our project. I've already copied a bunch of pictures.
It's the same picture of a soccer ball 73 times.
You could say I'm having a ball.
Love you, Jockington.
Don't go to college, so can't study hard. She's reading a...
Oh, she's reading a comic full of hot demon guys. Dweller's Empty Passage reference. There's an anime review. Read it? No. Yep. Teens Corner, monthly toon review. Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2. So this is another reason why Kris can't be Kara Dreamer Impossible. Kara was a huge weeb and would argue with Alfie's willingly, but Kris hates anime, does not want to look at it. Or maybe they grew out of it, you know? Maybe they used to be like, they would go into like anime Reddit and argue for hours a day, and then they can't go back to that place anymore, and that's why. Which actually makes Kris even more like Kara than before. Maybe Kris only hates anime reviews. Teens Corner, monthly toon review, Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2. This reviewer had Mew Mew 2 as her first exposure to the series. And let her tell you, it makes Mew Mew 1 look like a dumpster with sparkly cat ears. With a darker storyline and more mature themes, the second one treats the viewer like a real adult. I just got a flashback. Sorry. Instead of like an animal that will die if it goes without 10 seconds without seeing a beach ball. Not to mention, Mew Mew's character in the first one is more stale than the ramen I eat at home by myself with the lights out. Why did she didn't have to say that. That's funny. Isn't beach volleyball that much of a trope, by the way? Because that was in that For Each webcomic that I read a bunch of. There was like a beach volleyball thing. It's like it just, if it's like a shitty like harem anime, it needs to have beach volleyball, apparently. Teens and older should check out this dark masterpiece. Signed, the anonymous yellow lizard. It's Monster Kid. Deltarune Onsen episode. This is how Naked Ralsei 30 wins.
I love reading books, especially the books upstairs. You should really read them. I love books. Especially books. Books. The books.
I look through the window to the computer lab. There seems to be a dog inside working at a computer. Seems like it is making a game. Seems like we shouldn't interrupt it. Seems like when the game's finished, you can go in. Game ain't finished, bruv. It's not finished. You just have to trust the dog. What's this thing? Computer lab. Surf the web responsibly. In fact, maybe don't do it at all. Oh, it's just a drawing of a computer. I get it. Please remember my name. Please, I wrote a book to help you remember. By Hot's Fire Guy. Aw. Lord of the Hammer. First in the award-winning fiction series by lauded historian Gerson Boom. A historian writing Lord of the Rings. That's interesting. Abstinence-only computer education. Yeah.
And do you forget what it looks like? The front is perhaps a mauve dragon wearing lipstick. And as for her clothes, I believe they're, well, you know, Kris. I think you'll know it when you see it.
Yeah. You lick the page, it's delicious. This must be what they meant by flavor text. Kris just did that. Timmy saw it. Birdie saw that. Kris just opened the book. I didn't tell them to do that. Alright. Do you know who wrote the real Lord of the Rings? Well, Tolkien was a philologist, I believe? He was a scholar, but he studied language specifically, I believe. But maybe there's a historical component to that. I'm sure that studying history would give you an advantage writing fantasy. Is that the knight? Oh, look, it's the knight!
Kris, what a pleasant surprise to see you here on this,
I had sort of a voice for Alvin. I forget, though. It's definitely like all of the, you look at like Elden Ring, and so much of that game, all of Miyazaki games are just like historical fanfic, basically. Not really, it's just like, in the same way that Toby takes everything from like Earthbound and Homestuck and shit, Hidetaka Miyazaki just rips everything from like the Byzantine Empire, etc. It's just like, just yoinking historical events and making them weird and putting them in the game. It's just like that, repeat, 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 and then Elden Ring appears. It's awesome. He doesn't have a voice blip, so don't give him a voice. Ultimate disrespect.
Kris, what a pleasant surprise to see you here on a school day. There must be a reason that you came here at such a time. I, Father Alvin, implore you, if you have anything weighing on your mind, please speak.
The juice.
Kris, if you want some of our sick fruit juice, you should have come to our service. Our choir sounds a bit thinner since your brother went away. Kris, it would be wonderful if you were to sing with us, or even participated to any extent, instead of just trying to drink the fruit juice.
Capitalized. He capitalizes the fruit juice, though. He recognizes its holy power. Yeah, why does he say I, Father Alvin? Does no one else reference his name? I, the Great Papyrus? Does he use Ore-sama in Japanese? We all know it's down here. It's longer than I remembered. Oh my god, it's Pydria! Never mind. Oh. It's really quiet. Yeah, this is smile.org if you speed it up by 666%. It's not tied to proximity to the doors, it's just your Y coordinate in this room, so just literally just walking down lets you hear it more clearly. It's locked. Yep. It's funny you can just go look at this thing. It's for the intense gravitas it always has in fan media. It's just kind of sitting there. Go 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 go.
The bunker is oddly icy shaped. Has anyone noticed this?
The stream is still going. Gotta finish the chapter. Does Owen have more dialogue? No. It's just the same.
I understand. I hope that in time you may find the words you seek. Let the angel's power light your way.
Is this what priests are like? Do they just stand outside their church and say shit like that if you pass? Yo, we got 8.99 New Zealand bucks from Cool Goop. Wonderful to see, thank you.
Kingo Corner Slam.
That's it, you got it. And they got the angel wings above the cemetery. At least chapter 4 hopefully will tell us a bit more about what the fuck the religion actually is. Because it's obviously coded just to be like, you know, Protestantism or something. But they don't have sin, we know that, that's the one thing we know. They worship an angel, not God. What do they actually, like, believe? Like, what is the religion? That's kind of important, it feels like. Like, obviously they're fantasy Anglicans, yeah, but, like, specifically, theologically, what is the angel? Gerson Boom Memorial Bench. It's more Catholic? I guess the church is a bit fancier looking, but I don't know, what separates it? What makes it Catholic? The Gerson Boom Memorial Bench.
Throughout my career, some of my best ideas came from dreams. Take a rest here. If anyone asks, you're writing.
There needs to be a Mother Mary figure? Well, it's... I don't think we're gonna get the Mother Mary, the Virgin Mary lore somehow.
Metatextuality.
Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. His grave looks like those hammer guys from Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Crystal. Snowy gemstone for a proud mother. That's Snowdrake's mom. Mutler, a big bone for the leader of the pack. Leader of the pack. Shira, a karaoke microphone for a brave singer. So these are the amalgamates, obviously, from Undertale. Except for Gerson, he just also died. This reminded me of the weirdest thing, by the way, it's totally random, but leader of the pack was... I was, for some reason the other day, on Wikipedia, as you do, just going down some links. And I think I was looking at Bad Out of Hell by Meatloaf, the Wikipedia page for that. And apparently that was pitched as a car crash song. And I was like, what do you mean a car crash song? And there's a whole Wikipedia page with just a list of car crash songs. And there's like an identifiable genre of music that is just songs about car crashes. And there's a massive table about it on YouTube, just listing every single one. I found it immensely funny for some reason. Leader of the Pack was in there. Like every fucking band ever has just written a song about a car crash at some point. It's like, what a deeply bizarre thing to catalog. Just reading a summary of all these too. Yeah, it was a Germa moment. Because, like, all the emotional context is stripped away, and it's just, like, song about man who kills newlywed wife in crash and mourns her loss. Song about man spending 90 days in prison after speeding while drunk. Song about man who drives off a cliff and dies. It's like... It's a page, like, if aliens are intercepting human transmissions, and, like, they just happen to get that page and nothing else for a month. It's trying to imagine them trying to deduce what human society is like, I don't know. That's another German moment, sorry. Do you know about acupunology? Wasn't that the thing that Strange Eons made a video about that I didn't watch? And it's about the little plastic claws that hold bread bags shut? So I guess I do. Apparently there was a little bit of lore for the car crashes. It was like the car crash song trend started in like a period during the 60s where car crashes reached their all-time high. It was, I don't know, it's kind of wild to think back. Like, car crashes were part of the zeitgeist. Everyone is dying in car crashes. I'll stop talking about it, it was just weird.
Hey, short stuff. Why would you possibly need to talk to the mayor? Your allowance too low? Ate too much candies? Lost your frisbee in the wash? Hey, short stuff. That's what the cops are for.
Who is this? Why is he standing like that? What is this guy?
What? Don't talk like you're the kid? Don't talk to you like you're a kid? Oh, fine. If you need someone to change your diaper, go ask the cops. What? Don't talk to you like you're a kid? The police will change your diapers for you. Diaper freak.
It looks like he's leaning forward on the tips of his toes and supporting himself with his briefcase like a cane. He's just a freak.
The mayor's charisma is about 0. No, it's negative. But she works hard and has a good track record, so she runs unopposed. That's politics, rarely.
It's a painting of the town. Can we see if the missing street is on there? It's probably too vague, isn't it? Or maybe not. Maybe that one, like, at the top left is, like, Caddy's house? You can see the church kind of in the bottom left. And there's a street that goes up. Actually, I should cross-reference that. Hang on. Hang on. Church here. And there's how many intersections? So the church and town hall, there's 1 intersection, 2 intersection, and then Caddy's house is at the top. It's not particularly big though, that was like a notably big house. You think it was the hospital. But that was like the top of the town though, and the hospital's near the bottom. Yeah, the hospital doesn't border onto trees, it borders onto another street. And the mayor's house isn't on the street, it's off like a private drive, so that can't be it either. Why is there like a crater on the right? What is that? It might just not be consistent, yeah. The Dreamer's house is at the end of a vertical driveway though, it's not on the street. The lake? No. Unless this is like upside down. The lake is at the top of the town. It's to the northeast. So I don't think this is a super consistent map. Oh well. A small pine tree.
Oh my god, it's Christmas. Just a week away, Christmas.
I'm sorry. The mayor's busy right now. If you need to see her, please try causing some terrible crisis.
Oh, I missed it.
If you don't like her, please blame your mother for getting her hired.
Something about my teacher? Complain about your teacher. Oh, I see. That's lore. Toriel put a word in for Alfies for some reason. It's a chair. Maybe it's into politics. You always gotta check the chair. That's how you know. This guy's blocking the door. The liminal musk of church basements. Liminal church basement multi-purpose room musk. I gotta get it. I gotta get through that door. I don't think that's a Nepo baby. I think getting a recommendation is not... That doesn't mean you're a Nepo baby. Toriel is Alfie's mom, like how Susie is Clover's mom, you know?
Lucy Fundine's supposed to be directing traffic, but all she's doing is standing in the middle of the street yelling, "Get out of my way!" She's the best, huh? I feel really directed.
Yeah, Undyne moment.
How am I supposed to get past this blow lady? I'm stuck. I guess I should just run away. Hey, punk, get off the road. You're blocking traffic. Oh, wait, it's just Asgore's kid. Sorry, I'm a little worked up lately. This job is so boring. Nothing ever happens in this town.
Undyne misses the LAPD where you could shoot people once a week.
Just wish something would shake things up. Huh? You got something to report?
Help me. Help me.
Nothing ever happens. Wait, is nothing ever happens a chud meme? Is that a chud? Explain what the meme is. Explain it. I don't even know what chuds are supposed to be. It's just like an insult. That's the chud catchphrase. I thought that was like the Soviet Union catchphrase. I made up my own headcanon for what that means. It's just like, don't acknowledge the problem, you know? You know, just... It's not like that, probably. Anyway.
Help me.
Oh, you want to help? Sure, punk. Get someone to rob the bank so I can suplex them. Wait, do we even have a bank? Hey, get someone to build a bank.
I'll get to the mayor and ask that. Alfie's, you should kiss her.
Alfie's? Who's Alfie's? No idea who you're talking about. Why, did they do something illegal? Gotcha, if I see Alfie's, I'll tackle him.
Oh, she'd really appreciate that.
They're as good as dead.
I guess Kris literally just said the word Alfie's. That was actually the conversation. The no bank, no traffic light, small population New England town. Yeah. Dark World?
The what? The Dark World inside the school? Sure, kid. There's no law against Dark Worlds anyway. That's a job for the school board.
PTA Sans to the rescue.
Don't do anything illegal, you punk. And let me know if you get a lead on any purple girls. There's one wanted on several counts of comic mischief.
The ESRB at it again. That was a big thing, right? People kept writing fanfics where Sans was in the parent-teacher advisory, and it was usually like some Soriel thing. I've heard about that. I've never actually read any of these, but that was apparently a big thing. I don't know what the appeal was. I assume it was just Sans like roasting the PTA, the advisory meetings. That was the appeal. It sounds kind of funny, I guess. That's exactly what it was. Awesome. Sans just roasting that bitch Becky. Just roasting the Karens. It's a whole genre. It's beautiful. It's one of those sliding bead toys that naturally spawn in doctors' offices. Where do they come from? Literally, where do they come from? The beads march grimly along their set path. An obligatory hospital piano, shrunk to fit in the corner. As a result, it's missing most of the good keys. Play it? Nailed it. What if you say no? Your hands linger over the keys, doing nothing. How the fuck does this thing talk?
I usually play the piano a bit more beautifully. Is everything okay? You seem a little sick.
I still take umbrage with this though, because, you know, like, I could play the piano if I was controlling Kris, which I am, like, I could do it. I just want to hear Kris play Megalovania. This whole lobby's like a clinical trial reference of some sort. A diagram showing a bunch of lines in a circle. Oh, fuck yeah. A regular-sized sink. A clone of the other sink. Perhaps there was originally one tall sink that it was cut in half to create both of them. The shattering of the Elden sink. It's a classic 1 to 10 pain scale, using Icy as the model. At 0 pain, he's happy. At 10 pain, he's happy and sweating. You looked inside the cupboard. A very small obligatory piano was hiding inside.
This castle of White Withers relegated me to this healing chamber, but my blood is boiling for battle.
Yep, that's the warrior. Fuck, that hurts my voice a lot. My throat, ow. Ow. I'm pretty sure there was at least, like, there's probably about 50% of the people in the WWE at some point have done that voice to do promos. Just kind of, they all speak like that.
Dad, I just can't say that to her. I can't just say that to her. Oh my god, I die. I literally die.
No, well, sweetheart, first time I laid eyes on your mother, I walked right up to her and told her she was a hot piece of work.
Really?
Yeah, she slapped me so hard I blacked out.
That's just funny. Sorry. Breaking down at the coughing fits while laughing is inherently funny to me.
Dad, that doesn't help at all.
Anyhow, how's Dragon Blazers 3? Beat it yet?
No, I'm still at the Ice Palace. I've been kind of waiting to finish it with you, Dad.
No, well, maybe you shouldn't wait.
But that wasn't really the proper...
Maybe you shouldn't wait.
Dad?
You should bring it here. I'm bored as hell.
Fine, you win. I'll bring it next time. Oh, it's getting late. Guess I better go. I've got homework.
Why was homework in all caps? What? I just noticed that. Homework was like a Homestuck term. Like, I've got...
Homework.
What was that? Oh, that's the group project voice. Bird guy again? What's his name, Nerdly?
It's, Birdly. He's not that bad, Dad.
I'll kick his ass.
Dad, you're not even supposed to get up.
Bring him by the window. Throw something at him.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye, honey.
Oh, hi, Kris. I hope you didn't hear that thing about, the first thing.
Was that a bird joke? I don't know. Do you throw things at birds through windows? She's a maid, so homework is her stripe specified. Homework kind. Air of being a fucking nerd.
Oh, so you just should use the sink, huh? Come on, Kris, be a little friendlier.
I didn't even think about it. I'm sorry, Rudy. That was very rude. I autopiloted to the least consequential object in the room.
Well, jingle my gosh darn bells. Looks like Christmas came early. Alright, Kris, just give me the straight shot. Why are you here? Did your mom make you come here?
Yeah, no.
Really? You've grown up a lot, Kris. I'm proud of you. Wasn't too long ago you were just a little creepy kid next door. Now you're the creepy kid right in front of me. Okay, seriously. Want to chat or something?
So you're like dying, right? No, don't open with that. Don't open with that.
No, the eldritch entity behind our comprehension made me come here, actually. It's not my mom.
About Noelle, huh?
She's a sweetheart, isn't she, Kris? Smart, kind, sweet. Couldn't ask for a better daughter. I just wish she wasn't so defenseless. Scary movies, bugs, Santa Claus, everything scares her. And when it happens, she freezes like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah.
I can say that, by the way, Kris. That's not for you to say. Remember she used to be Remember she used to even be afraid of humans under the bed? Kris, it was not nice of you to hide under there, by the way. Anyhow, that's what's tough about being in here, Kris. Not what's going on with me. Just that, in the meantime, I can't be there to protect her. Keep an eye out for her, okay?
Rudy is Kris's uncle, basically. Basically like uncle. Extremely uncle. He is Unk.
It's like he's in some kind of snow grave.
Yes. Soon to be stepdad. If he lives long enough, I'm holding out hope. Don't read the chart. Make conversation.
Hey, Kris, you want to chat or something? Don't worry, there's no way you can bore me right now. So you're dying.
No, family.
Kris, even if you're growing apart, we still love your family. After all, me and Asriel were college pals, right? Well, hey, now that Asriel's off to college, you think he's off doing any crazy parties like you and your dad? Me and your dad? I'm just pulling your leg. Your dad was no party animal. Your mother, on the other hand, woo! She always fuss about going, but once the party started, yikes, man. Once she hit me clear across the room with a key lime pie. I got smashed into the snack table and toppled everything. Tasty pie, though. Couldn't complain.
I really want to see Toriel's college AU. I need to see that. College pals, you know. The pals. I'm thinking back to like the crazy polyamorous Spamville college fanfic that I read as like one of the first fanfics I did on stream. It was probably like that situation. It was like that. It was the throuple, then Halloween ruined it, for sure. I want to know how the fuck Rudy ended up with Halloween. I guess we don't know anything about her right now, even her name. We don't know if she's actually all that bad, but like, they seem to have different energy. Mr. Noel's mom. Oh, Mrs. Noel's mom. Bad mistake. Is he stupid? So you're dying? So why am I in here? Well, they found some crap, so it's just some tests. Yeah, it's no big deal. Nothing a holiday can't handle. I'll be out of here in a jiff. Then I can go back to, I don't know, yelling at you for getting tangled in our light display. He's fine. Don't read the Undertale alarm clock where he died years ago. He'll be fine. It's an angel doll. Its lack of facial features is unsettling. That angel? Noelle and Decimated in your youth group. Or in youth group. It's kind of like a good luck charm to me now.
Oh, right, you and Azzy tried to make one too. But you wasted the whole time making huge wings for it.
In Asriel. Oh yeah, there's seahorses on the back. Aaron? Is that you, Aaron? Okay. This is the first reference of Des in the game, by the way, this doll. Unelaborated on. And in fact, Des was never actually given a pronoun in Chapter 1, and that's why the Umris author decided to make her a man arbitrarily, because there's no indication of who she is or what her relationship to Noelle is. Undertale is neither before nor after this. Like, you can't... It doesn't work. Like, it's after or before because Rudy's still alive, but it's after because everyone's older. But also, like, Asriel being the same age as everyone else, like, Asriel should be 100 years older than all the other cast members. It doesn't work at all. It's a get well soon card from your mom. It's signed inside.
Hey, Kris, you know how... You know you signed the inside, right? Why are you staring at that like you haven't seen that before? Is your penmanship that good? Was I not moved enough?
Yeah. A bunch of roses in a glass container.
Hey, I'm happy your dad brought me the flowers, but... Roses? What is this, man? Beauty and the Beast? That ain't gonna work, man. We're both beasts.
Homophobic Toriel theory has entered chat.
It's a chair. Not even Rudy has a comment on me looking at the chair. This is the most boring piece of narration in Deltarune. I'm pretty confident in saying that, because I cataloged like most of them in a spreadsheet. This single chair is like the least interesting piece of flavor text in the game. Patient name, Rudolph Rudy Holiday.
Hey, Kris, you forgot my name or something?
The sink.
Hey, Kris, is that sink really more interesting than me?
Yeah. It's super interesting. No, it's nothing.
Then what the hell are you here for, Kris? The dock? You thought this was the zoo or something? Come on.
Everyone loves Rudy. What a cool guy. Everyone loves Rudy. Just wait till I kill Birdly. We'll sort you right out, bead toy. Zoos exist in this universe? I guess so. Oops. I guess they do. It's just like BoJack Horseman. It's fine. You knocked on the door to the police station. Someone's coming to the window. They closed the blinds. Thanks, Napst. Napst? That's a nickname now? Napst? Okay. Is that skeleton I hate over here? Oh, that's a school still. Blook. There's that fucker.
Hey, look who's walking around. How are you, kid?
What do you mean, look who's walking around? What is that opening sentence? I never thought about that line.
Hey, look who's walking. The walk-arounder. Bro visited his friend. Bro?
Like, it's bro visited his friend energy.
Look, you walking around?
I guess Kris goes straight home. I guess that's it. It's great to see you again. Who the hell are you?
You know, good question. I'm Sans, your friendly neighborhood skeleton. Wait, what's up?
Fuck, I don't know. Is that yours?
Behind me? Yeah, that's a grocery store. Unfortunately, it's closed. What a pain. I really wanted to buy some milk. Someone ought to complain to the guy who runs it. Hey, what's up?
Friends?
We just moved here, so I hardly know anyone. Why? I got anyone I should know better?
Oh, my mom.
Your mother? Huh? Too late. I already befriended your mom last night. She's great. Came to the store to buy chocolate kisses. Said she's got to lock her door to stop you from eating them. You sound like a fun kid, huh?
Kill the bone man. The combo of we hardly know anyone in town, followed by like, oh no, I know your mom. I know your mom though. That's awesome. That's great.
You're not my real dad, Sans. Quoting anime won't make you my dad.
You'd think chocolate kisses would be trademarked? Guess not. Maybe it's only like Hershey's chocolate kisses.
Hey, what's up?
Meet me. I'm cool.
Whoa there, Tiger. You can't just jump straight into a friendship. Takes time. Alright, that's enough time. Take this. Call whenever you feel like.
You got Sans' number. Yo, we're in.
Hey, what's up?
Also my teacher though.
Alphys? Yeah, I know about her. She came into the store with a suitcase and sunglasses. Thought she was part of the mob. She opened the case and stuffed it full of instant noodles. Paid in small bills. Then slunk out of the place. Pajamas trailing on the floor. Anyway, our relationship is, purely business. So, I guess I'll just let her do her thing.
That was like pretty much me a few months ago. When I first moved, actually, I was at the grocery store and I saw, I'd never seen this before. It was like a crate of Indomie noodles, like a 6-pack, I think, or like a 12-pack even. Probably a 6-pack. For $30, and I immediately got it. I bought the fucking suitcase full of instant noodles, because I go through those things steadily. I still have not finished it, but it's on the last pack now. It's been going for months. All the options are for people he knew in Undertale. Yeah, I know. It's like all of Sans' dialogue is written from the perspective of a player who plays Undertale. It's fucked up. There are 3 teachers in the whole school, and one of them is for elementary schoolers. I'm not sure what the context of that message was. Canadian money is fake? It is pretty fake. Well, to be fair, $30 for... I don't mean a pack of 6. That's not what I meant. A normal pack of mee goreng noodles contains, I think, 5? It was a pack of 6 of those. So it was what, like 30? It was like $1 per noodle, which is like kind of normal. Instant noodles, the instant noodle economy is, I don't know, it's going up. I'm suffering. Like a price of Nongshim kimchi instant noodles has gone up to like $10 a pack sometimes for 4 of them. For a 4-pack, $10. That's more than $2 a noodle, dude. That's gross. You gotta get it on sale. Yeah. 25 USD translates to 500 Canadian dollars for Deltarune. Yeah, it's like the Bean Kingdom currency exchange where it's. I'm referencing Superstar Saga a lot for some reason today. Great bit though, where whenever you get money, it's just like, I'll give you 1 trillion coins, and it's like, actually I meant mushroom coins. The exchange rate equates this to about $20. Like, that's rough. The economy of the Mushroom Kingdom is absolutely in shambles. You stopped eating Hot Pockets a decade ago because they cost too much money? That's like, it's real sometimes, you know? It's like you're buying cheap, shitty food because you want cheap, shitty food. If it's going to be expensive, shitty food, I don't want it anymore. I'll stop eating unhealthily because the unhealthy food is not even cheap anymore.
Hey, bud. Are you busy tomorrow? I need some help with something. It'd be great if you could come over. I live just next door, you know?
Yeah, good.
Well, you were deliberately dirigibulating. You were... Sorry, I can't... You were deliberating for a while.
I really wasn't. That was like less than a second.
Gee, what's wrong? Don't want to hang out with a stranger? Well, I guess I shouldn't complain. Huh? What are we gonna be doing? Oh, I'm not gonna be there. That'd be weird. It's just gonna be you and my brother. He needs friends. Thanks for hanging out with him. See ya.
Classic. The accidental the playdate scam. He does it. $5 from a half-drink can of cherry Pepsi. Like a chick of cherry cola. To find W.D. Gaster, you must find all 5 pieces of Exodia, the forbidden ones, scattered throughout the first 5 chapters. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you. Let me in, Papyru, let me in. No response, but the troseling of bones. You can't walk under that balcony. You so thoroughly cannot check behind the house that actually Kris's head is bonking into the roof. That looks painful.
Were you the human that lives at the top of the town? Well, my mommy told me about you. Does it hurt to be made of blood?
Monsters, dust confirmed. Confirmed for real. Humans, blood, monsters, no blood confirmed. Thank you, rabbit creature.
Oh, that sounds like the knock of a beginner. Come back when you've gotten better at knocking.
Also, Kris cannot be Frisk because Frisk had a better knock. Kris is just a blood fiend. Yeah. This monster kid has like a cross necklace. That's so fucking funny. Yo, Kris, you survived Susie. Yeah. I mean, I never saw her beat anyone up, but I'd be careful. Like, one time, me and Snowy and Jockington were playing handball, and she just kept creepily watching us from the corner. Then, when the ball rolled over to her, she just froze solid, and kicked the ball as hard as she could, right into Officer Undine's car. Then Undine came out, smiling, and cracked her knuckles, and totally wiped us at handball. Anyway, Susie sucks, Kris. They killed Monster Jesus for our monster sins. They don't even worship Jesus, you're right. Like, what is the... It's like, you know, maybe they're just like a really big fan of Tunic. And that's a Holy Cross necklace. Nothing to do with Christianity. And the handball joke. Oh, yeah, that's... Ooh, yeah. Unfortunate. An addition necklace, yeah. You know me, I'm always summing up the numbers and values. I'm always tabulating. I'm always aggregating. Agglomerating. Accumulating. Integrating. You're that kind of, you know. No, you're lucky, Kris. You got a miss class with Alfies. That's not fair. That's the only teacher. If I skipped class, my dad would never let me hear the end of it. That's actually not even remotely funny. Oh, it's Snowy. What did I tell you about knocking on the door so hard? Don't do it. It's really gonna hurt your face. You don't have arms, you know. Nice. I'm a terrible father. You think Susie lives in there? What is that? The waterfall place or whatever it was? Inspect every inch of the apartment building. More Monster Kid dialogue? Yo, Kris, you survived Susie. I mean, I never saw her. Does it reset if you leave? You look kind of annoyed. Everything okay? You can calm down now, dude. Susie's not here. You look even more annoyed.
Bro doesn't get it. Bro thinks he's on the team, bro. I mean, bro thinks that they's on the team.
What about this one? Nah, Snowly only gets one line of dialogue.
Oh, Kris, you're okay. I was really worried when you didn't come back. Where did you go? Did you skip class?
But you didn't tell Toriel? Toriel said that she was waiting. And maybe Alfie's did, and then she waited anyway.
Well, don't worry about it. I'm the cool teacher, you know? Like, you're not in trouble. Well, let me know if you need anything.
Why are you pouring milk into a bowl?
Oh, Kris. Did you want to talk about something?
Yeah, the chalk.
Kris, even though you never got the chalk, you deserve an award for trying so hard to find it. So, in return, I can let you borrow, my homemade DVD collection of The Simpsons. You know, the sitcom about middle-class monster family. It's got every episode in all 28 seasons. It's the funniest, most quotable show ever. But make sure you don't watch past the second season, since they rebooted The Simpsons. They started reviving their own modern different vehicles and fighting giant mech DVDs and stuff. And the main problem about is that they kind of lost the focus on the family that it had earlier. And when their vehicles were shaped like animals, and they're friends with the animals' vehicles. When let's not get into the symptoms. And when the Simpsons discovered that, and the other side of the fun, sun wouldn't give the gravitational field.
Oh my god. She needs help, says chat. Yeah. Wow. That's a lot of text.
You don't want to watch it? That's okay, Kris.
You sly dog, you got me monologuing. A trash can full of well-kept flowers. How many flowers does Toriel throw out? This is like a whole industry related to throwing out Asgore's flowers. A saucer of milk.
Kris, did you want to talk about something? These flowers, they're from your dad. He always asks me how you're doing in school, and gives me a bouquet of them. Actually, he always gives me flowers. It really makes me wonder if he likes the awesome comics that I lent to him. Honestly, he kind of reminds me of a superhero, Kris. He's like huge and could kick my ass. And I sometimes imagine how his muscles would be rendered if drawn in like a comic book art style through his tight bodysuit.
Okay. So, nothing's changed here. Alfie's had a thing for Asgore 2 and Undertale. It just got subsumed by Undyne. She was keeping her options open, basically. What muscles? Asgore definitely has muscles. They're under a sort of lipidal layer, but he's got them. He's like one of those like fat, strong bodybuilders. He's got like the Eddie Hall physique, right? He's like the Highland Games physique. He's built like a retired quarterback. Yeah, there you go. Maybe less the quarterback, more the other guy, the line back? I don't know. The quarterbacks are usually a bit skinnier.
Oh, Kris, did you want to talk about something?
What saucer? Fullback. Yeah, there we go. The sumo wrestler. A little bit. He's like he's built like Tochinoshin. There you go. Tochinoshin had a build kind of like Asgore. He didn't have much of a belly, but he was just like fucking square shaped.
The saucer of milk? It's for my kitty, Mew Mew. She's a perfect angel.
Wait, why is Alfie's never explained why she was putting the Asgore's flowers in the fucking trash? Does she live here? Like, why is she hanging out here?
She's a perfect angel. Huh? What does she look like? Well, I've never actually seen her, but I assume based on indirect measurements that she looks kind of like a JPEG of a pizza. Ever since I started putting out milk, it's been disappearing. So I'd like to think it's there's a cat. My cat.
Cool. That's cool.
It's a dirty trash can.
Yes, it's Susie. Teachers are very underpaid. Toriel's doing fine. Alfie's freak hypothesis. Yeah. Why did she put out milk in the first place if she didn't see a cat? That is the question that no one's asking. I think you've hit upon something big. I've never thought about that. It's a cat in the saucer scenario. I need to give the egg to Asgore. I should remember that actually. Don't forget. Don't forget. Give the egg to your starving dad.
You're alive. Nice. I'm working.
We'll take the special, and do you have any edible glitter? The youngest one won't eat anything if it doesn't look like treasure. The fuck was that voice? Ben Shapiro? Like, no, not the other guy. The other guy, Jordan Peterson. There we go. I just mixed them up. They're the same fucking guy. That's really funny. Yeah, that's the Joseph Anderson family there. Peterson is more Kermit-like. Maybe that's it. I only know Jordan Peterson from fucking Amon Animations, okay? So cut me slack.
So for you two girls, that'll be the crepes, cinnamon latte, 2 bunny parfaits, and a piece of firewood.
Le crêpe. This clock says that's not a real time. The clock doesn't make that shape. Rave reviews and autographs from various normal townspeople. In a pinch, sprinkles of work too.
Hey there, haven't seen you in a while, huh? I remember back on Sundays after service, you and your family would come in to order the special. Of course, things happened, and then we all stopped coming together. But every Sunday, you and your brothers still come in. He'd order you a hot chocolate, and you two'd sit down at that table in the corner, drawing shapes in the window with your breath. You must really miss him, huh? Here, how about this?
You got the hot chocolate.
On the house, hon.
You just like reminisced about my fucking whole life and gave me a hot chocolate. I mean, I'll take it.
Shot chocolate.
I'll drink the hot chocolate in a sec.
Looking at my rugged body, you must wonder what kind of secrets I hold. My secret is I put all my leftover pancakes in this giant hat. Ooh, I sure love pancake.
Ice Wolf does not like ice drink. Ice and drink. Ice Wolf likes ice. To be drink.
I like the vibe of the waitress here. Maybe I should sign up too.
Nah, 7 drinks wouldn't really suit a fire elemental. If I got nervous, I'd just melt all the ice. It's fucked up to me that they refer to themselves as, like, species sometimes. That's just always bothered me for some reason. I don't know why, but it's just like the monsters having, like, fire elementals, you can classify them. It's like they should all just be freaks. They're all just freak type. It's my favorite dude.
Ice me up, boss! Ice me up!
Maybe I shouldn't be yelling so loud. It's like almost midnight here. I'm sure it's fine.
Ice me up!
Yep, this guy knows what he wants in life. It's really late. The stream has been almost 10 hours long. Yeah, there we go. Ice that guy up. This is such a fucking disaster over here. Like, they're just scattered around like they fell out of a car crash. They've just been splattered all over the place, looping their animations like Homestuck characters.
Would you be interested in trying some of our mini 24 pizza flavors? We've got normal, cheese, ice, gravy, double ice, pepperonis, and more. Stop down at Icy's Pizza
Oh god, someone's actually here. Icy's Pizza, your number one spot for piping hot piece of pizza. Hey, wait a second. I recognize you. Little buddy, it's me. Watch out for a minute before I lose my mind. Asriel, you know when Asriel's coming home? You can tell him this, but you can't tell him this, but I really miss that guy. It'd be sweet to cruise around town like old times, you know, picking up, for example, yaks. Which, as a matter of course, may not actually have ever happened. But you know, one time made a contact with me while she was writing the speeding ticket. Ooh, yeah. Hey, little buddy, what's up?
We're just noise. I'm surprised that got through the microphone filter.
Yeah, little buddy. Good idea. Meet the Rogues Gallery. Blue ears, soft serve obsessed, no concept of personal space. Keeps accidentally pouring slushies on me and giggling. The warrior, thankfully absent due to pizza-related injuries. Constantly terrorizing customers with war chants. Purple guy, man, that guy, you gotta... Actually, does that guy even work here? My co-workers, where would I be without them? A happy place, little buddy. A much happier place. Hey, little buddy, what's up? Make no mistake, little buddy. Icy's Pizza is hell. I can't slack off in 2 seconds without hearing.
Be a team player. There's nothing, no I in pizza.
Yes, there is. You just took it out. But it's okay, little buddy. I've been saving up to go to college where Azzy is. Then I'll get a theater degree, become a famous actor. And let the fangirls roll in, little buddy. Rolling in. Rolling in, little buddy.
It's weird to think in the context of... I know this is like the oldest news in the universe. Like, Pizza Pants and Asriel? Incredible. In Undertale, like... Fucking Pizza Pants, Burger Pants in that case, and like the Prince of the Underground. That's really funny. To think that they would know each other somehow. It's just kind of hitting me again, I don't know. Theater, fiction, night, Burger Pants night, Pizza Pants night. Literally, it's insane, but they're just like our friends, like... they just were like best friends. They're besties. Pizza Pants has a port, but Alvin doesn't, which means that Pizza Pants is the knight because Alvin isn't. That does work.
Little buddy, what's up?
No.
It's fine, little buddy. You don't have to watch me suffer. Just enjoy your freedom while it lasts.
Here at Icy's Pizza, your family is going to love it.
It's uniquely fucked up. The way Toby writes like the pizza stuff, it's just uniquely janky.
Icy's Pizza, your number one spot for piping hot piece of pizza.
The entrance is locked. No one's inside. The employees are all outside in costume. Like, you would crest a cliff in Dark Souls, and there'd be like a poison swamp, just a festering pit with dead bodies, and you'd see like these three freaks inside in the distance, just shambling around in the fog. That's the impression I get from coming down this bit of road and just witnessing the squalor here. Like, I'm gonna have to fight those guys later with a Zweihander. And there's nothing over here. Kris, honey, what is it?
Hey, Mom, there's a guy. I think you should meet this guy. No reason. Yeah, he says he knows you. I think I should get to know him better.
What? No, I am not giving you a ride home. Our house is not far. It is just at the top of the town. Try walking. It builds character, honey.
It'll build you into a real character. Bum. Da-dun-da. I didn't comment on how nice the song is. This is like a really good song. And I learned it on piano, but I can't really play it now. I'll play it next week. It's wonderfully melancholy. It's got the kind of like the Satie adjacent opening. And then that kind of descending, it goes like chromatically downward, and it's all kind of like, it's cool.
Oh, hi, Kris. Did you need help with your homework again? I know you were having trouble last time, so, I actually got a few things ready for you in case.
That's interesting. That's refreshing my memory here, because I forgot that Noelle still even talked to Kris. But that implies, like, Kris occasionally goes to her for, help with schoolwork, at least. Because it seems like in a lot of fan media, it feels more like they're just completely estranged. But, like, Noelle is still open to getting to know Kris again. Huh.
Wait, sorry, I can't right now. I forgot my house key again, and... Sorry, Kris, I'll help you later, if that's okay. See you at school, Kris. Kris? Did you want to talk about something?
Anything.
Kris, are you feeling alright? Normally you're not so talkative. I don't mean to sound like there's something wrong with you. Kris, is something wrong? Why did you go to the hospital to see my dad? I mean, I'm sure he appreciated it, but, gosh, I'm sorry, Kris. Forget I said anything.
No, it's just that I'm possessed by an extra-dimensional entity beyond anyone's knowledge or comprehension right now. They're projecting my actions. They're inflicting their will upon this world, by using me as their implement to carve the sort of thoughts and feelings across this canvas.
Hi, Kris. Is something up?
You and Susie should kiss next chapter.
Susie, that's right. You were with Susie. When you didn't come back to class, I was worried, but everything turned out okay, I think. Kris, can I ask you something if that's okay? Susie, I'm kind of curious what she's like, you know? I mean, who doesn't wonder about her? Platonically, she never talks to anyone. So, Kris, can you tell me about her, if that's okay?
She eats chalk.
What? She's eating the chalk? Really? Wait, you're teasing me, aren't you, Kris? Like when you told me Icy was real and eats kids. So Death smacked you with a wiffle bat till you stopped like the line! I forgot that's how you get this line. Sorry, this is significant to only me and people who have read, like, Courier new fanfiction, but... I actually forgot what the canonical mention of the wiffle bat was, and it's this. It's just this. So Death smacked you with a wiffle bat till you stopped lying. You're telling the truth? Seriously?
Bad and naughty Krises get the wiffle bat.
Then what color chalk does she like? And do you think she likes the thin or like the thin or the thick kind? Wait, maybe making her a lunchbox full of chalk is stupid.
You said that out loud, Noelle. You said that part. I could hear that. Yeah, Death has been encouraged ever after to have a wiffle bat as part of her like capital C character design that she walks around with. Her uniform, she has to hold a baseball bat like Aubrey from Omori. And that's why she's a tomboy forever now. Yeah, it's when there's not much to go on, you know, it's like things just they go for miles. It's like launching a spacecraft. Nothing's gonna slow that down. There's no friction. It's just gonna go. All be mentioned. Did she say it out loud? I mean, I heard it, so I guess she said it out loud. That's being furry Aubrey? That's just literally how everyone draws her. She's wearing, like, Asriel's track jacket and a baseball bat and, like, I don't know, a plaid skirt. And that's her. She doesn't have bubblegum pink hair. She has, like, black hair to contrast Noelle's other colored hair, right? But that's her. That's Des. You can hear her thoughts in the weird route? Okay, maybe I'm allowed to hear a little bit of thoughts as a treat.
Hi, Kris. Is something up?
The key?
Why don't I ask my mom for the key? I mean, you know, she doesn't like it when I bother her when she's working. Don't worry, okay? I'll just go over to Caddy's.
Yeah, you should have drafted a storeroom earlier so you don't get key-cucked by the upper ranks. Classic Ricky Blunder. Bye.
There's so many NPCs in this fucking game.
Well, Chrissy, like, what's up? Give Aunt Caddy a hug. I'm not even actually your aunt. Oh my god, can I talk to you about something? Actually, like anything though, your choice.
I forgot Caddy's mom had dialogue options. Is Caddy's mom named Caddy? Are they all Caddy? Is it Caddy all the way down? It's just like Caddy and Mr. Dink. Asriel.
Oh my god, Asriel, like what a cutie pie. Do you remember when me and him went to the dance?
Oh, this isn't Caddy's mom. This is Caddy's sister, Caddy. Does she have a mom? She said aunt, so I assumed it was like mom.
When me and him went to the dance, that was like the best night ever. Even though I spilled the entire punch ball all over him and danced inappropriately in front of your mom and got arrested in the parking lot for making a scene.
Someone tried to write an Azzy Pants fic like this. I remember that.
That was so much fun. Tell him I said hi.
Queen, go off, Queen.
Yeah, we did blow in the bathroom together and I vomited on him.
That would be the Umrizzy Pants version. Get that DUI, Queen.
Oh, how's Caddy doing? I have no idea. We like totally can't connect at all. Yesterday I asked if she wanted to hear me play the ukulele, and she said no, and then she like told me my playing is an anti-blessing from planet hell. What the heck, Chrissy? That's so cute. I love my fricked up little sis.
An anti-blessing from planet hell. That's so good. The neighbors.
Like, that green girl next door. Oh my god, what a... something, I missed it. A copycat. Like, the other day, I went to see Cat Pitters 2, and the only other person in the theater was her. Then I went to QC...
Wait, Cat Pitters has a movie? They made a movie out of, like, Neopets? What the fuck? Crazy lore, I just noticed that.
When I went to QC's and ordered a cat puccino, then she, like, was already drinking one. She's such a copycat. Copygator. Copyosaurus? Copodile? I don't know, she sucks. I don't fucking know what she is.
Cat jockey.
Yeah.
Hey, neighbor! Neighbor! When's your brother Doug gonna come by?
Is that a Mr. Dink Talks? I have no idea.
My girls love to see him. He's a sweet little man. He's just got one problem. He doesn't like my wife's cooking. What's wrong, Douglas? You don't like frozen cat food?
Douglas?
I have no idea. I think I've heard, like, Vinny Vinesauce do an impression of that guy in a Mario ROM hack, and that's it. That's all I know about this guy. And also that Doug, I think the same Douglas referenced, got really high and Tails gets trolled and bit Spyro's dog. And then had a really awkward affair with, the blue guy. And they didn't want to talk about it afterward, like it was embarrassing. The little man was in reference to Asriel.
The broken grill. It smells like burnt cat food.
Yeah. Didn't the cat food sausage get rated like 1 out of 5 though? Like not irredeemably bad by ordinary sausage? That's the same Doug, yeah. I mostly know him for biting Spyro's dog. That was like one of the funniest things in the fucking comic, to be honest. Just like... I can't describe it, you had to be there. It was 3 out of 5? What the fuck? 3 out of 5? I guess it's a sausage. Oh, he's little. Asriel being a little man? Maybe this was like when he was 12. I don't know. What brand of cat food? I do not know.
Kris, like, long time no see. What's up? Did you want to, like, talk about something?
They all have so much to fucking say.
That chick next door drives me nuts. I keep seeing her everywhere I go, and she's a total copycat. Like, why though? She doesn't realize she'll never be me? Honestly, her whole family is like so trashy. Once her sister served me a coffee and I swear it was like half cat fur. Like, get a hairnet, girl, for like your whole body.
Yeah, how do the reptiles grow hair from their heads?
Kris, like, long time no see. What's up? Go away.
Go away?
Remember that time you wanted to hang out with us big kids? I was like, yeah, of course, just get some burgers. And then, like, amazingly, you actually got them. So I told you to go back and get some french fries, too. And then a dozen miniature cakes. And it was so good, and I ate, like, sex. And then, like, suddenly I got so sick I had to go home. Man. So, like, anyway. Kris, are you busy? Yeah.
I am the burger pant now, but I've got the sauce. Burger pants did not have the sauce. My pants stayed up where his fell down. We are not the same. Go away.
That's no way to talk to your almost sister-in-law. Nah, I'm joking, but like, remember that time I played Truth or Dare with Azzy? And like, I made him give me his first kiss? Then your mom found out and like, he kissed someone and like, I think she basically dialed 911. I swear your family went to church, like, every single day that week.
Needed a cooties exorcism. I don't even know what the fuck that implies about Toriel. Toriel's also freaky Toriel theory. A very funny interpretation of that sequence of events, and let that sink in. I think that's gonna be my headcanon now forever. There's some kind of scratching noise coming from inside. You thought that it was actually Des trapped in the code. It's actually just the unused text comes from inside this room. Scratching that's dark. It's it. Heterophobic Toriel. The homophobic Toriel idea is so funny because, like, literally that. Like, the only times we see Toriel actually get upset about romantic relationships are, like, the cishet, the most cishet shit. Asriel and the bratty and catty. Toriel is the first person to just be phobic. Knock, knock, knock. I'm afraid no one... Oh, this is, not Metaton. I'm afraid no one's home now, darling. Now, why don't you pass on home? I'm telling you, they're not home right now. Now, you just wanted to talk to me. My apologies, beautiful. I'm afraid I'm a bit of a nobody. I'm telling you. Wait, who does not Penitent think I want to talk to? Napstabluke? Do people come and ask Napstabluke to do shit? Because they're in the police? That doesn't make any sense. Olivia, what does that mean? Oh no, I conflated two chat messages. I saw two blue chat messages back to back and it looked like they were a succession. And together it's like, bro, streamer, we gotta help you transition right now. And I was like, what? One was talking about Metaton. Do I believe in wine mom theory? That's what it meant to say. What is wine mom theory? Is the theory that Toriel is a wine mom? Maybe? I don't know. Toriel doesn't seem to be that decrepit. She clearly goes a bit loopy at the Christmas gatherings. I don't know if I see Toriel as an alcoholic though. She seems like too disciplined or something. Like she wouldn't do that, or she wouldn't let herself drink at inappropriate times. And when she does, she goes like completely off the fucking rails. All right, it's dad time. Yeah, she was a party girl, and still is, according to the Undertale alarm clock. She gets hammered on eggnog.
Dum-de-dum. Oh, is someone there? Just a moment. I have almost finished watering these flowers. Here we are. Howdy, how can I... Oh, Kris. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot if you don't like hugs like that. Well now, make yourself at home, Kris. You can help yourself to anything you like, provided it's nothing, because I don't have anything.
Alfie's wishes that were her. Yeah, who in chat said what muscles? What muscles this guy got? Like, this guy got all the dad strength in the universe. His arm is the size of my torso. Kris doesn't like bear hugs. And hasn't experimented with otter hugs yet. It's some kind of catalog. There's a car magazine underneath. It's Flowey the Flower. A cash register. There's not much change inside. Asriel's just watching Kris rifle through the cash register. Okay. I'm not gay, but how could you divorce this man? Says chat, by the way. But, He's like a chubby, giant Chris Hemsworth. I don't know. But like decrepit and disheveled. He's like partially homeless, 400-pound Chris Hemsworth, but he's like 44 years old. Maybe that's how old Chris Hemsworth is. I don't know. 537 euros. For Asgore is not pissing. They made it very clear in this game. Yeah, Thor from Endgame. When you got the beer gut. Yeah, that's basically Asgore. Cool flowers. There are various flowers inside.
Say, Kris, I was thinking, perhaps when Asriel comes home, we could all go to the diner just like old times. My treat. Doesn't that sound yummy?
It sounds scrumptious, Father.
Then we could all have a nice drive around town. I might need to clean out my truck, but...
It's too full of country CDs. What? The sound that made, holy shit, that scared me. That's the Undertale battle sound. What the fuck? Why do you play that noise, Asgore? That was spooky, sorry.
Oh, Kris, before you go. Here, for your mother, our secret.
You got the bouquet of flowers.
Have a great day, Kris.
I'm not leaving, sorry. I was just testing to see what you'd do if I looked like I was gonna leave. We gotta check the really depressing room upstairs. Yay.
This is my depression cloister, Kris. You're not meant to see this.
There's some dirty fur stuck in the drain. A rusty fridge with some photos on it.
Oh, Kris, if you're hungry, help yourself to anything you want.
He knows. Bro knows. See the photos. This is another funny narration moment. A photo of your mother and father on their wedding day. She's holding a bouquet of 7 flowers. A reindeer-looking monster suddenly doesn't know who Rudy is, stands nearby in a tuxedo. They all look happy. It's a small TV. On top are some superhero comics. Oh, we know where those came from because Alfie's told us. How do you watch that TV? I wonder if it's even plugged in. You have to like sit on the head of your bed. I guess it's the only way to do it. It's the photo of Sans in his lab. All that's inside is a jar with a single pickle in it. You put the egg you were carrying inside too. You don't even get an option for that. That's crazy. It just does it automatically. It's a very strange interaction. I forgot that you could do this actually. I never actually remembered really what the egg was used for.
Don't.
You decide not to look. Oh, you gotta lay on your front and kick your legs back and forth on the bed. Yeah, that's how you do it. I wish that posture didn't like make your neck hurt and also you couldn't breathe because, you know, it's fun. Kicking your legs back and forth while watching telly. Piles of Asriel's dust room. It's a door. It's locked. Weirdly ominous door. Why is there a door in the second floor of like what's clearly just like a 2-room house? Like where would that go? A balcony? I guess a balcony maybe. Various bags of soil. A dirty watering can. It's a note. It says, "No rent received. Again. Stop giving away flowers. Start selling them. You have 1 month. Halloween." That's cool. You're thinking chapter 5 or 6 fountain? I'm just, that's occurred to me in the past, of course, but just like, I'm thinking about the geometry of this house, and what could this be besides like a patio or something? Because it's the same size room on both levels. Like, what would be there? I guess we can't see. This house could go arbitrarily far off screen, vertically. It could just keep going back. That's where he grows his special stock. It's a massive greenhouse. It just goes back forever, yeah. My platform is doubling the rent of single fathers worldwide. It's your dad's... No, that's not his truck. That's the wall. The door on the front seat is littered with old papers and country CDs. There's a scuff mark here, eh? What is the scuff mark? Kris won't comment on it. Why is there a scuff mark? Is there a door there? No, there's not. That's weird. Why is there a detail? A drain, you think? There's so little extraneous detail, it just really stands out. In chapter 2, it has different dialogue. Oh, it does. I thought there was something twinging in my memory about this. Back in chapter 2. Maybe the truck hitbox just overrides it. Gary Gears with $5. Thank you.
Guys, I figured it out. The true story of Deltarune is collecting all 7 eggs to make a killer omelet. The mother of all omelets! And give it to Gaster.
That's probably it. I mean, maybe Gaster. It would be a quiche, though. You see, like, quiche is the headcanon thing that Gaster eats. Because there's the abandoned quiche. And also it's referenced that Sans was trying to make something that was not a quiche, implying that Papyrus is familiar with quiche, but not with pies. And Papyrus is obviously related to Gaster because they're skeletons. It all makes sense.
True. Nothing better than hanging out at the lake with my best bro. Watching the waves go by. Yeah, that's true. That's true, bro.
A metal picnic table. Cigarette butts lay on the ground underneath it. Stick your fingers into the holes in the table. Oh yeah. Your fingers don't fit through the top anymore. You try from below. Your hand became covered in cobwebs. Disgusting. What? There's this little divot in the ground. It's calling for me to stand in it for a long period of time. Oh no.
Hey there, noticed you were here. It's me, you know me, right? Of course you do. I'm real popular. I don't have any friends. But it's okay you're here, because you're here. Will you be my friend?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I'm so happy you're here. I am so happy. I don't know what to do. I don't remember being this happy before. What's your name, friend?
You hate Onion Son? Executed.
Hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus. That's you? Big name, but it's worth it. Oh, excuse me, I forgot to introduce myself. Actually, since no one talks to me, I forgot my own name. Hippopotamus, can you give me your name?
Asriel 2.
Onion, beauty, disgusting, Asriel 2. Asriel 2. I forgot that was an option. That's really fucking funny. Hippopotamus is a reference to Mega Man Legends. And not to, I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. No, it's definitely Mega Man.
Yeah, Asriel 2.
Asriel 2, that sounds familiar. Feels like a memory. Feels like that good boy that threw those cornflakes in the water for me.
Cornflakes cannon? I've never seen this dialogue before. Threw the cornflakes.
Wait, what was that name? Cereal. Yeah, I love cereal. Bathe me in the flakes. Thank you for giving me a name. I'll cherish it, you hear?
So he's named Cereal now. Okay. It's a good Greco-Roman Hellenistic influence series, the god of the harvest, you know? John Harvey Kellogg is canon to Deltarune? Oh no, we don't want that. We don't want that. No, keep John Kellogg out. He needs to be removed from the timeline. $5 from Chero811 again to say onion.
Eat Prolosec.
It is the same voice. Kellogg Freak Theory. Kellogg Freak Fact. God, Jabroni Mike is forever painted my dreams with John Kellogg. Yeah, it's not good. I feel like Colonel Sassacre from Homestuck is like ineffably Kellogg coded. Like, I feel like John Kellogg and Colonel Sassacre would have known each other and gone to play like lawn darts on weekends. Just I don't know, feels right.
Hopper Potato Mask. What's your name? That's your name, right? I want to tell you something tomorrow. Something I can only tell a friend. Something I can only tell a friend. Come back soon, you hear?
Okay. Yes, and Colonel Sanders. The threesome together. Sassacre, Sanders, and Kellogg. The geometry of this town is spooky, by the way. Like, I think there's like an omitted row of houses, because the tops of these ones don't match up to the ones down here. This is Sans' shop, but above it is like a normal pointed house roof. So, it seems to be that there's actually more town that you sort of bypass. There's a fun crack theory that actually there's like a whole nother street that Kris is just sort of like willfully blocking you from accessing. Like the room between, yeah. I'm sure I bring that up all the time, but... or whenever I have occasion to play a fan game that has Hometown in it. It's a I'm getting my words hybridized. A funny idea. I didn't check the door.
Oh, Kris, if you want to come in, our cat flap is like always open. That's Onion's voice again, whatever. The cat flap is always open.
You don't normally have residential streets with only one row of buildings? True. True, though, but like... There seems to be continuity a little bit in other places, I thought. It's a deep alley. And there's trees back here. I guess it's pretty ambiguous throughout the whole town if there's extra space that you don't see when you go up. Oh well. You can get stuck on this side of the doorway? Speedrunners are reeling. This saves half an hour and 80%.
Welcome home, honey. Did you have fun with your friends today? By the way, I just finished baking a pie. If you go to bed, it will be cool when you wake.
What if... What do you mean? If you go to... I mean, I know it's an Undertale, like, you're not supposed to question this, but, like... If you go to bed, how long does Kris sleep for? Does Kris just go to bed for, like, an hour at a time? Maybe.
But do not eat it all yourself this time, alright?
No, I want to check on your van.
Your mom's van. The tires look eminently slashable from this angle. The house is way smaller on the outside. So bathroom windows here. Kris flops out. Shamble, 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 shamble. Car tires, shamble, 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 shamble. Back in. I wanted to visualize the crime scene for a second.
Back again. Ma, you are active today, are you not? Perhaps you can use some of that energy to wake up on time. Your brother cannot carry you to school anymore, you know.
That's unique dialogue there for leaving and entering again. We know that Asriel carried them to school. It's not plugged in anymore. Even in the evening, it's not plugged in. It's like people... I've seen people cope about this. It's like, no, Toriel could have plugged it in. Maybe Toriel randomly plugged it in. No. No, obviously Kris plugged it in. This is a... No one argues about this, actually, but I've seen like at least one person, so I'm going to be defensive about it. I make sure Toriel... Can I just keep the flowers? Are those not a real inventory item?
Hello? You have reached the hotline for idiot babies. Please press 1 for idiots, 2 for babies, 3 for idiot babies, 4 for none.
I'm an idiot.
Huh, you're an idiot. To tell you the truth, I'm one too. Let's try our best, okay?
How wholesome. Thank you, Sans. Toriel does have a window of time. Look at her. It's the TV goes out of its way to say it doesn't seem to even be plugged in anymore. Why do you unplug a TV in the living room? Because no one watches it. Why does no one watch it? Because Toriel sits in this chair next to the TV and reads books all day. If Toriel had any faint inkling of wanting to watch TV, this would be plugged in already. Cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters. Oh, it's the same. I was trying to check. Oh, I do have it. You held out the flowers. A floral scent fills the air. Nothing happened. Usually this gets deleted immediately when you give a tutorial. A bouquet of beautiful flowers in many colors. Perhaps it could be offered to someone. I'm gonna save it. Tutorial's gonna throw it up. No, not throw it up. Throw it out. Save the chocolate. That's an idea too. I've never thought about that. The ball of junk is all the Dark World items. There's unique dialogue if you try to throw this out, by the way. I know it stops you, so we'll do it. You really didn't want to throw it away. Throw it away anyway? No. You felt a feeling of relief. It's like Kris, more than any other action in the game almost, does not want to throw away the ball of junk. If you do, it's like you, through a deep feeling of unease, you drop the ball. You tried it, it gets deleted in chapter 2. Yeah. I think it does just delete your inventory, I guess. I assume. Oh yeah, the glass. I should use that. This is the dark crystal. The shadow crystal, rather, not the Jim Henson movie. You look through the glass. For some strange reason, for just a brief moment, you thought you saw through your hand. Spooky. And deepest lore. Hot chocolate, topped with homemade marshmallows in the shape of bunnies. Aww. A small shard of something in your pocket. It feels like glass, but there's 2 pieces of dialogue for each of these. Gotta be thorough. No, I did inspect that. A small ball of accumulated things. It smells like scratch and sniff marshmallow stickers. That's the dark candy, I think, because it's marshmallow flavored. Alright, I'm drinking the chocolate. We all want to see what the narration is. Did Toby patch it? Did he patch it? You drank the hot chocolate. It tasted wonderful. Your throat tightened. So I'm assuming this is the patched version, and Kris originally said Kris drank the hot chocolate. I think that is the case, probably. I want hot chocolate now. Fuck. I don't think I can make it. I don't have chocolate. I have chocolate chips, though. Ooh, saved it. I'll eat chocolate chips.
Jump out the window. Do it.
That's all the same. Yeah, Kris's throat tightening, it's a rough line. I kind of ignored its emotional context there because of the lore brain. This is why I'm not going to be streaming the new chapters, right? It's because it's a completely different experience going through and like showing a game off to chat than it is to just play it yourself. Completely different. Call your mom from the bathroom. Hello, Dreamer residence. Who might this be? Kris? Do not make me come over there. I'm gonna flush the toilet till my mom rescues me. Kris, is everything alright in there?
Yeah, I should answer when I called.
What a shit child. You're on the fence about playing with your GF or doing it on your own? These are the choices we have to make. You have to make. there is a lot of... I have this sort of indecision between streaming games and playing them by myself a lot of the time. Because it is really fun to stream them. And like, you know, recording the playthrough, it's very satisfying. It's like the moment won't be lost to time afterward. It's scary for things just to happen and be over, isn't it? It's frightening. But also, it's playing games on my own is the only way to actually experience the proper game sometimes. And it's the same. Who's that? It's only you. So that doesn't update until chapter 2, I guess. Oh wait, the book. I thought the How to Trot Dragons book was here. Maybe that's chapter 2 dialogue? Yeah, that's chapter 2. Kris level 1. I got 2 money somehow. Maybe that's the starting money. Pencil, bandage. I wonder what the bandage is from in this context, besides being an Undertale reference. How did Kris injure themselves? Huh. Is there nothing else? The pie. It's butterscotch cinnamon pie. Still cooling. And if this butterscotch is probably like the temperature of the sun inside there. I'm not dropping the junk ball. I need that. That's my junk. Oh, Toriel dialogue. Of course, of course, of course. I forgot about Toriel dialogue. I was afraid of giving her the flowers, actually. Maybe that's an optional thing? Because I want to keep the flowers.
Kris, what is it, honey?
Yeah, I can just not do that.
Kris, honey, you've grown up so much. Someday soon you'll be going off to university as well. Remember when you were little? You asked when your horns were going to grow in. So we bought you that headband with the little red horns on it. Oh, you wore it for months. Whatever happened to it? Did it turn into a homunculus of your brother, Kris? Did it turn into a weird little green-robed homunculus? Remember that video game you and Asriel used to play? What was it called? Super Smashing Fighters? When he was very little, he loved the green lizard from that. We even had a birthday party for him themed after it. Your father painted all those eggs with spots as decoration. Oh, your brother loved it. Until the next day, your father cooked them all for breakfast. Your brother just kept crying. Ever since, he's hated that book about eating green eggs.
Completely insane, like, rambling anecdote there. It's like, it starts off about Smash Bros. And it's like, oh yeah, the Yoshi-themed birthday. And then the egg trauma, boiled eggs traumatized Asriel. Then he hates green eggs and ham now. It's like, okay, Mom, thanks. Okay, I'm gonna try giving the thing to Alphys. I don't think this does anything, but I don't know. Might as well try.
Kris, did you want to talk about something? They're from your dad. He always asks how you're doing in school, then gives me a bouquet.
No, you can't give her the flowers. I think it's just the same dialogue about... Alphys already has too many flowers. Yeah, I've just realized how existentially horrifying it is that you can keep any number of these items for future chapters, and it's like, who knows what you could do with them? Who fucking knows? Just keeping the hot chocolate till chapter 7, and it becomes the cold chocolate, and you can give it to the NPC in Undertale Yellow, and then like their tongue gets freed from the pole. Like, who knows? Anything could be possible, and someone is going to have to check all of it. And it might be me, if I have infinite free time at some point in the future. I would do that. That's the kind of shit that I would make a video about. Just like testing every fucking combination of items. That sounds like a huge pain in the ass. And there would be no conclusion. It'd just be like, yep, nothing happens. Oh, stuff gets... It disappears? Really? Oh, that's what that chat number meant before about the something disappearing. So the flowers just delete themselves, is what you're saying. That's fucked up. But I guess that then saves me having to make a video about it.
You need to collect all the items, then wait 24 years to unlock Luigi.
Did I fight Jevil? Yep, first try, idiot. You get the Roaring Coco, which heals 8,000 health on Papyrus only, who is now playable. No, he's not playable. I'm sure I can keep the items specifically, just somehow. So what's the deal with the vaguely humanoid-looking things? Oh, there's Skylanders. I don't know. They look, the closest thing that looks like to them is Papyrus's action figures, but it's completely unclear. We're probably going to meet them in Chapter 3. Otherwise, why would they be there?
You can now play as the Roaring Knight.
Porcelain figures that Catholic moms collect. I thought Catholic grandmas collected those. That's different. What is that link, Remnant? Oh, Precious Moments figures. Wait a minute, let me see. What are these? These are very, like, Catholic mom Christmas ornaments. Yeah, yeah. You'd buy these at the Hallmark store or something. Or, I mean, I don't know if you would. Someone theoretically would buy them. It's a computer desk. There are many boxes under it filled with old books. Are those just old people Funko Pops? They're the exact same thing. They're Funko Pops for grandparents. Huh. Sure thing good thing that my generation is immune to never collect arbitrary tchotchkes. I say to a chat with like half of the people present probably have a Blahaj shark on their bed right now. Good thing not us, not the Zoomers. There are many boxes under it. I think it's actually pronounced like Blahoy or something in Swedish. I think Joel pronounced it once. Blahoy. Yeah, it's like that. Don't bring Blahaj into this. You just have a dragon shaped like a sushi roll that you bought at a theme park. That sounds like a worthwhile thing to have, actually. Sushi dragon, that's cool. It's pronounced Baja Blast. Isn't there a corresponding actual, like, Mountain Dew flavor that's like the transgender Mountain Dew flavor that you drink with your Blahoy? Or is that a Monster Energy thing I'm thinking of? There's like a meme. Someone explain the lore to me. Blah. White Monster? I thought it was the pink one. I thought White Monster is what like the 21-year-old boomer on the Ride On Mower drinks. Surely it can't be the same one. The 21-year-old boomer meme flavor can't be the transgender meme flavor. But literally everyone drinks it. It is? Huh. I was misinformed, I guess. I thought they were pink or something. I've never had a Monster Energy in my life. I don't drink energy drinks. It's a red wagon with a rusty birdcage in it. Looks like it's seen quite a few crashes. I should drink one on stream? I don't know if I should. I just don't really want to. I'm not gonna make a bit out of it. I already drink caffeinated tea. That's good. I don't drink soda very often. Okay, this is all the same. I should steal Asriel's money though. I have no loyalty to anyone. Nothing useful. Wait, I thought... Where's the money? That's chapter 2 as well? Really? God damn, it's so easy to get mixed up.
Closed door.
Huh. The money just appears in chapter 2. Like, it doesn't even make sense, yeah. The game is also different. Oh well. Let's call it. White monster with coffee in it. That's a hell of a cocktail. Your doctor told you if you drink Monster, your heart would explode. It's probably not true, but I mean, like, I don't know. It's probably healthier not to drink it. Alright, if you go to bed, this chapter of your adventures will end. Will you go to bed?
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
You decided to go to bed. Nothing bad will happen. Fucking insane exit from the bed. Yeah, I'll wiggle. I'll wiggle the soul. I'll do it. Kara moment. Says Chad about something that Kara has never done. Get out of bed. I mean, ooh, too soon. Ouch. There it goes.
Let me out!
What you doing there, buddy? My face when I am going to eat the pie. This was scary as shit in 2018. It's scary as shit now, except that I'm shit posting over it. It's fucked up. Scary scene.
When the light is running low and the shadows start to grow and the places that you know seem like fantasy, there's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the cold with the truth, the promise in our hearts. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark.
Beautiful. €10 from Salt. Thank you. Hey Andrew, want to say how happy I am how European friendly your streams are. I watched your stream at 2 AM last night, and now after I woke up, and you're still streaming. Haha, haha. So true, Mark. So true. Laura Shigahara, that's it. That's the singer. 12 more hours. No, okay, I'm going to do chapter 2 next stream, obviously. This has been a very long stream. Crack the white monster, boys. Oh, yeah. Shoutouts to anyone who actually stayed awake for this whole thing. I'm going to do art before I stop, but... Wait, what does keep playing chapter 1 do? Does that just reload your save, like at the end of the Dark World? Because there's no save point. What does it even do? It's all about the blow in the bathroom if you want to do the streaming, yeah. When I go to take like a, you know, quote unquote piss break, that's actually what I'm doing. I'm just going off of the fucking kitchen counter. Or the bathroom counter, rather. Oh, it's just the save select menu? Ah, yeah, this. Would you like Japan? Hi. Okay. That's cool. The game is over now. Let's try to find some art. Let me try to dig up some art. LTS next stream? Little Two Shoes? Why, I don't know what that acronym is. I forget. Alright, let's see what we got. Let that sink. Oh, long-term stable beta. Oh, I guess I could update it. It's supposed to be the same though, right? Isn't it the fucking same? Okay, let's look around for new stream art. And it's going to be confusing this time because it's just Deltarune, and people post Deltarune art constantly that isn't stream art. Swatch's overworld sprite got changed and a few bug fixes. Okay. That's cool. Oh, here we go, here we go. This is definitely stream art. Oh, that's cool. Hang on, let me get this on stream. There's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the cold with the truth, the promise in our hearts. That's the wrong window. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark. There we go. Sorry it took so long. Look at that. That's so cool. It's all the stream overlay. The GIFs. The GIFs are getting their fan art. Yay. Who made this? AST. That's a good Akazet. Do you draw on like the Koru server? That's the kind of shit that I see like 10 of per day posted on the Koru server. Astrozoid. Nice. The Koru community server is extremely productive. Like they have like one of those Hall of Fame channels if I think it's enough pins, and I just go on every day and browse it to see like there's like a dozen new pieces of fan art per day. The stream occupied 5% of the remaining time until chapter 3. We just have to do like 19 more, it'll be there. That's all we're gonna do. 19 consecutive 10-hour-long streams. Yeah, Angel just missed the boat, unfortunately. If I had known that there was going to be specifically art of the stream overlay, I would have preserved Angel, but... Is Koru Discord the Courier new Discord? No, it's the Discord for Koru Observer, a game that I like. Unrelated to Undertale. There is no Courier Discord server as far as I'm aware. Well, that's really good. Love to see it. Lilac has drawn this. The spam bots. Yeah, there was like a million spammers for a while. There was like a bot, there was some weirdo. They just stopped eventually. That's nice. Shoutouts to Amara. Lots of cool Deltarune. Yo, Rousey Loaf! Rousey Loaf by Lilac. Rousey Loaf! Yay! That's disturbing. I love it, though. This is stream art. First time stream art. Cool. It looks really nice. Very bugful chapter 2 stream. It's a stream where they're all bugs.
These are my friends. I'm a bug. So that's why I have mandibles, Kris. I'm an insectoid in nature, Kris.
Something about Rousey having butterfly proboscis. I guess we did make a lot of references to that for some reason. The little water beetle Lancer. Kris is some sort of fucking moth. I don't know. Slurping salsa from the stump orifice with his proboscis. Is it a proboscis or a proboscis? I don't know. I don't really know. Who's this in the back? Who's that? Charlie from Smiling Friends? That's a proboscis. Oh. Excellent. I don't think that's for the stream. There's a lot of art that's not. It's Deltarune, but it's not for the stream. It would take a long time to show it all if I was just doing all Deltarune art. Okay. Night candidates. Okay, so interesting. There wasn't actually much stream art, despite how many people watched it, because the stream was just Deltarune, and so people just drawing Deltarune doesn't count as stream art. That's funny. I'll show off a couple of the other pieces. This one's just funny. Oddity the Oddities.
Listen, they're accused Shorum's pretending to be a toxic married couple.
Very humorous. Very humorous. We love to see it. Another one from the same artist. My cool witch friend. Me doing whatever the hell she wants. This was literally... I read a fanfic that was this premise. Roughly speaking. Alright, good shit. Lovely shit, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed. We still have 500 concurrent viewers. That's very strange for how slow chat is. I guess there's just a lot of lurkers. That's funny. But 500 viewers is insane. Like, obviously, people want Deltarune. I'll be doing this again next week, Chapter 2. I'll do Snowgrave if I can. I don't know if it'll fit, though. Like, it'll take a long time to do a Snowgrave run. I kind of want to, though. Maybe I'll do another... I'll shunt in another stream somehow to do Snowgrave. I don't know. But yeah, more of this next week. And I will be streaming, of course, Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4, probably the next week after that. It comes out on Wednesday for God knows what reason. I'm going to play the game off stream, and probably that weekend I'm going to stream it. So that's everyone's window to play it themselves. Is that far enough away? Because if people have, like, jobs and shit... I guess even if you have jobs and shit, you can at least play it in the week, like, you know, the evenings. I don't know. Should I start on Sunday only? Or could I do Saturday and Sunday? People with jobs and shit. How long is it gonna take? A lot of people here have jobs. It's real. They have jobs. A week-long buffer, but I'm gonna, like, that's like the too long. Everyone's gonna have watched other playthroughs and shit by then. I want to give people a chance to play it themselves if they're hardcore, but also still catch as much of the early hype as possible, you know? Yeah, I got to Aura Farm. I think at least I'll stream on Sunday. I might leave Saturday open as like a last free day to like blast through the chapter if you haven't finished it. I think Sunday is probably just going to be the plan. It's going to be the biggest stream I've ever done, probably. Maybe not. Like 1,400 viewers for the fucking trailer was nuts. I think expecting more than 1,400 is maybe a little bit hubrisy, but you know, it'll be great. It'll be crazy. It's building self-esteem. Yeah, I get to be the big shot streamer by positioning myself next to a hot bandwagon for 2 weeks and then go back into obscurity until I can make content again. That's how it's all about. That content. All right. Night, everyone. I'm gonna go eat probably chocolate chips suspended in yogurt, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm gonna do that. Night, everyone. See you next week.